watching the Citizen Science Podcast, where everyday sky watchers from across the globe become frontline researchers, working together to uncover the greatest cosmic revelation of our time. We are a worldwide team of citizen scientists, equipped with nothing but cameras, curiosity, and courage. And together we are documenting the undeniable presence of a binary twin solar system. The same system Samuel Hofman began revealing after breaking his silence following a 30-year non-disclosure agreement imposed by the government, all because of an unexpected discovery of another solar system that we're purposefully not being told about. This isn't science fiction. These planetary objects are real. They're here, and they're actively influencing our world right now, from flash floods triggered by intense atmospheric disturbances and wildfires sparked by powerful lightning discharges from nearby passing planets repelling one another to avoid collision, to volcanic eruptions, constant earthquakes, and record-shattering global temperatures. The evidence is overwhelming. And yet, mainstream science turns a blind eye. But through the power of comparative science, our global team has spent the last 15 years comparing Samuel Hofman's hand-drawn remote viewing sketches of this binary solar system with thousands of sky photographs submitted by members around the world. The accuracy of these drawings are undeniable. Sam doesn't use telescopes or rely on any high-tech instruments. Through his rare and powerful ability of remote viewing, he is able to visualize vivid details of planets, moons, asteroids, and even alien-operated craft, all hidden in plain sight. And of course, once you learn how to see them, they can never be unseen. Thousands of side-by-side comparisons have been created, proving the accuracy of these drawings and that this other solar system is here right now. And one of the most overlooked yet obvious signs? The clouds. We are seeing the exact same cloud structures repeating across the globe. Downward pointed formations, striped wave-like bands, isolated circular clouds hovering independently. They're not random. They're not natural Earth-based weather systems. They are consistent, structured, and repetitive. This isn't coincidence. It's confirmation. These aren't Earth's clouds. What we're seeing in every single day are clouds from the atmospheres of other planets. That's how close we are to this passing binary system. Close enough for its electromagnetic fields, dust, debris, and atmospheric systems to directly interact with our own skies. And no, this isn't some artificial illusion or man-made conspiracy. This is a natural cosmic event, one that occurs every 3,654 years as part of a cyclical event in what we now understand to be the electrical universe. According to Hofman, we do not live in a purely gravitational model like we were taught. In an electrical universe, planetary bodies interact electromagnetically, not gravitationally. These planets, moons, and asteroids are highly charged objects, and their mere proximity to Earth is enough to distort our atmosphere and trigger extreme weather on a global scale. This isn't theory, it's real, it's measurable, and it's happening right above our heads, every single day, in repeating, observable patterns. We are the citizen scientist. We compare, we analyze, and we reveal the truth. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast.
Wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. And I don't know about you, but I had like even a little tear in my eye. I was going to say goosebumps, but I was sitting there thinking, am I like my own biggest fan or something? But I just love that new intro. And I just finished it like maybe an hour ago. I started working on it the last minute. I'm like, I have to have something new. And anyway, that's what we have. So, but welcome. I'm happy to be here. I can't believe it's Saturday already. It was just Wednesday. Sam actually mentioned maybe I was abducted. I don't know. But surely not. I would remember, right? But anyway, look at my new shirt. I got my new shirts, plural, actually, from Sharon, our friend in Australia. So thank you so much, Sharon. I hope you're listening right now. And I still haven't opened my goodie bag yet. I set it aside so I could open it while we're looking at it together. So thank you so much. Thank you. I'm like super excited about the show. So as you know, we have everything to talk about, all the planets. The pictures are constant. Maybe I'm in too many sunrise, sunset groups to be storm chaser. It's like overload. Every time I go on Facebook, it's just like, wow. And I can't save them all, but I do try and then turn around and share it with everybody else. So I love it. I know you guys do too. So let's get on with the show. Let's find out what Sam is doing. What's Montana like today? So there he is. Hey, Sam.
Wow. Tear in my eye. Exactly. That was unbelievably amazing. And we should all take a moment here to give you your Emmy. God, that's a hell of a startup. I love it. Don't change a damn thing. Oh my God, I love it. I mean, I want to see it again.
We can do that.
Wow,
we can do that.
You actually put peanut butter on the whole slice of toast, man. You really did. You covered it all in that startup.
Yeah,
I'm
happy it worked out like that. I was cramming, I stayed up super late, got up really early, so I could, and
AI is being a little bit cruel to me and aging me in certain ways, but I very much like the ponytail shot because that is literally me with a ponytail. I want to copy that one for sure. I hadn't seen that one yet, and we were talking about, how you've been working before the show, and I said this guy, she says hi, or says hi, Sam, and anyway, wow. I got tears in my eyes when I watched it, and they didn't run down my face or anything, but I mean, I did get tears in my eyes, and wow, awesome.
Awesome.
Thank you very much, Rebecca, for doing such a wonderful job of describing in a very short time the thing that we've all been working very, very hard at as citizen scientists, and how serious we are about this topic. And Jesus got some stuff this week that he posted that was really finally getting some recognition for the reality of our work and the work. I mean, we have well over, I have 15 years and you're coming up on your decade, and all of these people around the world, these collective scientists that are working drastically, seriously in the absolute interest of science and everything. And we all take this very seriously. And this isn't a thing that we are making up or fantasizing about. This is a reality. And we've been, struggling to get this information out to the rest of the world. And I sometimes think that we're lumped in with a bunch of other YouTubers or lesser Facebook or Instagram. I'm not saying that they're lesser, but I mean less public platforms that I don't think were being taken seriously. And that it was really an honest example of the fact that we are a serious collective. And I think you did a very good job.
Well,
thank you.
I'm happy. Thank you. Right. Thank you.
I'm in shock. I'm in awe. I mean, oh my God. I like the universal picture. Dun, dun, dun. I loved it. It was like, wow.
I know. I actually made that weeks ago. I'd made that on a different app. I was just hanging on to it for something. I didn't know what it was.
I'm sorry, guys, but this was a total surprise to me to watch this today. And wow. Thank you, Rebecca. Well done.
Agree.
I mean, you've got to post just that alone on your YouTube page for sure.
For sure.
Absolutely. I want a copy of it. I'm going to watch that 50 times later. by next week.
I'll do it. I'll post it everywhere. Everybody's I love it too.
I mean that.
It's been a while. It had been a while since I
I'm
made
clapping.
something.
Bravo, author, Emmy.
Everything. Yay! That reminds me. There, we have sound effects now.
Cool, we do. Yay! Awesome,
we got some updates. So we have laughs.
Wow. Love it.
And
hey,
so
we're big time
remember
now.
to use them. I know we're getting up there, but
I'm a real boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So AI made me look a little old in a couple of those shots, but dang it, I'm getting there. The grizzled old wizard up here in my Montana cave, in my hermitage, looking out over the vast universe, sharing my dire information and mystic knowledge with you all from Montana, up here in the snow country.
So exciting. I went live.
Where we freeze our asses off every winter.
I'll say one more thing, and we got to get Gillian in here.
That's where you were. That's where you were this week. You went live.
This is where it'll lead into Gillian, because I went live Wednesday, all day. I just hopped from Facebook to YouTube to TikTok, because the sky was just, and the temperature was all on point. Anyway, I'd be crazy to not be out there, but all day. I don't know, but I did. And that Gillian was there. She was on the live on Facebook, and she sent me all these screenshots, and I still haven't seen them yet. I've been so busy. So anyway, I'll reveal them. We'll all see them together here shortly. So, but speaking of Gillian, let's see what she's doing. She's in Scotland. Hey, girl. I've not seen you all week.
I know.
We've both been busy. Seriously. Well, how are you?
I actually made you a reel and posted it because it was so exciting to actually be on that live, and you could actually see. I swear it looked like the cube, and it looked like the top part of the skull's face came up, and you were pointing at it. And
it was a good, excellent day. I gave the award to Nopicity, got first place. And then Atu and its moon was perfect, V-shape, everything, second place.
Oh, yeah.
And then third place was Isatum, but they were all just, how Atu's moon and Isatum's moon will just be completely opposite of each other, directly.
And they always seem to join in the middle. They get that thing that joins in the middle, and they're down both sides.
It was just like, oh, wow.
That's the scrolling. That's what blows me away to this day. The stuff on the left and the stuff on the right, they scroll into each other in the center. And it's never made sense to me, ever in my mind. And then I got to remind myself that we're looking out at a 37% angle graduated through water. And then try to fathom all the realities of this, and yet continue to draw this and continue and keep up with the changes, because every time we figure out what's going on, it changes. And
it just changes.
I had a really we got some rain. We had a freak storm yesterday. I posted it on Montana Skywatcher. We had this big supercell that was literally like the freaking cube inside the clouds, really close, but it wasn't. But it was kind of oddly shaped, sort of like a thumb sticking down out of the lightning storms. And we had a lightning storm that you could actually watch the glass on the windows shaking. And it went over the top and went right over next to Lolo. And anyway, go to Montana Skywatcher on Facebook and see the posting of it from the Weather Service, which is the only thing that got to me within the last 10 days to 5 days. Everything on newsfeed is late, and I wonder why. Excuse me, Facebook, why are you doing this to me? Because all this information that I usually get does me no good when it's 10 days old. So please stop and remote me back to reality like you used to be, because that's what Facebook is supposed to be, a timely message service where everyone gets information and shows their lovely faces. Anyway, I digress into Looneyville. We had a really, really busy week. A lot of people have been sighting the Skull asteroid. A lot of people have been sighting the cubes. We got some really awesome. Hello, Andy Pull in the UK. I got to thank you. Your pictures are awesome. I've talked to lots of folks this week, and I also have been suffering up here in Lolo. We're getting all of the the Oregon smoke. There's fire smoke in Oregon, and I think they're getting the Trout Creek Kootenai Mountain Range fire by southern Libby, Montana out because our valleys are full of smoke. And so, again, hello, listeners out there. Sam had Alka-Seltzer Plus the other day, so I'm a little bit antihistamine crazy, so you'll have to tolerate my silliness. And welcome to the show.
Awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
play the start again. That was so cool.
Let me do that. Let's just do that.
I was going to ask what you thought about that, Gillian. Definitely. That was, that first piece. That was
I love
awesome.
that one with Sam and his ponytail, and he looks all ethereal, like
and
that is actually, it's a match of my nose. The nose is accurate from the side profile, and it was like somebody actually took that. Well, a little bit makes me look a little elderly, but then I'm getting there. So, I saw that. And it was like, because I do actually a lot of the time wear a ponytail, because in most of my pictures, like the one you're looking at now, wiggling with the circle around it, my hair is actually well past the middle of my back, but it's in a ponytail in this photograph.
Right. Yeah.
This was before I cut. This was before I cut my hair off for the eviction. That never happened. That I had to fight. I love this.
Oh God, it's perfect. Amazing. You have to send us all one of these so we can play them on our groups.
Okay, I will.
So cool.
For sure.
Perfect.
You're watching the Citizen Science
We're going to pin it on everybody.
where everyday sky watchers from across the globe become frontline researchers, working together to uncover the greatest cosmic revelation of our time. We are a worldwide team of citizen scientists, equipped with nothing but cameras, curiosity, and courage. And together we are documenting the undeniable presence of a binary twin solar system. The same system Samuel Hofman began revealing after breaking his silence following a 30-year non-disclosure agreement imposed by the government, all because of an unexpected discovery of another solar system that we're purposefully not being told about. This isn't science fiction. These planetary objects are real. They're here, and they're actively influencing our world. Right now, from flash floods triggered by intense atmospheric disturbances, and wildfires sparked by powerful lightning discharges from nearby passing planets repelling one another to avoid collision, to volcanic eruptions, constant earthquakes, and record-shattering global temperatures. The evidence is overwhelming. And yet, mainstream science turns a blind eye. But through the power of comparative science, our global team has spent the last 15 years comparing Samuel Hofman's hand-drawn remote viewing sketches of this binary solar system with thousands of sky photographs submitted by members around the world. The accuracy of these drawings are undeniable. Sam doesn't use telescopes or rely on any high-tech instruments.
I love it.
Through his rare and powerful ability of remote viewing, he is able to visualize vivid details of planets, moons, asteroids, and even alien-operated craft, all hidden in plain sight. And of course, once you learn how to see them, they can never be unseen. Thousands of side-by-side comparisons have been created, proving the accuracy of these drawings and that this other solar system is here right now. And one of the most overlooked yet obvious signs? The clouds. We are seeing the exact same cloud structures repeating across the globe. Downward pointed formations, striped wave-like bands, isolated circular clouds hovering independently. They're not random. They're not natural Earth-based weather systems. They are consistent, structured, and repetitive. This isn't coincidence. It's confirmation. These aren't Earth's clouds. What we're seeing, and every single day, are clouds from the atmospheres of other planets. That's how close we are to this passing binary system. Close enough for its electromagnetic fields, dust, debris, and atmospheric systems to directly interact with our own skies. And no, this isn't some artificial illusion or man-made conspiracy. This is a natural cosmic event, one that occurs every 3,654 years as part of a cyclical event in what we now understand to be the electrical universe. According to Hofman, We do not live in a purely gravitational model like we were taught.
Beautiful.
In an
Just
electrical
beautiful.
universe, planetary bodies interact electromagnetically, not gravitationally. These planets, moons, and asteroids are highly charged objects, and their mere proximity to Earth is enough to distort our atmosphere and trigger extreme weather on a
Exquisite.
global scale. This isn't theory, it's real, it's measurable, and it's happening right above our heads every single day in repeating observable patterns. We are the citizen scientist. We compare, we analyze, and we reveal the truth. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast.
Yay.
Yay. Sound effects.
Yeah, I like it. It's funny.
I
It really is
love it.
funny.
I
have
love it.
hardly seen it all the way through. I just did one quick, because that was 4 minutes. I didn't really have to spare, but I watched it, and I'm like, it'll be fine for, I could change it if I need to. But I like it. Just it fell into place. I'm happy with it.
So now we know where you were all week.
No,
It's like
barricaded behind her computer.
it feels like 3 days goes by and we're back doing another show. So and
I know. I'm sure everybody else feels the same way. Let's go see who all is here. It's time. So
I'll come
all right.
back on the small screen
Let's
so I can read the
see. On
comments.
my end, let's start with the first one. It's experimental. She is here. Good to see you.
Lots of folks.
Always is. And hang on a second.
That was at 8:20 this
Saturday.
morning.
Okay, got you. All right, very good. Hey, Girls Be Gaming 2 is here. Nice to see you.
Yep.
She's
glad
becoming a
back.
regular.
Yep.
I mean, it's like, yeah, okay, cool. No, good to see you. And hey, then it's Nicole in Colorado.
Hi, Nicole.
Hello to my
Hi, Nicole.
friends, chat, Skywatchers, scientists. Yes. Oh, wow, 70 degrees in Colorado. Well, it's like that here. Well, it's 78, but it's dropped like 30 degrees in the last week, and then next week,
That's slamming. That goes right down.
next weekend, it's supposed to drop into the 40s. I thought
Yep.
that was strange. I mean,
Yeah, you'll see a transition in all the
September.
trees and everything. Early
How
fall for
drastic.
everybody. It's going to be early winter over for Russia,
Yeah.
and so the folks in they're going to have. It's going to be an interesting winter for Europe. Interesting winter for people in India. So, yeah.
I don't know.
We
I
got
did
to
get
get through.
set up with her own little private heater by her little bed. She's got a little
We gotta
baby
get through
heater
October
and
first.
light. So hey, she's absorbing all the heat from that little baby heater. So anyway,
I'll watch those
Okay,
home
well,
heaters. Don't put them in the wall, man.
I know I have them everywhere. I don't have central
that's where you
heater,
get
so
bad fires from failing mini
I know.
heaters.
But I have good ones,
Right.
like they're quality.
Yeah, but it's
The
not
best I
usually.
can
It's
do,
not.
yeah.
Oh, it could be the wall panel, the plug-in box as well, depending on what it's made from. And of course, you're in the standard
Yeah.
older house, so therefore, it's actually going to yours will be
know,
higher
anything
quality
about
than mine will be. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to watch those space heaters. They're really dangerous. Anyway, I've said my piece.
Yeah,
Hello,
I know.
Nicole.
but I
Hello,
don't have
and
any choice.
I
That's all
see
got.
Sharon said hi. Well, thank you,
It's like
Nicole.
build a campfire in my living room. Hey, Nicole, thank you.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times for Christmas, I give people
Yay.
fire extinguishers for a gift.
I would love that. I really would. I would not be disappointed with a fire extinguisher.
I have 3 in my kitchen right now because you never know when I don't think I bought any in 5 years, and I probably have to replace them again. But you never know if they're going to work, and if you have one and it doesn't work, and then you just grab the second one and it does work, then I've done that before. I had a fire inside my stove. Remember, Thanksgiving a few years ago, I had a fire in my stove. Oh my God!
I do.
On Thanksgiving Day, before I got the damn turkey in the oven, I was
I have a big
preheating it and I had a fire.
It's so scary. I've only been around one fire episode ever. But my mom's dryer caught on fire. And
My mom's dryer caught on fire.
a gas dryer caught on fire, right? And flames were shooting up the back. But
Oh man!
the worst part was the smoke damage. It was everywhere, But
Yeah. it ruins a home. Ceilings, everything, walls, and items in the house end up smelling. Anyway, moving on back to.
I know they ended up sending it off. Insurance paid for it to be sent off to be cleaned, and my mom was she could not be subdued. I mean, she has a lot of collectibles and stuff, so she was losing it. I know, stressful. Hey, Sharon, she's here. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all my goodies. I can't wait to see everything. But she's like the nicest, most generous person I probably know. I can't think of anybody else that has sent me 4 t-shirts, 3 or well, I don't know, bunches of stuff, t-shirts and hand towels and you name it. So earrings she makes from hand. I didn't know that at first.
I think she's like joy out of mailing packages to people around the world.
Yeah, like she's just super thoughtful. So
yes,
I'm thankful.
Sharon.
I do. So we sure do. Okay, well, good to see you, Sharon. Okay. Maria in Alaska. Thank you so much for everything. Have a wonderful show. Yes, I plan on it. You'll be listening. Well, I'm glad you're here. Glad you stopped through or whatever. So good to see you.
Hope you're feeling better, Maria. For Maria.
Yeah, I didn't know she wasn't feeling good.
She had pneumonia a while back.
Oh yeah,
she just can't shake it. Poor thing. It's.
Oh man.
This virus this time sucks, man.
In Kamchatka, Russia, straight across from her, there are like 3 major volcanoes going off, and they're burping up a storm. And then there's all the ones all over everywhere else, and there is so much ash in the air and fire smoke here in Montana, for example. I had to actually buy eye drops because I'm pulling crud out of my eyes. It's amazing. So, air filter in your home, and there's ways to build cheap ones that do industrial work to keep your air clean inside. And of course, you can get that from corporations as well. If you go to a job where you're working in a company and they don't clean their air filters, their industrial air filters, you'll end up with lung issues as well as. Remember what the hell do they call that? Legionnaire's disease, which is affects people.
Oh, you get that out of the water, yeah.
Right. Well, inside the air conditioning system from mildew. So you have to be.
That too.
If you're in an office and the vent on your ceiling is covered in dust, that amount of dust alone can affect your breathing in your office space. So. Something to think about, people. And you can get an environmental air filter next to you and an ionizer next to you. In some cases, there are real good ones, about $200 or $300. But if you're in an office space and you can't stand the air conditioning around you, an ionizer would be a very good thing to look up. Anyway, sidebar. Okay. I'm sorry.
Well, I know I'm not trying to rush you, but I just realized Christopher is here. I don't know how long. I didn't hear oh boy, I feel bad. Hopefully it wasn't too long, but let's bring him on and we'll come back to the chat.
He's probably in the refrigerator enjoying himself anyway. So
I know. Here we go. Let's see what's going on in Vegas.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing?
I apologize.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I just saw you there moving. I'm like, what? Anyway,
you look warm.
How are you?
Yeah, it's still warm here, Sam.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
We're gonna get another warm blast next week too. The whole West Coast is gonna be quite warm next week. There's a huge.
Yeah, it's been really awesome this week. There's been a lot of just taking so many photos. I don't know what to do with them all.
Isn't that cool?
Did you see that startup?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
Did you see Rebecca? Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, I love the part where it's like once you see the planets, you can't unsee them. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, I love the spiraling. Oh my God, when they spiral in space.
Right.
I want a spaceship so bad. I just want to go up and see them.
Yeah, but the problem with that's called the helix model. That helix model is only got 1 star, and so we have to commission somebody to come up with a binary rotational star that does a cross-reference pattern.
Come on,
but
somebody's got to make us one. Who can make us one? With 2 stars.
Oh, we'll see. Yeah, 2 stars.
Remember, 2 stars.
Christopher.
I've been trying to figure something out, and just can't figure out how to do the animation like that yet.
I bet you have.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta have a big CAD program for that.
Yeah.
Big doings. That's why I never even tried to get that drawn by anybody. And I knew some people that were working towards it, but we never were able to lay out the binary star. And it's hard enough just to imagine the fact that they came down. They came to our point of view in 2008, 2009 from underneath us. Say for instance, if you're standing in your house, they came out of the left lower basement. Next to your left foot, and then they came up in front of us and came between us and our star all the way 2010, 2011, 2012. That's when 2011 the sun started rising in the northeast sky. It was actually the larger star because it outshined our eastern star, and our star still went up in the east for the longest period of time until 2012. Then the backflow CMEs, where the two stars got close proximity to each other, they discharged and assumed a co-orbitational pattern for a period of a few years. And then once the transitory pattern of the planets rose up in front of us and spiraled through several, 1, 2, 3, 4 or so 5 cycles, 5-year process, somewhere around there, completely up to about a 7-year overall process. We believed at that stage 7-8 years is where the transitory passing of half was, and now the planets are going beyond Earth and facially illuminated. And Andy got some great photographs of it this week. I saw them this morning. Awesome. And it shows the light directly behind us, and then you look at it and there's facially illuminated Attu and Attu's moon, no doubt about it whatsoever. So yeah, this is just, it's awesome what's going on. And I didn't get a view of much at all this week, but I hope you.
Where did Sam go? Oh, there it is.
All right.
I'm here. I took a sip off my pop,
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. I'm going to go back to the chat.
No, that was a long-winded speech there, I did that in one breath,
I know. I think you need to breathe now, like.
and yeah.
Hey, Chris, I gotta show you
I
something.
can just go. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was making some thumbnails for videos and
cool.
Anyway, okay, so I was getting pictures made for you, right? You know how right, and so it kept making the hair too dark, like almost black, and I'm like, I said it's kind of a sandy brown, and I had this picture on hand. It's kind of funny now, but I just grabbed this one and I said to use that as an example for your hair color. For the hair color. Okay.
I remember that too.
I can't see it yet. Leave it up. I can't see it yet. It's still scrolling. I haven't got a picture of it yet. Oh, man.
That's what it meant.
Oh my God, you guys get me going, dude. Wow, that's great though, actually. Planet Hunter, that's cool. I like it.
No, warrior.
Anyway, that was.
Oh, that's great, dude.
Yeah,
I love it, Rebecca. That's pretty funny.
But it's dead on. I mean,
it is, right?
Look at his face. Like, what on earth did you see, Christopher?
Oh, that was from the thumbs down moments.
Yeah, we had. For those of you guys who don't know about this photograph or are new to the show, Christopher's phone somehow got compromised, and somebody during the live show was putting in thumbs up and thumbs down blips that we had no control over whatsoever, but it appeared in the show and we all saw it happen live. So and this is one of those photographs of where
that was pretty freaky.
Down. It was, and right after that your phone died, remember?
Yeah.
Within a matter of like a week or two after that's when your phone went all to hell. So somebody hacked you, and they were riding inside your phone. Check for panel vans parked near your house next. Because
right. I'm glad it's not like completely gray hair, right?
Well, yeah.
So thanks for that, Rebecca.
Well, it did get the hair color right, though.
Yeah.
Notice that.
Yeah, much better. Like, I like that. Definitely.
It'll be great.
Okay, good.
I'm just terrified of being like completely gray or white.
Or
Oh,
both.
right.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sure I'll get there. But I don't know.
Yeah.
My mom, she never did get white-headed. Like, still had,
My
salt
dad
and
was
pepper.
gray like in his early 20s, so I
Oh,
grew
wow.
up thinking I was gonna be gray by like, 19 or 20 or something like that.
I know. One of these days.
Traumatized.
White-headed.
Well, you're probably a little more ginger than your dad.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, Lori's here.
You gotta show that start up to your dad. Send a copy to your dad.
Okay.
And tell him, hey, he's
Yeah,
gotta
I'm
come
still
here
trying.
and visit with us, and see if we've convinced him yet that he's got a prodigal son. I mean, I love your work too. By the way, this week you did a good job on your
Cool.
videos, and I did watch them and a few times, and so I
Cool.
add your. Now everybody needs to go to Christopher's YouTube page and do some views and get his view count up, please. And Nibiru System
you.
Skywatcher on YouTube, and because it's important that we up his feed and like and subscribe and notification bell and all of that. Come on, people.
All the good stuff.
Don't
I know.
don't just watch the live shows. Go back and watch the older stuff too, because oh boy, there's a lot people are missing. I watched the stuff still, and I was there, so I still pick things up that we talk about, and I see new things and old stuff. So a lot is going on.
That's what Lori was saying. She said, never a dull moment. It's been an awesome past week. And I don't know where you're located at, Lori, but many people said that. And a lot of people in the UK said that. Like I had several in the UK were just going, wow, it's, on the same day that it was awesome here, it was awesome there at the same time.
Oh yeah, the colors one morning.
I was just going to say the colors.
Just mind blowing. I don't even know why I got up. One morning it was 4:48 a.m. and I thought, oh, why am I awake? And then I pulled the curtain just a little bit because I honest to God thought you could see pink, and I thought, because I know Sharon said that she had pink one morning or evening, and chances were good for me because you know how if one side of the planet gets it, you're like, good to go. And then next time when we wake up, it's going to be like pink, purple, and all the rest of it. And there it was.
They're insane right now. They're absolutely insane. I was watching a few older movies all week, and they'd show shots from the 50s and the 60s of the normal sky, and it's just like nothing in comparison, people. I mean, our skies are just insane right now. And if you don't go out and watch it, you're missing the greatest thing that ever was.
Yeah. Definitely.
That's all there is to it.
Yep.
Okay,
All right.
moving on.
Saving this. I want to say hi to Dennis. Eyes to the sky.
Hi,
So,
Dennis.
it's good to see you, Dennis. And even he's being our cheerleader, telling everybody to do their thumb. You might as well, just click on it, So
Yeah,
don't
we need to
forget.
add to the algorithm. We're already being,
Yeah.
snubbed enough, and we're being put down and laughed at. But we're doing a real serious thing here. We're not messing around, man.
No.
For real. I know. I mean, when you start to
real
think
deal.
about it, you gotta remind yourself, no, it really is real. I mean, I'm not just making up stuff about clouds and,
Right.
it's not even,
And why would you?
I can't believe this. I can't believe it. I wish it wasn't, but here we are, but it's so cool to actually know about it.
It would be really cool
Yeah.
if we could see the planets like they show in Hollywood. I mean, that would be awesome. But we don't get that because we've got a bunch of other clouds in between, their clouds and our clouds in between the planets. But once you figure out how to see the planets, and the trick is to learn to reverse your eye to the scenario. When we look at pictures, we always look at the sun. Don't look at the sun. Look at the dark areas first. Start with the negative and work to the positive. And once you do that, if you go back through our material for the last, all the way to 2012 and 2011, even in movies and television commercials, if you look to the side of the picture, and if they've got a thing of, they're showing you a field across some farmer's field, and you see this big blaring sun. Don't look at the sun, look at the sides. And you will see the freaking planets in every TV commercial, in every movie, in everything filmed within the last decade to 15 years. The planets are totally visible. You just have to learn how to see them.
It's really, really clever. I mean, it's as if they tricked our eyes with everything that's going on around us not to see them. But once you do see them, you can't unsee them.
Yeah, it's like looking at some of those pictures where there's, a frog and a lizard in one, and if you turn, and you look at it again, it's the lady holding a jug or whatever,
That's crazy.
It is kind of like that. But, I saw something in a movie or even maybe it was in a speech this week where it was in a movie. They say seeing is believing, but in this case, believing is seeing. Once you believe these planets are there, you will see them. You have to step across that little threshold of belief that says, I'm going to look at the dark areas first.
I think it was Carol Ann that, I forgot how she said it now, but it was like, believing is knowing. You take it one step further, and seeing is believing, and believing is knowing.
Yeah.
It's kind of true. It's like it's more than just a belief. Like it. I don't know. I thought that was
that's the cool thing. We've had 15 years to watch all this stuff happen every day, and we're all watching obsessively for many years now, and we've managed to document this like nobody else out there. Unfortunately, I wish some other people were on board. There's a whole bunch of people out there posting old information and disinformation and misinformation, and it's just like, you got to be kidding me. And yeah, they're doing it for likes and views, but they don't realize the disservice they're actually doing. Anyway.
All right. I know.
Sharon says to tell Sam that they are in video games too.
DJ's here. See what? Oh, the planets are in video games. Oh, sure.
Yes, Sharon says
they're everywhere.
To tell Sam that they're in games too. Zelda had the Texas cube.
Oh, I believe it. It's all throughout history, in tablets and stelae, in stonework, in Egyptian tablets, in Sumerian, in Greek, even previous, before Greek civilization. I'm just trying to think of the name of that one. The Mycenaeans and the Minoans and the Sea People, and we can go on. And there were cultures even before then. And they're finally discovering that there's this vast entire civilization buried underneath the Sahara Desert. They've got prehistoric skeletons from millions of years laying out in the middle of that desert as well, and it's amazing because it's such a a terrible environment. They haven't been able to get out there and actually do any real major studies, because you go out so far and you have to come right back. And not only, I think a lot of it's being suppressed as well. I think a great deal of science is being suppressed across the boards right now, and there's this movement in the last decade or longer, which is kind of anti-science, and I don't know why, but
well, it's because people don't trust the source of that science. They don't trust the source of it. So whatever that entity is saying or whatever, they just automatically are gonna, so.
No, of course, their track record has been wrong in a lot of cases too. I mean, look at climatologist scientists going, well, it's gone faster than we expected, and of course, they don't know what to believe. And we know why the climate is changing. The climate is changing because we have a second star, and our climate is getting hotter than hell because of our second star. How do you heat up a solar system? You add another star. And I mean, it's record from NASA that they reported that all the planets are heating up. All of our normal planets within our earthly solar system have all gone up in temperature. So, and I see that Chris did not mute his mic as he left.
DJ's here. Hey, DJ.
He's back.
Good to see you. Glad you're here. Glad you made it. He's a regular too. Of course, DJ's here. Marcus is here in the Netherlands. Hi, Marcus. Good to see you.
Long time member.
I know, for sure.
Yeah.
Regular.
No, I am still very concerned about the sun and the second sun, and we're getting some more photos in of two bodies, and the smaller one versus
quite
the
a few
bigger
this
one.
week, actually.
Yeah,
the small one really looks very small at some points, as if it's gotten gone behind like a lot, and now sometimes we see it comes out and then it must be back again, but when we do see it, it's really scarily small compared to the other
I
one.
swear I saw two stars the other morning, and I couldn't get it on. I couldn't get it on camera, but it was weird. I mean, I've never seen anything like it before. It was the first time it actually took my breath away, and I was like, "Am I really seeing what I'm seeing right now?"
Chris, and also it's getting like a blue thing around this. That's bizarre when you take pictures.
Rebecca did a video on the blue sun effect this week.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
I think
very
that's important.
startling.
And I know why that is happening.
Okay.
Right.
Matim.
Yeah.
On the left,
definitely.
And the blue asteroid is on the right of the sun.
I'll have to get it.
So that is where the blue sun effect is coming. And I'm
figured.
really curious to see what's going to happen with Matim, because it's coming from behind Uri. And now that Saru is moving closer to the right, so our view of Matim is going to get big very quickly. And I expect it either to cut off the sun or go in front of the sun or go below it or above it.
That would be crazy.
Oh, I can't wait.
I expect that direction that it has come from the upper left and will be going to the lower right, if not to the middle of, or below the sun in our out view currently within the next month or two. And then, of course, we've got the August, September electrical events coming from the asteroids that we're already seeing happening. We've been talking about for weeks. And then the planetary, close pass of Saturn's yellow moon, this time for the first time we've ever seen it at this.
Was wild the other day.
Oh my God, what the hell is it going to do? I mean, I am like the kid waiting for the clowns in the parade, man. I tell you.
The other day go ahead, Gillian.
No, sorry. Today it was as if there was huge fire clouds.
Oh yeah.
You know those things that look like dragons' heads, but they're not. Because they're these triangles, these fiery triangles. And to me, it was like, oh, dragons' heads! I better not say it, so I'm a freak. But it looked like dragons' heads.
Freak. It's all the other people who don't know enough to jump into this info. Oh, it's dragons by the thousands. Oh, look, and then they lose their mind. That's what
I don't mean
want.
that. I just mean the shape of it. It's so phenomenal.
Right. If you look at the monthly site drawing, I drew them in again this month on the side of the Saturn's yellow moon.
You drew them in bigger as well, and the definition of that is that they were bigger spaced. And when I looked at the sky, I thought, oh shit, I've seen it already.
Now, literally, next month's site drawing, September, will pretty much be a very large Saturn's yellow moon, probably drowning out Saturn entirely. I haven't seen, of course, the progress on the photographs. We'll see Saru behind it. But I'm having these crazy sunsets that are really interesting in the northwest sky, and the yellow, orange, and all of that. And I think that's the bottom of Saru and her big base core.
Orange, yeah.
Cool.
Would you like me to seduce you?
Oh, thank you, Rebecca. Yeah, it's really cool.
In the upper left.
Nina, my friend in Texas, sent some that's just like this.
In the upper left is Matim, and in the lower right of the sun is where the blue asteroid should be. Now that could be right there, the two stars, one looking from behind the other one as well.
Look at that stuff.
Yeah, Matim is right there, big and blue. So it's affecting the light is shining at us. Not only that, the blue spectrum comes from an angle of the red star, as well as what we're used to as the yellow star. So the red star does also change the perceived color of the wavelength of what we're also seeing in the rainbow effect spectrum.
Oh, look at that. That's great.
I know. Did that turn
That
out
was
good?
so cool. Look at
Yeah,
how
that's
look at how it got
adorable.
the
Look
clouds
at it.
on the yellow moon. That's crazy. I like that a lot.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you need to send us that one. That's pretty
I
cool.
will.
Can
Yeah.
make some cool reels
It's
with
funny.
that. Yeah.
For every
Yeah.
good one that turns out like, yeah, I like that one, there's like 10 or so not good. You know, it's like
Right? I
all
mean,
over
look, it
the
even
place.
got all the words correct. Like that's a
Yeah.
feat in itself. I can't ever get these AI models to get the wording correct.
Oh yeah, the AI models seem to misspell on
I think it wants
purpose.
to like start doing its own language or something because I can't get it to properly
Maybe it goes
format words.
phonetic or something. It's going by how how you would hear it.
The clouds are really cool on the yellow moon, though.
That was a drawing from last year. I was going to say lead object is in the wrong place, but then I saw the date and I went, no, it wasn't. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Back there a year ago, it was right there.
Here's the current Matem. That's what we're talking about with the blue sun,
big.
right?
It's big. And I've seen that.
What about the blue asteroid?
It's down lower. It should be lower in the drawing. It should be on the lower right of the sun. I've got it next to it.
Okay.
Just for space. I don't know why I did, but that's what I did.
Yeah.
And then there's Casper with that goofy little thing that's in front of it. It's like a
little illuminated. Speaking of illuminated shards, we were talking about before the show. We were talking about 3i Atlas, and oh my God, is that thing going to be more investigation? But we're still going through the comments list. We can talk about it again later.
Yeah.
But they're wow, that thing is insane.
Hey, good to see you.
So you can stick around and we can talk about it.
Right. So
yeah, we definitely want to talk about that because there's so much misinformation going on
about
that.
I just can't hop on board that it's real.
Yeah.
Sam will tell you what it really is.
I don't know. It's too publicized. It's kind of like everywhere, and that's
that's a fake. That's a fake stuff. That's a fake stuff.
If
like
you
they're
want
going to come out and tell you their every move. You know,
go ahead and finish saying hi to everybody, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, but hi, Yvonne and Rachel. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. These are nice people. I don't know them at all. They're way far away, but I can tell by looking at their pictures. Like, golly, they're like so. I wish I could hang out with y'all. That'd be fun. So anyway, nice people. So good to see you. And I know Brendan is nice. Here, Brendan, get back over here. There he is in Ireland.
Hi, Don.
I know he's not, and he's a regular. So good to see you, Brendan.
Always here.
And Michelle's a regular, of course. Hi, Michelle. How are you? How's Indiana? Hopefully, I know it's cooling down because, I know it is. I saw it. So yay for us, right?
Wait.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not. It's going to be, Chris, it's going to be in the 40s next weekend. Can you believe that?
No.
It's weird.
This summer went by really fast.
Oh no. It's like I was expecting another month of heat. September. I was expecting more heat.
Temperatures on the East Coast will be like that of normally October.
Weird.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to get cold fast. All right.
So you're going to see
hey, Alexander.
Hey.
Good to see you in Germany, all the way over in Germany.
The bird migration is going heartily because of these cold influxes in the jet stream.
Okay, let's.
Hello, guys. I see everybody.
Well,
hey, Joe's here. Wow. Hey, girl. Good to see you. New
Katie
Jersey.
Joe.
Hey, Katie Joe.
Yep. Good to see you. All right. Nice lady too. Nice lady. And let's see. I've already seen these people. Hey, Audrey. There she is. Audrey's here. South Africa.
Hey.
Good to see you.
Audrey.
I know it's like probably 11 p.m. maybe. It's late. She's just getting this party started. It's just getting, we're getting going. But yeah, I'm glad you're here, Audrey. And thank you, Sharon. Really, thank you.
Hey, Sharon.
Let's do some dancing cats. Let's do dancing cats. Oh, we need some music too.
The intro is amazing.
I scrolled a bunch of the way down, and you just about got everybody except he wants Olu.
All
We
right.
call him. He wants with Olu. Hi, Olu.
That made my day.
Yay! Cat.
All right. Well, cool.
Audrey, Michelle,
All right.
Nicole, Brendan. We got everybody down. I'm scrolling past. Jen is here.
Girls.
Hi, Jen.
How you doing?
From Minnesota.
Cool.
Every
I'm trying
Saturday.
to get there. Hey, Ollie Wally.
Hey,
Wally.
how you doing?
Good to see you. He's happy to be in class. Awesome.
Cool.
He's in the front row too, guys. Good
And
job.
he is the proud papa of a sister site and
That's right.
a dedicated sky watcher, and we love him dearly. And I'm glad you're here. Thank you.
Nibiru Watch Africa. That's the name of his group. Nibiru Watch Africa. So, I mean, think about that, Sam. You have a dedicated, devoted follower, member that thought so much of your work that he wanted to take it to Africa. And we don't have anybody else there to,
Right. It's
get on.
We have a lot of friends
So-
on. They run a lot of sites too. We have tons of sister sites.
Right. That's a big deal, I think.
It is.
So I'm happy.
And we need every one of you guys, and thank you for your work that you submit. And I regularly go to your page and view it. And I haven't posted a lot there since the last time that we ran into somebody who went a little kooky and started posting some really vulgar nudity things. We were all involved in a little bit of a Facebook slapdown. I got in trouble for something I didn't do, but
Richard's
yeah.
here.
so I haven't posted there much lately
Rick
on
is
purpose
here.
because of that.
Internet trouble. Boo.
Because after all,
Yeah.
I'm only spam.
I'm glad.
Right.
Facebook has me marked down as spam.
No, that's your new name, Sam.
Spam.
Mhm. Thank you, Nicole.
Money
Thank you.
Python and
Right, for
Sam
sure.
Hey,
I yeah, very snazzy. I like it too. I
The
love
video's
how
great.
things like that. You can't force out an awesome video if you want to. You can't. You have to
Right.
wait for it to happen. And then it just works. Everything. Like you don't even have to try, and it's just like, oh, that's perfect. Anyway, I thank you. It's fun. So you go through these dry spells where you have no
Sure.
ideas. Period.
They call that writer's
And it's
block.
still here.
Oh yeah,
That's it.
it's hard.
Let's see. Let's keep going. Wow. Hey, Audrey. She loves it too, everybody. Yes. I want to post it. Yes. I want to share it to Facebook. I'll
Cool.
let you know. 78 in Colorado. That's nice. That is nice. That's right. Oh, I just saw this, Chris.
That's perfect.
Yep. It's true. You really can't, no matter what. Once you understand what you're seeing, no matter you're on the way to the grocery store, you're like, oh my God, they're everywhere.
Yeah, that's the best part
Can't
too,
help
because you
it.
learn it, and then like Rebecca says, you go outside, and if you're lucky enough, they'll be in full view, and they'll be doing their, at maximum effect, and you just know that's Saru, that's Saturn Moon. It's great. Yesterday, I think it was 2 days ago. That right as we woke up, we drove to Jackie's dad's house, and Saturn Moon was there. It was insane. It was awesome. And of course, you could see all sorts of other stuff, but I couldn't just. I just tried to focus on Saturn Moon for those pictures I made in a video, because it's just so much else is going on. Like Rebecca said, you can't just force a video out.
Right. Trust me. That's how it's true. Like Sam said, I just can't. It makes you think like you need to go stay in a hotel or something like a writer would, so I can, because I have so many interruptions, mostly cats. Those things.
Oh, that's
those things, but those little critters, they want something at all times. Of them at all times. And then I have a bully cat that's causing trouble outside, and I am walking around. I never use a spray bottle ever, and I was using a spray bottle on him. He's a bad influence on so many levels. So just like,
we got a bad cat outside too. I think Right?
Oh, no.
What are these planets and asteroids and moons doing to these cats? Because they're just going nuts.
Same thing they're doing to humans and birds and horses
know,
and
right?
deer.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are at the finality of the 8 out of 8 planets that are in conjunction right now. So that is messing with the entire human populace, I promise you. We had another really nasty school shooting the other day. Another crackpot went cuckoo. Blessings to those families, and words and kindness are not enough, people. We have to actually stop this crazy behavior. People, it's exterior. We're all going planetary cuckoo, and we have to realize that, you know, this enlightenment that we're dealing with is a good thing or it's a bad thing, and a lot of folks are turning this into a negative, and we need to turn it into a positive. So let's all work at that, and I'll cut the speech right there. We can talk about that later too.
I'm gonna say hi to Thunder. She's here on way early.
Good.
So good.
We're
good,
almost
good.
done.
Okay.
Esther,
Yeah.
we got
Going fast.
We got everybody.
Stacy's here, and I can't miss Stacy. Hey, Stacy.
Hello, Stacy, up in
Yeah.
north central
Hey.
eastern Montana, on the other side of the Rockies for me, and they had some unbelievable weather that went through there the other night.
Yep.
As we
Indica
did
Land.
here as well in Lolo.
He's in
Jason, right?
Indica Land.
Tunisia. No, that's not right. Tasmania.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kept thinking of that little, the Tasmanian devil, or something I think of. I'm surprised it's not his logo or something, but
Right.
he's Jason York, isn't he? He's also got
Yeah.
something where he's got a
Right.
space cadet, a guy
now we
dressed
know
up as
who
a
he
space
is.
cadet, and he's doing urgent little silly videos of the guy like dressed up as a space cadet.
Cool.
It's
Nice
so
angle.
funny.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it's so wild too. Like where Jason is in Tasmania, like you can tell when they post, even if they're like, if you took their names away from their post, you would know that's Jason's photos, or that's like Robert Marshall Smith's photos or Alexander's photos. It's just weird how you can tell where people are in different parts of the world.
Everybody's got a style, like an artistic
Right.
flair or style. You
Right.
And
tell.
watermark of their pictures, and that you see that corner mark, and it's Robert Marshall Smith in New
Sure.
Zealand. And there's a lot of regular people that we've become very accustomed to looking at their material every day, and thank you all, because
Yeah.
there's too many dimensions, without yet
Right.
you guys deserve the credit for it, and that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you.
Laura, hello to Laura. Yeah, good to see you. Pacific Northwest. Yes, I have never been there. I've always wanted to.
I'm there now, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, I've
You're-
never been that direction.
Northwest.
Nice.
We're gonna have a heat wave this next week. It's gonna go all the way up into Canada, and
Nice.
on this side of the
No.
Rockies, and then on the other side of the Rockies,
Yeah.
it's gonna be cold as ice.
Oh man.
So that's crazy how that happens. It's just
Well, there's a jog in the jet stream trough where it's going to go. It's currently a low pressure system is hitting the west coast right now in Oregon and Washington, and it's headed to the northeast. So it's going to be dragging all the heat up out of California and Arizona, along with it as it goes into British Columbia, etc. As there's another spinning low system that's even bigger than the one that's going through now coming, so that's going to create some next week weather that's going to be really intense. So you guys might even see a little bit of seasonal rain and maybe a monsoonal flow mixed up, because there's this freaky monsoonal flow that's coming up with this middle latitude El Nino La Nina thing going on. So we're going to have some unusual weather, and it's going to be crazy next week and the week after. So it's going to be, big stuff coming, Woo-hoo, here we go.
oh yeah, September next week.
Yeah, and of course, let's take into account also the close passing asteroids discharging everywhere, causing freak weather that does not show up on radar until it happens. And the unbelievable skies. I tell you, I saw so many asteroids at the early part of this week up in the sky. It was insane.
Right. Yeah. Definitely, Sam.
Oh my God, there's one there. Oh, and this morning I was driving back from the truck stop, getting the girls their Coca-Cola for the show. They like to have pop and pizza. So I had to get them some Coca-Cola, and I'm driving back, and I saw the long box cube and 7 Star Destroyers today, and it was very big.
This week has been crazy with the long box cube and the Texas cube everywhere, and these Star Destroyers. I don't know what else to call them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right next to this big, massive long box cube, and it's like, oh my God, and people just, there it is, the only damn thing in the sky. That's all you see. There isn't a cloud.
Triangles everywhere.
Except for the
big
long
ones, small ones. I don't understand what's going on.
And it's like, oh my God. And it's like, I want to knock on every neighbor's door and go, look what that is right there. Oh my God. But I don't. And because, again, after another week, I dare everybody to go to YouTube, go see the show on YouTube tomorrow and comment on the Texas cube or the long box cube. I dare you, because nobody does.
Nobody do.
Nobody do.
Yeah.
Well, Esther is the last one on the list, y'all.
Cool.
Esther. So good to
I'm
see you.
silent.
So, yeah, we are now complete. Now Esther is here. She's checked in. So, yes. Cool. Well, we have a nice big group here today.
Yeah, I guess you can't talk and smile at the same time. I was laughing and trying to talk, and nobody do.
Yeah.
Nobody do.
Did you see
Nobody do.
Dust
That's our word for the
storm
day.
in Phoenix? The dust storm.
Yes, it was bad. It was really bad.
Yeah.
Well, I have some video clips. We're going to look at it.
Let's watch some video clips.
Boom.
Definitely see an illumination above the dust storm, like it's, definitely a planet.
It's a
Oh,
plan.
come on, show us.
Sam can tell us which one. Here, let's watch it.
Oh. Wow.
Just look at that.
It's an opacity pass. See the patchy
Yeah.
white? The blotchy?
Cool.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy. You know what it looks like? You guys remember, like, about a month or two ago, we got this footage. I think it was like fog on the Great Lakes, but it was this intense, like, rolling fog. And
Yeah.
it was huge.
Rolling from an upper push, not a ground crawler,
Right.
which is opposing.
Wow,
Yeah,
look at that.
yeah. This is a close passive.
Oh, where are you people going?
Yeah, they have a
Look at
thing
that
in
thing.
Arizona
Look
that
at
you're
that with
supposed
your
to
car.
pull over. They have a law passed now that when you see a boob or a sandstorm, you are supposed to, by law, pull over and survive.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
Oh well, you know Las Vegas. Just to the south of you guys, how many smash ups happen down on that flat plain?
Yeah.
I've driven that a few times, and I've been twice caught by sandstorms south of Las Vegas, where you have to pull over and you have to pull way off the road.
Look at that.
And pray that you don't get
Wow.
popped with a tire on a cactus. But
Right.
they'll come into the middle of the storm. They'll come in at 80 miles an hour and run right into you, and they won't even see you.
Yeah. Right.
I've been in a couple of those where I pulled way off and I wasn't in danger, but there was other people that did wreck into each other.
Wow, look at the force of that.
Yeah,
It's
look
incredible.
at the direction of how it's flowing.
Yeah.
It's not rolling like a sandstorm. It's blossoming out like something's pushing it.
Right. It looks like
It's a push cloud.
right, just like
It's what they would
an
call a
explosion
rainbow
or
and-
something.
Yeah, there's a planet above it coming in for a
Wow.
close pass, and so it's shoving all the air out in front of it through a wake.
Undeniable aura.
Oh no.
And this is also like, by the way, the Dust Bowl era. This happened
Right.
in 1938 and 39, I believe. People, or I'd look at it. I could be wrong. It could be 36.
That's
Maybe
incredible.
pickles. I don't know why. Farmer pickles. Weird. My brain went to food. Oh, brain glitch. Yeah, horrible. This is important. Even if it's not a planet, this is an important event because the size of this, people. This lets you know what our farmers are going to be running into next year as well. Speaking of which, we've got crop issues like you wouldn't believe, because nobody's picking a lot of them. A lot of our crops are not being sold to anyone. Farmers are going. Oh, by the way, there's huge amounts of bankruptcies in farms. This in the last 6 months alone has already doubled what happened during the Biden era. In a year, I got to say that for the record. In 1 year, only in 6 months. Yeah, we're weather-wise, we're in trouble, people. And people need to pay attention to this and realize that this is not normal. This is not what we grew up with. This is completely different, very important.
Undeniable aura.
I was just thinking about how much sweeping you're going to have to do outside now.
Oh man, I know, right?
It's like it'd be, everywhere, sidewalks, porches.
Well, there in Oklahoma and all of that, in Texas,
In your house?
there was so much
Oh,
sand
no.
in buried farms, and yeah, they had a lot of cancellations. They had a lot of flights that went down and had to quit. And they even cleared out of the tower. They had damage in the tower even from it. They had to leave. There were down telephone poles and trees and you name it that came with this storm. It's not just sand. There was extreme weather behind it. And that barely made the news.
What was that?
Well, there
When was
behind the sand front, there was a real extreme storm that was behind it as well. And trees and telephone poles and everything were torn down.
Oh,
and,
I knew that. Yeah.
and people suffered damage and loss and flight disruptions and traffic disruptions. And of course, you have to pull off the road. God.
Yeah, I was surprised to see everybody just continuing to drive right on. It's like,
Well,
oh,
yeah, you're
okay, now they're
feeling-
stopping.
You're filling your car and your engine with that sand, and you're
Right.
you can ruin your engine. I would smartly pull off the side and turn the engine off and wait it out. Because your car is your air filter is gonna fill up with garbage as long as you run that engine. I mean, what is it? 5 minutes, 10 minutes to save your car?
Easily.
Trying to find something else. All right.
Hey, can you turn that music up just a hair?
Yeah. Yep.
I was listening to my daughters behind me over everything else.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Well, neat. So we did that.
Nova's getting excited.
Oh yeah, what's up with Nova today?
I don't know. She's talking to somebody on her, her PlayStation. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam. All righty. Well, now what? I'm thinking, what should it be? Oh, you know what?
What?
I have a collection of videos. Joel Sapp Sr.?
Yep,
Right?
we know him well.
Yeah.
I was talking about him this morning.
Cool.
Okay. Well, let's look at one of his, not one of his videos, a video I made. Let me get it.
Excelente.
Because I'm a fan of his videos. They're really,
I too am a fan of his videos.
yeah, he's got some good stuff. Like, I don't know where he's located, but he's got a good spot. So, yeah, let's go ahead and watch this, and we'll talk about what Joel was seeing.
Wow.
Gee, look at that planet. Stripes. Look at stripes.
Well, to the right, of course, is the edge of the sapling. And that, wow. I wonder if that's the bottom of Mitim. Couldn't be, it's too big. Well, that would look like the spiral asteroid. It's actually glowing rain at the bottom. And is that, wow. Those are asteroids, people.
Yeah. It almost looks like the bottom of a planet, but I can't think anything big that would be right there. Wow, I think you see Mitim there. Ooh, that's weird. See that dark weird spot to the lower left? Mm-hmm.
What's that on the right there? There was like a bubble wall thing.
Wow. God, that's weird. I can't call Mitim on that one, but wow. Like, yeah. I'd have to watch this like 5 times. Yeah, there's a lot going on up there. You got asteroids, and you got planets, you got small stuff, you got big stuff. People look at the dark areas.
Honestly, thought I saw a surface this week. Like you could see like little water or something on the surface.
I don't know what direction I'm looking now because he went up and spun on us 360 and it's like, whoa.
He keeps on spinning. Ugh, makes me drunk.
And slower, please. And slower.
Oh my god. That's like being on a roller coaster.
Okay, look to the upper left of the sun right there. That could easily be Mitim.
Look at that triangle. Yeah. Well, whatever. Holy cow, that thing's got lots of
light
sides
blue
on it.
Below the sun, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Light blue.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the blue asteroid.
Cool.
That could be Mitim above there, or it could be the tan asteroid above there. I'd have to see it at a wider shot, but there is so much going on overhead, guys. It's just insane.
Look at that.
And that's where the lead asteroid is right
that's
there.
A huge square.
That should be the lead asteroid right there.
Oh.
A lot there.
That's crazy.
I think I think the tan asteroid is going to get very, very large in the next month. Look at that right up there at top. That's wow. That's Pappy and the tan asteroid right over on the top there. That's insane. Look how big it is. And that looks like Mary Moon in front of Mitim or one of the asteroids. Right up there, right there is the tan asteroid, and then holy cow.
Look at that stuff.
Wow.
Question is that the skull sticking out there too? Because we saw the skull.
Yeah, I thought we saw the skull this week. Oh my word.
But yeah, if he was to pan straight up slowly, right in this upper stuff right there at the top. Yeah, thank you. Like he's listening to me. That's the tan asteroid and Pappy.
Okay.
And now we go merry-go-round. The dark blue, of course, would be Yuri and Atu-ish kind of stuff over there.
Gee, that made me drop my eyeballs just.
Yeah, I'm a little queasy. I will admit. Yes, people. Sometimes less is more. Pan slower.
Jeez, look at that. Yes,
and that's a bunch of asteroids on the lower left of the sun are coming in this August, September, and we're going to have discharging and close passes, and that could easily be the skull sticking right there. They're looking up from behind the clouds. Right there where it kind of looks like the skull. And there's lots of stuff going on right overhead, people, and it's just going to get better and better and better. It's going to be insane this winter. Then, of course, we're going to go into the winter orbit, so we'll see how that transition goes.
So do you think that?
Oh,
I was just going to say, do you think the 180-day cycle is going to complete on time this year?
It may run. I'm what? Well, it remains to be seen. It may run all the way till December, like it did like 2 years ago or last year or whatever. Yeah,
it was last year.
I mean, point of view, we call it the 180-day cycle because we know it had to do with the summer orbit, starting in spring, ending in fall, and so that's where it got its term from. But this is the close past cycle, and we don't even know what's coming with this Saturn's yellow moon this year, because it's never ever been this close. Like the other planets went through many cycles that we watched it brew and get bigger, but we've never had a close pass of a Saturn's yellow moon before. So it's insane, and I love every second of it. I'm still trying to learn and not miss any of it, and yet I'm missing a lot because I don't get to see it out my front door like I'd like to. But yeehaw.
Right. Yeah, Nicole. I was trying to figure out what you meant. I'm like, I get it now. Couldn't think. But yes, I definitely am always looking for who else have I not shown before or not shown recently, or always trying to think of somebody new. So
and again, if you are out there and you would like to be a momentary or semi-long-term guest and sit and talk with us for a while, you can join the show. All you have to do is contact Rebecca, and we would love to have you on one of our shows. Yeah, look at that.
Anita has a question, Sam, about the ozone, and does it connect to the planets in any way other than obvious?
Our ozone? No, they're not within our ozone. They're beyond our ozone. Frankly, I don't think they're anywhere closer to 3,000 or 4,000 miles away at any given time. And most of our stuff is within 2,000 miles around Earth. I think, and I often ponder, like, how do these lightning bolts, come from these other planets or these asteroids and not be massive? But we've seen a lot of evidence of the fact that they are. And of course, the color purple tells you it's from the higher upper atmosphere, which never used to exist in lightning color until 2010. Yeah, I would guarantee you that the indica, that the 3I Atlas, they are highly aware of it. Speaking of which, we should probably, now that you've brought that up, we should probably talk about that. But once we end with this video. It's a strange duck. It's a very unique object that is passing through our solar system right now, and it's not from our solar system. Boy, look at that. It looks like a cube.
Is it attached to the Immaculate
Constellation? That's the Texas cube right there. That's the Texas cube. Look at that puppy.
Look at that. Nice.
And that's where the fleet of Star Destroyers are, right there in those other three lines. Yeah, that's the cube. And the side of Uri and Matim and asteroids galore, all on the left-hand side, just like this month's site drawing. There again is the side of Uri and asteroids.
Cute.
And the salamander. Oh, can you go back just a hair to where that's the whiteout shot?
Look at that.
That's our moon.
Yeah.
Is that
forward?
Is it far from there? Can't be too far.
Well, I'm trying to. Okay, stop it when it gets to wide view again, anywhere near this.
Okay.
Because that's the salamander right there. That's the salamander asteroid group, and we're looking at the middle body of, and this is the bottom leg of the salamander on the right-hand side, rear leg of the salamander, holding onto the side of Uri in the asteroid groups. It looks like a salamander. That's why we call it that.
Is that the tan asteroid, or?
There's all kinds of asteroids right there. And the
I
side,
know.
that whole white illuminated area in the top middle is the side of Uri. And everything blue and patchy and everything in the upper left on the left-hand side is asteroids that are sticking slightly out of the lower atmosphere of the side of Saru, which is where all those asteroids and that whole bottom thingy of Uri. Did I say side of Saru? Excuse me. The side of Uri. Earth brain got a little spinny there, obviously. Side of Uri, under this the asteroid group, the salamander asteroid group on the side of Uri. Okay, shut up, Sam. Whew, I got disconnected. Hello, Earth brain. Caught myself.
All right, back to the
Side
show.
of Saru. No, what the hell are you talking about, mister? That is the side of Uri right there. I've lost my mind. At 1 hour 29. I'm already dinging. I swear it's that Coca-Cola stuff. It's no good for you.
Oh, Rebecca,
Yeah.
I just sent you a picture that
Our moon.
Sharon wanted you to show to Sam.
Okay. All right. I'm saving a video, and once it saves,
Okay.
I'll look at it. Yeah.
I'll just send you it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would hope I haven't gone marshmallow brain only an hour and 30 minutes into the show.
I know. We're just getting more good.
You know, wow, look at that. It almost looks like a lion's face.
Yeah.
Asteroids. Can't hide them with that sea trail. No, you can't.
Well, they do with that sea trail,
Now,
man.
look at the dark areas, people. Look at the dark area. Don't look at the light. Look at the dark area. This is the Saturn, Shadow Moon, and the lead asteroid will be over there. And a little bit, that should be the long box cube right there. See that big square thing? How could that thing be bigger than our moon? Holy shit, that's scary.
I'm turned around. What is it?
How could the long box cube be bigger than our moon? That's an entire nation in a craft.
Yeah.
Oh, that's spooky.
Wait. That's the moon.
That's the moon.
Right. Well, I mean, the long box.
Now look what's behind it right there.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
There's.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, it's
Yeah, the
tiny.
moon
I
looks
know
like
the
an
moon is so
eyeball.
tiny.
Looks like an eyeball of that text of
I
that
get
cube,
Jesus.
long box cube.
So either there's bunch
Ooh, look
like
at that.
huge. I'm wondering if they're like really big inside. Like they needed to be huge because they're huge.
Look at that.
You know?
Well, you know, we saw them offloading Star Destroyers, for God's sakes.
Right.
Yeah.
Star Destroyers are like 3 football fields long, and they're unloading them off of those big. I mean, holy shit! That long box cube is huge. People, we're embargoed. There's an alien intergalactic Federation force parked over Earth. Get a clue. WTF? God. This should have gone viral. This should have gone viral 9 years ago.
I'm gonna go read from
Right.
You know, I'm one person. If I can see it and you guys can see it, why isn't it being talked about? Look at that shit. I saw that today. 7 Star Destroyers parked around. It was the only damn thing in the sky. There wasn't a cloud
Right.
anywhere in the
Uh-oh.
sky. That
You can't miss that.
there it is.
Look at that. Is that the side orb too?
Yes, that's right there. Is the bright spot, the side orb. That bright
That's why
needle.
they've got the big sea trail through it. I mean, really? Why are you doing that? You could show us right where it is.
Wow.
Look at the size of
That's a
that.
good one.
That's the long box cube.
Yeah, you can't miss
Argue
that.
with me, I dare you. And I saw that this morning. That's all. It was the only clouds in the sky. Was that damn long box cube
That's
7
the
Star
yellow moon.
Destroyers parked around it.
That's the yellow moon, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
She's going to be doing. I don't even know what's going to happen. I mean, what if that damn thing does, come up and create some real catastrophe, discharging and storm skies from? I mean, if any, those clouds inside around that moon are insane. Yeah. They're what's putting off that damn ion trail, which goes around the whole entire planet and way off across the distance of the sky, and it leaves that.
What's that moon made of?
I don't know, but it's interreacting, or it's so closely proximity to the planet that it puts off that trail, and that the winged planet. And I couldn't tell you what does it, but it's some sort of electrical ion reaction, leaving some sort of temperature changing clouds. Maybe perhaps that moon is volcanic. I don't know. We've never seen it up close. We've never seen it in our atmosphere. Now, we've seen it in smaller pictures years ago, 2014, 2015, when we realized that its Saturn had a yellow moon. And then we realized that the tail was going around the planet, because then it was the size of your thumbnail, and then it got bigger and bigger and bigger. And then 2014, 2015, it was in the southern left side along the horizon. On the left side of the sun for a while, and then it moved over to the right, and then it moved up to the left again, and then up and over to the right over the top of the sun, and then went way off the back in the distance. And that was when Nibiru started getting farther and farther away, because their rotation isn't yearly like ours is. It's different, but it took several cycles. And then it started coming back in 2019, and now this is the closest it's ever been. Huge, massive sky pillar. Where before it was, the size of a watermelon or a beach ball if you held it out at arm's length in 2015, and then 16 it started getting smaller, and then 17 it got smaller, 18 it went over the top of the sun, 19 it went over to the right hand side, but way back in the distance along with Nibiru, and then came back in 2019. And I hope you guys remember that when it did, and that's about the time you joined, was when it was first coming back. Early Saturn's yellow moon, Christopher, I believe. And that's when you jumped on board. And the rest has been an awesome show ever since, especially with the ion tail off of Saturn's yellow moon is like nothing else going on in the sky, nothing compared to Nibiru or Saru. Saru has a phenomenal base cloud. Uri has a phenomenal base cloud. Atu does, Nepacity does. We don't know much about Matim, but this is also the biggest we've ever seen Matim. And he or she, whatever you want to call Matim, kind of a masculine boy's name, but Matim is coming towards us, so we're going to see what happens. It's amazing. It's unbelievable. It's insane, but it's happening.
Look at all the ribs on that thing.
Dry throat, talk too long. Brought to you by Ricola and Coca-Cola. Mm-hmm. And again, do not mix the two of them. You don't have a Ricola in your mouth and try to sip Coca-Cola, because it tastes terrible.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah. And the lead asteroid is to the left of the sun, probably right there. But then there's also, my God, I can't even fathom the size of the long box cube. If that was our moon, and the long box cube was behind it. Okay, now we got to take into account 37%. Maybe that's a magnification looking through water. So how do we judge size? How do we judge size? Oh, it's horrible. It screws with your head.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we are in a matrix.
Thank you, John.
I got to get some silly hand puppet or something to start talking for me. God, I don't know what it's going to take for people to jump on board with this information. The fact that we're freaking blockaded and have been so for, over a decade, and ET's parked over our heads, and nobody's talking about it. Shit, the Florida sighting came and went. Yeah. Nobody mentions that anymore. There was some real cool shit that happened during that in the skies that, went way beyond some Hollywood stunt. So I still to this day believe there was more to that Florida event than people have given credit for. Especially
just recently. I just heard a story about that.
Okay.
Do share.
Apparently, I don't know who it was told me, man. Jeez, I just suddenly remember the story. The story was that a portal opened inside the shopping center, and out came 3 great big huge aliens. But also what happened was another portal opened just opposite that, and out came all these soldier-like guys that removed the 3 aliens and took them back in. And the people seeing that started racing out of the shopping mall.
So they had time cops or something, time SWAT team come in and clean this up before it happened, before people got... Well, there was supposedly like this 80-foot, 60-foot tall guy standing there as well that was filmed.
Yeah, they said these beings were really tall, the 3 beings that came out.
And there was several sightings of unusual flying aircraft over the top of the city simultaneously. And that did not get a lot of coverage, but we did see a whole bunch of that evidence as well. And we went, we spent like 2 weeks working on it. I was surprised how fast that went away. And, the Texas Cube was buried within 6 months first, and then it was brought back by several other compiled video guys that were famous YouTubers. And they stuck it in compilations with other events. And so that's why it came back out again just recently. And so, and of course, we've kept all this information all along. And the Norway spiral and all of that. And we've documented all of this stuff. So we don't forget, people, like everybody else out there, we don't forget.
I don't even know if I can show you that. That's what, I can't show it because I've got the screen thing on. I've sent it to Rebecca. Sharon was wanting me to show you the different breakdowns of the exosphere, the thermosphere, and explain to people how immense that's like a whole different 1, 2, 3, 4,
right. We
5.
have many sphere levels of our outer atmosphere, our biosphere, our stratosphere, all of that, and there's different layers and levels. Pioneer, I think it was Pioneer, just went outside of our solar system, has encountered some unusual behavior that I don't think scientists are ready for. I think it went outside the cell that we are, because we're chemistry, we're biolife in space too. We're electric. Our universe is a living thing. Earth is a living thing. We're living things on a living thing. And people have to realize that, I don't talk often enough about the 2010 ascension. And I send everybody little tidbits from time to time because it is very important, because we are going through a transition like man had ever seen before. And it's part of a very long plan that's been in operation for a few thousand years. And it is the change in man. And I was reminded that in a lot of the videos I watched this week. Source and Providence has a tendency to hand me the right movie at the right time.
Right.
And I don't look at this period as a destructive phase, but yet a new beginning. So we also have to take into account that we are going through some changes, and nobody likes to change, and it's not always comfortable. But the effort and everything that we're about to get and embark on is worth it and valuable. And you have to remember it's exterior. It's not inside you, but the events happening outside. And we each have to make the best of that and use the good stuff out of it, not the bad. That was a reminder of this week for me personally. I was thinking, you got to, it's horrible what we're going through. All of us are uncomfortable. We're all getting angry and grumpy and irritable and watching crazy things are broken in front of us and the system doesn't work. And oh my God, everything's so expensive. So,
yeah. She's here. Hey, Dibaloo. She's here.
Hi, Dibaloo.
Yay. I'm nice to see you. I was going to look at my little bag real quick and see what was in here from Sharon.
I see that she's here.
I'm going to show you. Right. I see her too. So first I had, it's a pen. And
oh, lovely.
It's pretty. It's purple. It's like my favorite color.
Oh, wow.
And it has all of
Why
the
are we're all
Australia.
into purple. We all absolutely love purple.
It has all of the landmarks, Australia landmarks.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Right. Okay. And then it's a little tissue. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's a magnet, a koala bear. Magnet.
Oh, cute.
He's cute. And a kangaroo boomerang keychain.
There you go.
I know I don't have one, so I do now. So that's awesome.
Now I'm still, I have my Sydney hat that she sent me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then she's sent me several earrings, which I need earrings. I was like, it's a long story, but I needed earrings. But hers are like one of a kind. Here's a little ice cream cone.
You get ice cream.
Those are adorable. I'm like, I could put her in business and put her on Etsy or something. Anyway, and then look, little rubber ducky.
Oh,
There you go.
gorgeous.
Those are cute. I really like those too. It's like nobody else has that. Oh my gosh, I like this one too. Look at this. Disco balls.
There you go.
I love that too. These are awesome, Sharon. Okay, and then little gummy bears.
Oh, yeah, my gummy bears are a soft pink color.
Yes, I love all of these. And then last one. Last one. I can't get it.
Girls and their earrings.
Yeah, I was avoiding saying that.
I know. Little pink bows.
Oh.
Little
There you
bows.
go.
Well, we'll send you
Yeah.
some earrings, Sam. You can have some earrings.
Nah, I don't
There.
need any. Thank you. I
Those are cute.
stopped
I
wearing
love
them.
it, Sharon. I love
I
it.
still have a
Little
one
buttons.
single pierced ear from like 1973, but
Those are so
yeah, I
cute.
like the duck. I do, it nostalgically
I do
reminded me of
too.
the children when they were getting a bath when they were really little. They had
Disco balls.
like
I
15
that.
different colored ducks. They had every time they saw a new color, they wanted. We don't have that one, and they were $1 at Walmart, so I bought them a duck.
Right.
And they, I'm
right.
sure they've
I
forgotten
had a
those
bunch of ducks.
when they were really little. I could
They're
never
going
get
to say,
Nova out of the
Dad,
duck.
oh, Dad, man.
Yeah, nobody
I miss-
never wanted to leave the duck.
I was gonna say I liked it when my kids were little enough that their toys were, like the bag of army guys would make them happy for
Yep.
$1,
Yeah, and don't
and
forget
then
My
it
Little
got
Pony.
to be or a Hot Wheels car, but
Yeah,
Oh,
they
and
went through the My Little.
Who didn't get farm animals handed to them with trees and stuff in? Here you go.
Well, they
Yes.
they went through their farm animals too. Lana sent them a really expensive barnyard set that they played with for years. I think they still have it, and it was from Germany. So, yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, they went through My Little Pony stage, and then they went through Pokemon cards and you name it. Now they're of course up to the big kids stuff, being gamers, man.
yep,
How fast they grow up.
never goes back either. It's like I kind of asked myself if I could go back, would I ever introduce technology like video games
Right,
or a home computer?
5.0
You know what I
earthquake.
mean? Because things changed a lot after all that hit the scene.
Yeah,
I might not get game systems. Period. So, yes, Sharon, I love them. Like, really, they're so cute. And she talented.
Very.
Let's see. Yeah, so you know what I mean.
I don't see a
Technology.
5.0 earthquake list on USGS.
Who says we've had an earthquake?
Okay.
Yeah. Radians said 5.0 earthquake, Valmy, Nevada. It's not on USGS. I just looked.
Wow.
Huh.
It might take an update. We'll have to check back on it.
I'll have to look at mine. Where was it? Where was it at?
Nevada, supposedly.
Oh,
I'm not
I
doubting
see.
your word for it, but it's not listed.
I see.
5.0 would be a sizable one for Nevada.
Oh, Nevada.
Although there's been a lot going on. I could look up the weekly history of Nevada, see what's going on. Maybe it happened earlier.
There's a
Let me go
5
back there.
in Myanmar, and then a 5.5 in Santa Cruz Islands. That's all I see.
Good rain close.
Okay.
All right, I'll look up the last week in Nevada.
All right, we'll say that for a minute.
We go a little classical music. Valmy, Nevada. Wow, there has been a cluster there. Let me scroll through the thing. Let me close this out. 4.7. That was today. There is a cluster going on. 3.1, 3.1, 3.2, 4.3, 4.7, 3.1, 2.7, 3.0, 3.1, 3. Anyway, on and on and on and on. And let me see what the number is. There's 24 earthquakes going on in Valmy, Nevada. How interesting. I had not seen that. I will take a deeper look here. Let me remove this. Go to satellite. Have a look at it's in north central Nevada, near Elko and all of that. Dead center, I'm wondering. There is a geological fold going on there. How interesting. Cool. I see a 4.7, but anyway, I'm glad you pointed that out. Thank you. Sidebar, moving off left field. All right, come back to StreamYard. Look at that.
Yeah,
That is a rolling planet.
Good. Just so you know, it's older, like a year ago.
Okay.
I thought it was newer, but it's not. But anyway, we can look at it for a moment. It's still cool.
February it would be.
Yeah,
February 12th, 24. That, of course, would be a Saturn yellow moon. The Saturn yellow moon is way smaller back then.
Yeah.
In the middle right. And then the dark everything behind it is Saturn because Saru wasn't on the scene yet.
So why is the sun so big?
Because it's a cutoff flare from both sides.
Oh.
Uri's on the left and Saturn's on the right, and the sun is that big because the light is pinching between the planets and then bursting outward in an angle change. That's why it makes it look that big. Which should have been warning a lot of people over the years. Anybody of even medium age would go, God, look at the size of that sun. Something's wrong. Oh, it's just light glare to me, and my sunglasses or whatever. No. People, we've got stellar events going on right before your very eyes. And I saw that in videos I was watching the other day on Time Team, where it's like, how come you don't notice the shadowing on the left and the shadowing on the right, and everything you're looking at looks weird? And it was worse than what we're looking at now. But I mean, it was so unbelievably obvious that there was a light pinch going on, and yet they're filming it, but nobody notices it.
Okay.
Back then, this would have been Atu directly overhead.
Okay. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of great stuff at night.
Yeah, and even, when there's next to no clouds, there are these misty little secondary wispy things, and those are the planets as well. Even when there are no clouds, you can see stuff way up there.
Yeah.
Now, because they're over the top of us and in the light. Wow, did you see that illumination come forward?
Yeah.
Like that's the bottom of Atu's moon, probably.
Wow.
Because Atu's moon is white, where Atu is purple, and it'll put off a dark hue, and you'll see everything purple, and all of a sudden we got boom, illumination.
Incredible.
I had not heard this. This is a new concerto to me.
Is it?
Yes.
Really?
Wow. Really? I don't know if I have either.
If this is Mozart or Tchaikovsky, one of the two, I have not heard this song ever. Turn it up.
It's Vidaldi.
Vivaldi?
Yes.
Vivaldi. Yeah,
Vivaldi.
yeah. Vivaldi.
Vidaldi.
Vidaldi. Sorry. Vivaldi. Vidaldi.
Yeah,
Sometimes I get them mixed up.
I know. You probably said it right, actually.
I love
Vivaldi.
classical music.
How to say it.
Bach, Mozart, Vivaldi, Four Seasons was phenomenal. But this one,
Yeah.
I thought I'd heard everything out there. That one I had not heard. And it's like, wow, this is new to me. And of course, Vivaldi is Italian.
Yeah.
And there was always a great duel between which was the best operas out there,
Right.
which is the German or the Italian. And they've had this grand forever argument, and I do prefer Italian. I'm sorry.
Have you seen
Operas.
that movie Amadeus from the 80s?
Oh yeah, I saw a little.
Oh yeah,
segment
it's
of
the
that
same,
the other day.
same story. The whole movie, they're debating whether or not to make the opera in German or Italian. It's a great movie.
Right.
Yeah.
And that still goes on to this day. And then the debate is always the German operas. For Faust, for example, extraordinary opera, but they're a little bold, and where the Italian operas have a tendency to be soothing and inspiring, also higher moral implications, less stoic. Germans are more stoic.
I just got like a thing about that Nevada quake.
Look at the planet go rolling in front of your eyes right there, people.
Yeah.
Eye fillers, people. You don't even realize how close these damn things are. And it's just, I still to this day wonder about, magnification. I mean, everything we're seeing is just almost so preposterously large.
Yeah.
It blows your mind.
So the atmosphere acts almost like a magnifying glass.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's got to be a portion of the occurrence. I really do.
Yeah, it kind of damages your sanity for a long time.
Right, and when they
absolutely.
get farther away, we're going to see their facial coloring better, and that's why those really great pictures of Andy that I shared with Rebecca earlier, they're so crisp. And the realization. See, now we're looking at it with the light is on the right, so we're looking at the left side. We're most likely seeing Uri and Atu and Atu's moon going in front of us here.
Look at that. That's so cool.
And they're very close to each other and very connected, which has always been blowing my mind as well. But Uri and Atu are always a joined thing, which is odd for gas giants. But then who am I to say?
Right.
How many gas giants have we experienced?
Wow.
Right, I don't know that many gas giants personally, so yeah, and you can.
Yeah, I got a picture this week as well. It looked like under the sun, like it seems like mid part of the day when it's high enough up, you can see things as if we're looking through like a strange, like a saltire Scottish flag cross thing underneath. It starts underneath the sun and then seems to move over, and then underneath in this part,
maybe
it was as if there was the beautiful curve of something's atmosphere, and it had a highly reflective like rainbow thing going on, and then it was very dark. But I've been seeing something under the sun like that. I keep trying to tell you that there's this, it's like this mustard colored ball. It's like I don't know, like a dirty pink, like somebody's got a big dirty pink ball up there, and it's got gashes in it. You can see its craters. It's bizarre and beautiful and kind of weird.
Well, there are
But
a lot of asteroids crossing in from the left, just below the sun, and to the left of the sun, and going all the way across. And in some cases, in some countries, they're seeing them go all the way to the lower right, across in front of them now, and wrapping in front of the lead asteroid and the Saturn shallow moon. So we got this underview because we're looking underneath them now. And remember, Uri's coming over the top of us for the winter, and it's going to be a very interesting electrical transition.
yeah, there's also posts of people seeing that purple beam coming straight down, like straight down.
The light bleed off from between the bodies in their luminescence.
Hey, Julian, how many reels did you have?
Are you looking for your one that I made of your screenshots?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at your page.
You finally figured it out, Gillian? You're pumping them out now?
Yeah, like sticking them out, man. I put one of them dragon pictures or something in the front, and I made Rebecca one of her screenshots.
I hope everybody doesn't mind the music, but I'm actually enjoying it. Thank you.
Don't mind it.
Nice.
I listened to this when I was raising the kids and doing housework, and I'd have the kids out in the living room, and they say if you play Mozart and for your kids, they're smarter. I guess I did good. I got two smart kids.
Here's the video that Sharon sent me about the earthquake.
Okay. Well, I did see a 4.7 listing, but that was hours ago.
9 a.m. local time on Saturday, August 30th. A strong magnitude 5.3 earthquake struck 95 kilometers northwest of Elko, Nevada, near Valmy.
Oh, okay.
The quake was shallow, only 6 kilometers deep, and that made the shaking far more intense than a deeper event of the same size. Windows rattled and buildings shook across a wide area.
Lava.
Shallow earthquakes release their force directly into the surface, and the energy traveled quickly through northern Nevada. Reports confirm it was felt in surrounding towns and rural communities. This is a serious seismic event for the region. In more than a century, Elko County has recorded only a small number of earthquakes above magnitude 5. Today's quake adds to that short but concerning list. Nevada's history includes powerful seismic events. The 1954 Dixie Valley earthquakes tore open the ground with ruptures that stretched for miles, showing the destructive potential of this tectonic zone. The Basin and Range Province remains one of the most seismically active areas in the western United States, and today's event underlines that fact. Aftershocks are expected. Shallow quakes in this range can weaken ground stability and increase local hazards in the hours and days that follow. We will continue monitoring the Nevada seismic zone tonight, and if larger activity develops, we will report it immediately.
There have been 24 there in the last week.
Wow.
And they're ranging from 3 point. Let me check the depth here. They're shallow. These are all shallow. 8.2, 13, 5 kilometers. There's a 3.3 here at ground level.
Yeah.
Another 3.3 at ground level. 9.2, 7.4, 9 kilometers, 8 kilometers. Started deep, and as the week went, they're getting shallower. 5.5, 3.8, 4.2, 3.3, 4.7. They have not listed it yet on USGS. But I wouldn't. There's so much that USGS is not listing. Thank you, Sharon.
Yeah. Thank you, Sharon.
Let me come out of this and come back to StreamYard. Yeah, we're not getting the whole story, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, click on that. Oh, hi, there you are. I have too many screens open. Okay, back. Yeah, what's going on around the world is just insane. And then, of course, we're not getting the news for that. We have to go out and look for it and hunt it down to find it. And apparently the poor Chinese folks have got another dam issue. Their big, huge dam construction is starting to crack and break, which will mean more flooding for a lot of people. and their food sucks, and their crops have been killed for the last 3 or 4 years in a row throughout multiple areas in China. So we need to pray for those folks, not their government. And again, the folks in the Ukraine, we pray that you all survive and don't get bombed by evil Russian regime. Stop the war. And pray for everybody in that little argument between Israel and Palestine.
Yes.
And stop killing people. Just stop. Just stop bombing people. Stop.
Please.
I mean, it's
just shallow quakes.
Well, the rich assholes lobbing, $500,000 rockets onto poor people trying to get a meal. Hello. Come on. This can't be second. This can't be something we get used to. And if we tolerate it, what are we?
Right. I agree.
Yeah, there's lots of fights all over the planet about migrants and asylum seekers and places that they're...
so money. We stopped feeding the poor African folks. Over 14 million people are going to suffer this year from the current administration's deciding to cut aid. Where did all that money go? And they can't actually do that. That's actually illegal once it's been allocated by Congress. The president does not have the right to stop that payment. He got in trouble for that dealing with in his last administration. Anyway, knocking politics aside, pray for all those starving people out there in a climate infested, never-ending harassment, and pray for the American farmers. And I hope you guys get through this because they're in trouble.
Oh yeah.
And all you folks that have lost your jobs and are going to lose your jobs, and our economy is going to do this yo-yo thing because we're coming up on the third quarter of the year, which will actually envelop us in either recession or depression, and be in trouble. Weather and world, yeah,
right.
I took a bunch of notes and I didn't even bring them in the room with me yet today. They're all the way across the house.
Yeah, Julian's real because it has a cat on the front and it's so cute. So look at this cat.
It might not happen today. It might not happen tomorrow.
Oh, he's making a wish.
But there's one thing I know for certain. If I give up, it will never happen.
Right.
If I give up, I will never know how far I could have gone. If I give up, I will never know how great I could have been.
Look at that sun.
I will never give up. I will never give up. I will
never give up.
When I've come so close, I can feel it all around. It's got me in ghost. Winners never quit. Quitters never win.
Look at that sky, Sam. Yeah. Is this asteroids making the sky so messy?
But you can never say that I'm done. I'll be the one to streak.
Wow.
Look at that.
You can't be the soul that won't give. Going full speed to the point they can't yield. It's not one step back, move onward. With every stride I take, I just get stronger and stronger to build legacy. Because I better be better than anyone in my family. I never give up. The next time I'll give it a rest is when I start a bonfire at the top of my
See this whole thing that goes down. It's amazing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm a girl.
I think everybody's having too much fun with AI lately.
Right?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm like a demon with these reels now. I'm like, right, you
Good.
gotta add like music to show people the stuff, and you're trying to teach them so you
The
can
hardest
show
part
them
for
like
me
a
is
little
picking out the music.
like a little saying, and then all the pictures of the clouds. Like, come on, people, look at them. Clouds are not what we grew up with. That stuff means something. Yeah. But I made that other one with Rebecca's screenshots because her screenshots were
Okay.
just so cool. Have you
No,
got the reel that I made with the
No,
screenshot?
I haven't
so
seen
cool.
it then. I haven't found it yet.
Oh man, I need to show you. It's so cool.
I'll find it. Is it you sent it to me on Messenger, I guess, right?
Huh?
Well, yeah, I just haven't looked far enough back, I guess.
No, you see, I was posting all that other shit. Like, there's other people like, come on, people, can't you see the floods? Look, can't you see the quake? Yeah, we better get ourselves these little houses up in the hills with grass growing in their roofs, you know.
Right.
Right.
On the haggis stuff.
We lost
I
Rebecca.
joined this. Yeah, I joined.
Is that good?
No.
I heard it's pretty gross.
Is yummy, but
Oh, yeah?
up here we like to tease everybody that a haggis is like a real thing, you know, like a haggis.
Yeah.
And there's this site that I joined that's Scotland's Wild Haggis Animal Discovery Group, and they make up all these like reels of haggis' babies and tartan eggs and stuff like that. It's just hilarious. I love it. It's like
Things that will gross you out. What?
Yeah.
I've actually had haggis and I did not care for it. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like
you didn't like haggis.
I do like rice. However, I like the rice part, and you know. Anyway,
it's all right. You can say if you don't like it. I don't mind.
Yeah.
It's
if you don't know what
I
haggis
would
is, go look it up.
I would wish I could get my kids to eat soup because I could make so much soups and things like that. I can't get them to eat soup or anything, so I don't get to cook what I want. You know, usually.
You guys live in Montana. They don't eat soup.
Well, you know, when they want chicken noodle soup, I got to get it out of the can because, Dad, you bought the wrong kind. You know, that kind of
Dad?
thing. And they're like, oh.
What are you doing,
Yeah,
dude? Finding the wrong kind of soup.
Salt in it. I don't want salt in it. And then they put salt in it afterwards. Oh, well, you know, when they changed the label, Shiloh did that to me one time. She had this, I can't even remember what it was. It was a kind, either a pickle or something. I mean, she had this, and the company changed the label. And it was the same product. It just had a different label. And she quit eating it from then on.
I don't blame her.
And
I'm not good with that either. If I see a label change on something I like, I don't want to eat it.
When she was little, she wanted to live on Planters peanuts. But she doesn't eat peanut butter.
Your thing, Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca's
she won't
disappeared.
Eat peanut butter. She wants to live on peanuts.
That's weird. I love peanut butter. Dude, I will eat a whole jar of peanut butter right now if I had it.
Oh, yeah. I go through a great deal of peanut butter. Anyway. We lost Rebecca someplace. And so
I know. I found a video for her.
Oh, this could be a bad omen. No, I'm kidding.
I think she's looking up. I think she's looking for some reels or something.
She's looking for the reel, the screenshot of her stuff.
Or she has to hit reset because the show's been going too well today without any major flub ups. Now, last week at an hour when I was describing something, they kind of muddled me out, and that was in between 1 hour and 1 hour and 16. Again, at 1 hour and 16 minutes, there was another scenario. I don't have my notes, but I remember it from memory. Right when I get to talking about some things, they shut us down. Speaking of which, since she's not here, why don't we start talking about 3I Atlas?
Okay.
Yeah.
It is 25 miles or 25 kilometers across.
Wow.
Long cylindrical bullet-like shape.
25 kilometers, you said?
25 kilometers, but
incredible.
It is self-luminescent in a radius, the coma, the area of effect, which is why there's they're calling it a comet, but it is not an ice comet. This is an area of the size of the sun. And it's an electrical, self-illuminating, intergalactic, glowing object. It's not a comet. It's not an asteroid. It has a massive electrical, self-illuminating aurora around it that is the size of the sun.
Wow.
Can you imagine something that big?
And it is moving at such a speed. Now, perhaps because it's moving at the speed it is moving, it's creating this static aurora electrical behavior, perhaps. Because remember, we do live in an electrical universe. This thing is moving so quickly.
Yeah.
And it's going to come into our solar system and then loop around, I believe, the side of Saturn. Now, I have not done a great deal of study, but that is the extent of, I've got to go through a bunch more videos to come to a better conclusion. But this thing is completely different than anything we've ever seen, and it's extragalactic. It came from out of our solar system, and it's at an angle that is completely not normal to orbitation or normal rotation within our orbit model of our standard solar system. And
so it's not attached to the Nibiru system.
No. This is no. It's too well. It's small. 25 kilometers is not that big.
It's like the size of Manhattan or something like that.
Yeah, but having an electrical, glowing, self-illuminating coma electrical field around it that is the size of the sun.
Right. There's no like comet tail.
There's no comparison.
There's no ice tail behind it. This thing is glowing on its own.
Wow.
And it's like a bullet that's coming through, and it's actually they describe it, NASA describes it as self-luminescent. So this is like an electron. Wow. This thing's electrical, whatever the hell it is. And to have a coma, an electrical illumination the size of the sun, emanating from a 25 kilometer sized object.
Right.
Well, what? And I don't know if they're giving us bad information or they're telling us it's smaller than it is or what, but I'm going to have to definitely look more into this because it doesn't make sense what they're describing.
And the speed that it's going.
Yeah, it's quite rapid. Rapido. Yeah. So that's what we hear. But then there's also the rumor of this saying it's a ship and there's people living inside this hollowed out asteroid, which is entirely possible. You can actually hollow out and put in an installation inside of a moving celestial object, and it's got you just have to calculate its path.
Almost like a Dyson sphere.
No, well, Dyson sphere is completely different than that. But that's the sphere built around something to contain something in a controlled environment, or people included, or even a biosphere where you bring plants from one solar system to another solar system. That would be a Dyson project, or then there's the ones. There's large ones that incorporate entire star systems. So that's theoretical. We have no way to prove that, but that's where you can look that up. Look up Dyson sphere on the internet. There's a lot of information, and that also goes back to Star Trek information as well. By the way, people, how are you coming with your Star Wars, Rebecca?
I just started the fourth part 4, which I'm back to the original right now. So
there you go.
That seems more familiar, less confusing.
Luke and Leia
in a way.
Yeah, little tidbits.
Right.
What's
his name? Harrison Ford, and
there you go.
Yeah.
Back when he was young.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were losing our Hollywood actors, I tell you, man.
I know
scary
it.
because I got old too, and so did they, and that's spooky. And I'm not going to say I got old. I have gotten older.
It always seems like it's them getting older, and then I have to stop and think. Well, wait, okay, they're 10 years older than me, and oh my gosh, right? Yeah. Seriously. Okay, here is these pictures that Sam. You sent me these pictures.
Wow.
Yeah, this one came from Florida, and I was going, "Oh my God, this has got to be the bottom of necessity." But
wow,
I can't think of anything else that would do that.
I thought, could it be the red asteroid?
Okay, that was my second thought. You're exactly
wild.
Look at that.
I think it's the red asteroid.
Okay, well, good. Then you can keep a copy of that. And people, this is what's coming. This is that discharge we're talking about. August, September. Here we go, and this is going to be insane.
I'll find some other, because I have some other pictures that look just like that long, skinny oval, just like it.
What a shot,
we'll
though,
compare.
to catch that.
Right. Like, what's above it?
Yeah.
Like Atu's moon or Necessity, you said? Yeah.
If it's the red asteroid, it would be Atu. If this is the bottom, bottom four of Necessity, well, then you have Necessity. But one of the two.
Be the Texas cube behind the red asteroid, or
no?
No.
Well,
that would be higher up and to the right.
Higher. Yeah. Okay. Right. Neat.
It would be off camera.
Okay. And then there's this one.
Wow.
And now notice the sunlight on the roof eave on the bottom of the picture. Okay, the sun is behind us. This is the facial illumination of Atu and Atu's moon.
Wow.
And the Texas cube is in the upper right corner.
Okay.
You see the bottom little wispy ghost-like fingers of it, but not the cube itself. It's in the shot above. And then there's the other one from Andy.
Wow.
Yep.
Awesome. Wow.
Yes.
This has got the red asteroid in it, believe it or not. It is the blob in the middle left. And the Texas cube the Texas cube is in the upper right.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can see it. It's a very dark object.
Right, very dark square. Right.
Nice.
So basically, it's
now, the skull is around in this mix too lately. I mean, we've been seeing it all week.
Yeah, the skull's been around serious.
Yeah, it pops its little face out from time to time. And I saw it in one of Andy's pictures, and I saw it in some of other people's pictures this morning and yesterday and the day before. And yeah, the skull's showing, and hello, everybody. You know, it's spooky. These are awesome shots that are coming in. And the light angles, what's really cool is because it's really changing to where they're going beyond us and we're getting more facial side illumination than we ever used to. And watching them rotate. Yeah, they're doing for life. Oh, that's interesting. Somebody else is talking. Hello.
Oh, I thought that was you.
What was that? Who was that?
Sorry.
That was different.
Oh, it was you, Gillian. Oh, it busted.
Sorry. Yeah, I was looking for Rebecca's reel, and I just went back. You know how you can go back and open the window that's not closed and go in through there? And when I put it on, then Sam was talking. So
yeah.
And of course,
echo.
Hi, Sussy.
Hi.
Wait, Sussy's here?
Sussy's here.
Sussy's here.
Oh, boy. Let me see. Oh, sure enough. There he is. Hey, Sussy.
Hey.
Glad you made it. Oh, wait. That's not Sussy.
Yeah, you got Sharon.
There's Sussy. Hey, Sussy.
Okay. 2 hours, 21 minutes. We're all dingy already.
I know.
Right?
We're all dribbling like.
Yeah, by the way, I did find that magic wand we were talking about before the show. I was going, God, I'm tired. And, every time we start the show, I get new energy. But watching that startup was insanely awesome. It did bring tears to my eyes. And I mean, wow, you explained it so well. And this is why we keep doing this all the time, because we keep running into the fantastic. Look at this shot, people.
Yeah.
Freaking planet right
Sam,
there.
I was thinking of all the phone conversations we had and recorded, over years. That's the only reason I knew enough to put that together. I mean, it's like
you did it perfectly. And I mean that we're gonna replay that along with Christopher's videos. You guys got to put a package together and make sure you get it in the film festival and
yeah, I know.
I mean they're excellent videos and your point is immensely well read, well said. Both of you guys are doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, now this one, I cannot remember who I got this from.
Thank you.
And I apologize. I should have written it down. But this is literally the lead asteroid with the side asteroids coming in. like this is the spiral asteroid and or Casper coming in from the left, now crossing over to the right. And I saw that and I went, what the hell am I looking at? Oh my God. And this is on the right-hand side of the sun. So I went, what? And then I realized, wait a minute, it is the lead asteroid with the other shit coming in from the left-hand side, crossing all the way over into the altitude, just like lead asteroid did. And this is stuff that's underneath and attached to Uri, which is going over the top of us now. So we're going to be looking at these asteroids passing overhead, and we're going to be under them, which is why the electrical discharging is about to really, really kick up. We got lots of flying shit over the top of us, people. Get ready.
That's not good.
I mean, know where your lightning rod is on your house.
Right?
No,
yeah,
boy.
don't sit under it.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that was the last one on that. Okay, cool.
Thank you,
All
Andy.
right. Hey,
Whoever else they were.
Here you go.
Whose it was.
Hey.
See, Freezy. She made it. Now we're complete.
Okay, everybody's here.
We can finally take a breath. Freezy's here. Okay. I'm finishing up on something of Christopher's. I'm going to play Gillian's, and then also, you would think I'd be finished, Chris. I know, but I'm like, I was abducted during the week, and there's 2 days I can't account for. And Sam said I was probably abducted. He said
it was aliens. Yep.
I'm telling you, this week went by so fast. I like last night. I'm looking at the phone, and I said it's Friday night, and I'm like, no, how is it Friday night? No, it can't be. And then I know I woke up this morning like 2 or 3 times thinking it was like Wednesday or something. And I had to pinch myself like, no, it's show day today.
Yes, I know. Right. Well, it's because I stopped everything to make a new video late last night, like around 10 o'clock.
So weird. You just get this bug to do it.
I had to. I didn't want to play another same one again. So I'm like, I got to make something new.
She's feeling like she needed something new.
Yes. Okay, so there's that. Okay, Gillian has a second reel, so let's look at that.
Cool.
Here it is. This is from my live, right, Gillian? These pictures? Okay.
Yep.
I'm excited.
Asteroids.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to zoom this up, Gillian. I'm going to go in closer. I didn't realize it was like that. Okay.
Yeah, this is how we see you.
I forgot you were taking them on YouTube. So, yeah, it lets you do that. I'm going to change it. We'll get it close up.
Yeah, look at that thing, man. Look. Well done, the finger.
Wow.
Look at that.
That looked like the green asteroid for a second. There, you were pointing at. Lots of his Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah, that's been the showstopper this week for sure.
You know, if Atu's moon is anything like his Saturn's yellow moon, this is going to be insane this year when we go in through the winter and the transition, and that thing is going to be so over the top of us. I don't know if we're going to get a clear view of its actual ground, or if it's going to be always enveloped in whatever it does. But that is going to be, I think it's going to affect us in kind of a spooky kind of way. I'm hoping it doesn't, but That thing is
In
gonna
what
be
way, Sam? Do you mean the people or things
proximity.
happening to the
I mean,
planet?
you know, we know the outer atmosphere of Yellow Moon is highly volatile and flame-like. So what's it going to do in a close pass? I don't know. So I mean, is it going to be volatile? Is it going to get really, really close to us, or
Yeah,
is it
like
be,
zap us, like
or is it going to pass us and not give us a base cloud effect, or what? We don't know. But I mean, again, this is the first time we've ever seen a Saturn this close. And so and we know that Nibiru has gone by us, and so Saturn is going to go by us as well. And that will be next year and everything. And we're going to watch them all over the next few years pass beyond Earth into the light, and we'll be able to see them. And then we'll of course be paying attention to the star, whatever it's doing or going to do.
I was gonna say hi to Robbie.
Hi.
Robbie's here. And yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, Robbie. Hey, Robbie. He said better late than never. I know that feeling. Okay, so here it is. Let's see. I think I got it.
see if you could turn it around.
Yeah, Rebecca's picks. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. There's like the belly band of Atu or something.
Yuri. It was the bottom of Yuri, the edge of Yuri.
Yeah.
Because it's the edge or something. There she is.
Oh gosh. I wish I could have that sky back again.
Yeah.
It was so
I feel
it just
that
went
all
on
the time.
it just stayed that way all day.
It was so
Except till
close.
about
Look.
yeah, it faded out about 4 p.m. So I didn't
Mhm.
actually do a great sunset after all. It was, but this was great. All from like 10 to about 3, I was out there.
It's almost like surface them.
You can see the cut into the sun.
Yeah.
And Gillian, she just like snap, 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 snap.
My fingers were sore, man. I was there for
I
a couple of
know.
hours.
Look at all those screenshots.
Oh my god. Hope I don't have laundry tomorrow.
Oh wow, you can totally see him so well. Thank you, Jillian.
Yeah,
Wow.
I sent you hundreds of pictures so you can make
I'll
your
go
own
back
thing
and
as well.
find it.
So-
Yeah.
And I've probably
That's
got
for-
even more than that because you know how we are when we're doing something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Every single microsecond, you can see another piece of the picture.
right.
We're complete junkies. I think we're hopeless. I don't even think a
Right.
support group helps.
Yeah, no.
There's
I've walked
just
away
no
from
way
our
we could
support
give up
group. I
this,
can't
this
do it no more.
obsession. What happened to us, Sam? What happened to us?
Okay.
Well, no. We saw a bigger playing field,
Yeah.
and there's no coming back.
Here's some pretty pictures. I don't know. I was on a China kick last night too. So
Cool.
here's some pictures just from China. I don't know. I don't know when they were taken other than they were from China and they're really pretty. So
Cool.
For China, though, it's getting flooded so badly, isn't it? It's
Wow.
really taking a hammering.
Yeah, and over the last 3 and 4 years, it's happened in literally every part of the country. One place or another, after another, and they get heads up, and then it floods again.
But how can a country cope with that kind of constant cleanup?
They can't.
Because
And
you're
the
not going to have
government
enough money in the whole world to be able to do this.
well, they're having a huge economic housing issue as well, and the banks are failing, and they're retracting money from people's pension funds, and millionaires are leaving the country and hiding and sneaking away.
That's a good one.
They're having that, and
Look at
Russia's
that.
economy is bad and stuff. Yeah, look at that. That's just happened.
Yeah.
And that is Nibiru and Atu.
Cool.
Cool. Mhm.
And that is the site of Yuri and the Tan asteroid going downward.
Get that beautiful silver purple effect.
And I would love to walk the Great Wall of China, but I don't think I want to go to China.
What a feat.
Look at that. It's like a glow, like a blue or
What does it span? Something like 3,000 miles or something like that?
Yeah.
In actuality, there used to be, if you go to the west of Great Wall of China, there used to be an old wall that goes all the way across into the Balkan region, so all the way across the desert and the Kalahari or whatever it's called, and that is centuries and thousands of years old. And so they continued the wall, but they did it better in China. That there's a history that we've lost. There's other civilizations that go on before us that are not recorded. So yeah, these are planets, people. There you're looking at the side of Uri, and the bottom of Uri, who is now lifting up and getting smaller, although it's going to go over the top of us.
Whose big bum is that one?
This is Saturn's yellow moon on the right-hand side.
Oh, look at that.
And this is Atu and Natu's moon because the light is coming from the far right. So that's beyond Earth being facially illuminated. It's the bottom of Nepacity, with Sarah behind it. Again, Nepacity. After she moved in angle. And that big white yellow area is Saru. No, I take it back. That big white area is Uri. Took me a minute there. Trying to take my shoe off. Sorry, over speaking the mic. Yeah, to discern these planets, you have to look at the horizon and look at the real sky color, and then you look up, and then you go, "Oh my God, that's ion tail from a Saturn's yellow moon." So is that ion tail from a Saturn's yellow moon? Boy, look at the size of that sun, people. It's shining underneath colors. Something. That white illuminated area is why it's bigger than it should be. And these are asteroids also. Now, the reason those pagodas can stand for 500 years is because they're built like a puzzle. And in earthquakes, you shake and rattle, but you don't fall down. You've got moving pieces where the roof, which weighs tons, those roofs weigh huge amounts of weight, and they shake and shimmy and all just rattle and just stay in place. Chinese built some unbelievable things, and that's how come they have 500-year-old temples. I looked into it and tried to study it a little bit, and I went, man, that's way too technical for me. I wouldn't waste too much time, but, can you do it better? I doubt it. The Great Wall. Side of Uri on the left. It's there, people. There, see the stripes? Stripes of Uri. Once you mention the stripes, you go, wow, I see them. Yep, right in front of our faces for years now, people.
All right. I have to run to the pharmacy real quick. I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, Chris.
Okay. I'll be right back.
All right. This is convenient. Look at that. I wonder.
Dropping on rye. The Swiss. Yeah, we don't even have DoorDash out here, I tell you.
I see Bruce is here. I'm trying to find him. There he is. Hey, Farrell Forrest.
Hi there.
He's here. Good to see you, Bruce. Hey, and Heather. Hey, Heather. Nice to see you.
Hi, Heather.
There is China.
Mhm.
Yes. All right. Nice.
Get our viewership up. Glad everyone's
right.
here.
Okie dokie. Now, all right. So I almost have Christopher's.
The way that was with the thumbnail behind there, Gillian, you had a science lab coat on there for a second.
Oh, do it again. Audrey took a picture of me wearing the coat a while ago. It does it every now and then. It did it to Jesus the other week, and he ended up wearing something as well for the finger. That was funny. That thumbnail's funny, man.
Okay. I thought I had this ready, but I got to resend it over.
Well, Chris has gone to the chemist, so.
Yeah.
I have a question, Gillian.
Mm-hmm.
Why do they call a line a queue?
Call a what?
When people are standing in line,
oh, a queue.
All of a sudden everybody's calling it a queue. Why?
Oh, that's intriguing. I guess you know because you've asked. Why do you call it?
Well, but I still don't get why they call it a queue. Why don't they call it a line? Where the hell did that come from?
Where did Q come from? Because a Q sounds like something that's a circle with a line in it.
Right, but I mean, I've been hearing on the internet and everybody talking about, when I watch, programs in Britain, in the UK, they're going, well, we were standing in queue waiting to get our tickets. And I said, well, why do they call it a queue? It's and I've heard Americans use it as well. And I'm going, what?
But and queue means on hold, basically. Like you're holding. I mean, when you're like taking calls, it'll say so many calls in queue, like waiting to be answered.
Okay, I did not know that.
It's like you're more in a loop. You're in a loop waiting for something to happen.
I've heard it so many times recently. I figured I would ask somebody, and it was like new to me. And I thought, I've been here,
like
6 decades.
Figure that one out,
and I never heard this before, and yet it seems like a standard, comment. And I'm going, that's interesting. Something. Did they change the world on me and nobody told me what?
The British call a line a queue because the word comes from the old French word queue, meaning tail.
Okay. Thank you.
Which the French began using for a line of people in the late 18th century.
Okay. And Sharon says because they're British. Okay. That answers it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's go look at some clouds. Surprise, right? Clouds. Yes.
Yeah. Normal storm.
Fun.
Not. That's the bottom of capacity. That is the snorkel.
Look at that thing. The tendrils, its hairy hair hanging down.
You got to wonder, it's in our atmosphere, so what's causing that? Is it the electrical connection below the planet?
I wonder what it feels like under that.
Windy as hell.
Does it feel electric?
I'm sure it does.
Why don't you make your hair stand up like?
Notice the purple.
Oh, the purple is amazing. That one's draped right down. Oh, look at that. Looks like custard. Like a big custard.
That looks like that looks like the bottom of Saru to me.
Yeah.
And this is necessity again. 1, 2, 3. The 3 bands.
That's insane. Look at it.
Notice it's illuminated in the inside. Supercells have a dark bottom, not illuminated, which tells you it's a planet. That's the bottom of necessity again. It looked like it was someplace Arctic. And this is discharging that I'm talking about.
Yeah, there was a new kind of sky noise.
Coming soon to a town near you. Yeah, this is what we have to look forward to, people. Look at that illumination. Time to go.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Look, Rebecca, you can't see it because Audrey took a picture of me with that alien thing behind me, and it looks like I'm holding something white in my hand. I look like some kind of geneticist in a lab there.
Oh, huh. You have to send me a copy.
Yeah. Got a little bean head on.
Yeah, these storms are far more violent than anything we ever saw 20 years ago. Far, far worse than anything. And I'm amazed that of course, most meteorologists are now younger guys, and apparently there's a lot of these younger folks.
There you go. I sent them.
Okay.
You notice that was one lightning strike with thunder, that normal, instead of 50. And I am wondering what this Saturn's yellow moon is going to do, because this could be, because if you look where the light is coming from, the light is coming from the far left. And so this is the right-hand side of the sun. So question, is this a normal storm? Which it appears to be just mostly a normal storm because the cumulus nimbus goes up so high and it's not flattened out. This could be a normal. Now look, it's dark on the bottom. This could be a normal supercell. It's a beautiful storm. Now this is odd. This looks like the side of Attu's moon right there. The illumination was very strange. Yeah, if you're a lightning lover, I mean, God, the next couple of months is going to be awesome. We had one go through here the other day that was, reported by the news service, and it went right over Lolo, and it was a really odd, strange single cell supercell, and boy, did it have big, loud lightning. I have a copy of the radar report on my Montana Skywatcher 1, I believe. And notice the frequency of the lightning. This is not a normal lightning storm.
This one was kind of eerie.
Somebody heard noises in the sky in 29. God.
Sounds like a tornado warning going off.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And they've apparently lost power.
Can you understand Spanish?
Glenda, I don't think the crafts generate lightning. I think they are struck by lightning and get an electrical boost from them.
Hey, it's Ricolette. It's okay. I'm glad you made it. We've had a few come in late today, which is what happens. It happened. And he says here, I didn't see you here earlier. He said, hey. Good. All the regulars have been here. Yeah, that was it on that.
A copy of our show to somebody. If everybody send it to one person even, check us out. We're at 2 hours, 50 minutes. It seems to be a slow show. Usually took up 5 or 20. Oh.
What? They're cutting out heavily on my end. It's like robot.
Oh, okay. I said it's been about 3 hours, so.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, almost 10 minutes short. Okay,
so it wasn't worth saying in the first place, and maybe I was cut out for a good reason.
Yes. All right, we're gonna look at some pictures here.
Yeah, I just found the sky noise one again. Like a dude was in Spanish, like jabbering away in Spanish.
Hey, David. David made it late too. He's good. You're here. Yeah, we had several come in here in just the last few minutes. It must be one of them days, like a Saturday where you're out, maybe the weather's nicer and I don't know, running around. Maria sent me a few pictures. I thought I saved it. Let me check again.
Yeah, she sent me them as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, she had some. I guess I didn't send them over. I'll have to. Well, we'll do that in a second. But she had some active skies. I'll say that. It was very streaky and scratchy looking.
That's such a funny saying, that lang me your lumreek.
What?
long may your chimney smoke. It means. Lang means long. May your lum is your chimney. It means that your home's got lots of people in it eating. Like it's your chimney, it's your fireplace. Your place where your pot would boil, kind of deal. Things like that. She had a cough, right. Yeah.
Did you answer this one, Sam? I didn't. If so, I was zoned out.
Yes, I did.
You did. Okay.
I believe that they use electricity, but no, they do not generate it.
Okay. All right, I'm going to redo Maria's. But in the meantime, let me pull up some pictures for us to go through here.
Sitting here rubbing my eyes from the nice fire smoke outside.
Oh, no.
Can you see the smoke?
Yeah. Probably should turn the filter fan on. I got the AC running.
Wonder how Caroline is.
I don't know. I haven't heard from her today.
She said she was super busy, something to do with gardens and stuff. But,
oh, right. Well,
yeah, they're getting, they're colder up there, and they're. I'm going to have a bunch of grapes this year. I'm going to have to deal with them soon.
Check that out.
Ooh.
Planet probably looks most likely at 2-ish.
Yeah.
With the set behind on the far right. That's weird. Where was this from?
I do not know.
Okay.
I don't know. It's like,
no, if it was Australia, I would believe it.
Right. What's weird about it? What's weird about it?
Just it looks like the bottom of Atu, but with where the light is coming from, which is to the far to the left.
It's strange. What about Atu's moon in front of Uri, in front of Saru?
No, be on the other side. This is either a Saturn's yellow moon or it's Atu, and I can't figure it out.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm getting minutely brain dead already. I'm blinking away here with my eyes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think I got to go get eye drops and.
Yeah.
Look at that light. So this is beyond Earth because the light is coming from behind us, and it's creating the halo, the behind light halo, and the cloud formation looks like the bottom of Nepacity. I'll get those eye drops. Be right back.
Oh, okay, Sam. I didn't know if he meant like right this minute or eventually. I don't know, but yeah, I had to put eye drops in earlier because my eyes were scratching. So, and they say really it's the worst thing you can do is put eye drops in your eyes. But they help.
It gets so bad, my eyes get sore. So I'm this way. I get to irrigate some of the crap out of them, and it's for allergies.
I know.
And I don't use them very often. Only when I get really sore eyes.
Right.
And
so that's just pretty, whole big planet right there.
I don't even take aspirin, so I don't use anything hardly ever.
Right. Not me.
Okay, blink, 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 blink.
Yeah.
The orange yellow in the background is the bottom of Saru.
Yeah, I think.
In the upper area, the green blue is mostly Saru, filling the whole picture. The normal sky is mostly behind the horizon and behind these nice cumulus nimbus clouds.
What is that?
That is the bottom of Uri.
Wow.
I did not know that, Anissa. She said thyroid issues can cause dry eyes.
Oh, I didn't know that, but yeah, I do have thyroid issues. Thank you.
Yeah.
Still have half my thyroid. My last test, everything was working, but I've lost half my thyroid, and this is also the bottom of Uri. Interesting angle of light.
Oh, there it is, bigger, I guess. Is that it? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, all the same.
Wow, that was pretty neat looking.
And the tan asteroid is that rounded thing in the upper middle left. So, the tan asteroid is going to be very large in the next week or 2 or 3. Or again, we're going to see discharging something. Tan asteroid is massive right now.
Huh.
Now, remember about 5 years ago, the lead asteroid, when it was in that same place, was massive. And so the tan asteroid, we think it might be a moon. I've got to keep reminding myself it might be a Uri moon.
I was just looking. Okay, look like in the very middle, the left side, there's a curve right there. Like, what is making that curve?
That large on the left, in the upper left is pretty much the tan asteroid.
Oh my God!
Yeah, big.
Yeah.
And we're underneath it now, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
How can an asteroid be so huge?
Well, if it's a moon, I think, we have to get a good view of her, and it could easily be a moon.
Do you think the asteroid is bigger than Earth?
God only knows what they're hiding. I have no way to measure this shit. We were talking about that earlier. In comparison size, things are so big up there, and the question is, are they magnified through our atmosphere? Are they bigger than reality?
Please. Yeah.
But I know the tan asteroid. I got a couple of pictures of this last week, and the tan asteroid is massive. So that which leads me to believe we're going underneath them. And everything orange is planet, and everything purple is normal sky.
Right. Just those clouds look strange.
Yeah, everything's purple too. This is probably the bottom of Saru, and this is at this spot. This would be that's an interesting look.
Isn't that neat?
Wow.
It's also, look where the light is coming from, the far left. So this could easily be the bottom of Nepacity.
Nepacity.
Yeah. See the upper green?
Wow. Yep.
Okay.
I see a lot of green and orange scenarios with Nepacity. Green and orange combination. And Saru at times. Saru and Nepacity have a lot in common. They have a lot of similarities.
Look at that. Beautiful.
That's
the fingers. Almost looks like
the micro clouding.
Yes.
Yeah. That looks like the bottom of Nibiru.
Oh.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Look at the fingers.
I have not seen Nibiru in a long time, several months.
The sunlight is behind us. Now remember, as Nibiru gets smaller, she'll be more visible. She was so big, she filled the whole entire rest of the sky, and it was hard to discern what you were staring at unless Attu was standing in front of it. And then you went, oh, there's Attu with Nibiru behind it.
Okay, are you saying this is all Nibiru?
Yeah.
All of this?
Yeah.
Really?
Everything from upper right to upper left down to the middle.
Okay. I've never seen it look like that. I have to put that in that collection so I can look for other ones. Okay.
I think of the early shots of 2012-ish.
Uh-huh.
There were similar ones, 2010, 2011.
You know how it's like smeared out.
Well, I'm looking at the illumination. It's blue. Okay. And I'm looking at the micro clouding. And I'm looking at the size and the roundness of it. So then I'm looking at where the light is coming from. The light is coming from behind us. It is just past sunset.
Uh-huh.
And it is in the western sky.
Is it?
So
what about the yellow moon in Isatum?
No, this would be eastern sky. Not the western sky. If at sunset, because the sun sets in the west, Sam. Ooh. So if this is after sunset, then we're looking due east by southeast, and this is Nibiru.
Okay. I'm looking. Okay.
My best guess.
What about this? No?
I can't see it yet.
That.
Just a second. Still scrolling,
Okay.
still scrolling. Pictures take a long time. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's not it.
No?
No.
Okay. I'm going to have to investigate Nibiru pictures. I've never seen one look like that. If that's the case, it just looks very different on this way out, I suppose.
Go to Facebook and let me find your
I'm going to go on a
PM message. I'll grab you an early Nibiru picture.
Okay. I see. Yeah, let me pull up my Nibiru folder.
There's one.
And I heard a beep. Hang on a second. I got to check. It means somebody's at the door.
Ding dong.
It's like, ding dong. Right. Avon.
Two.
Nibiru.
All right. Viewing the early files of the early Nibiru photographs. All right. There's that one. I just sent you a blank copy. Okay. And then there's three. There's 3 copies of it.
Okay.
2010, 2012, and 2011. Except I gave it's 2010. I gave you out of order, but the first one's 2010, second one is 2012, and the third one is 2011.
Yeah, I have 2 of these in here. I'll add this one to it. Or no, I have this one.
Two. What's that? Oh, look at Nibiru.
That's the 2012 one.
Yeah. Okay, and then this one you sent me.
That's 2019. See the micro clouding? That's a good shot.
I mean, yes. That's about it. That looks like it, though. But
I've got to go cut pizza. I'll be right back.
okay, Sam. I'm still blown away. I okay. Bear with me. I have this picture in mind. I know he'll say no, though.
What's that?
I have another drawing I'm thinking about. I need to look at it. And he'll be like, nope.
Yeah, you're just like, nope. Oh,
I know.
Yeah. And now you've got this like
you didn't even look at
picture
it
in your head of something, and you've been at it all week thinking, yep, that's what it is. And then Sam blows it right out the water. Sorry.
I know, but hang on a second. Let me. Well, kind of like this, but not this one, the other one. But see, that looks like it. I think.
Oh, you're thinking it's Atu.
Well, yeah. I mean, Atu and Atu's moon is in the southeast at sunset.
So whose picture is this? What's the information on it?
I could try to find it. I do not know whose it is. It's just I save like dozens a day.
Oh, you're gonna be
But
I've got an upside down dog and one with its ears inside out.
he has a newer version of that one, and I was like, that's the one I was wanting. Let's see.
So I've got bioluminescent ocean in Gordon's Bay tonight. Nice blues. Nice bioluminescent ocean.
Oh wow, yeah.
Leave that.
To me,
leave the cat. Ozzy.
It looks kind of like that.
Ozzy. Yeah.
I don't know.
Looks like spoons, man.
It looks okay. It kind of looks like that versus that. No. Yeah. I don't know. I just want to know. I don't want to, so I can like move forward with this.
Well, Nibiru's base cloud is.
What about that?
It could be Atu, but I doubt it. It's too light blue. Atu's moon would be white. And this is just a lighter light blue. So, and then the base cloud resembles, it's got some fingering going on the left there.
Yeah.
And because if this is after sunset and we are looking east by southeast, that is where Nibiru is.
Yeah.
Now, if we were looking to the northeast would be where Saturn's yellow moon would be.
Atu is definitely in the east-southeast at sunset. Like, for sure.
Yeah, but it's still overhead, not in the distance.
It's not, though. I mean, I got so many pictures of it.
I believe you. I believe you.
At least where I live, at least here, it's like dead southeast. Sometimes east, but usually southeast. And Atu's moon is in the south. They're never like, usually they're not one in front of the other. It's one overlapping it. I don't know.
Anyway, it's a planet.
Yeah.
There you go.
I know. You're right. I have one more thing I'm going to work on. I want to see if I can find anything else that looks like it. I'm going to do a Google search. Okay, that has to be Epicity?
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. Okay. That's pretty neat. I thought maybe that was cradling Matim.
No, I would say Yuri. Cradling Yuri.
You talking
Yuri
about
is rising. Yeah, that whale tail. That is very. Well, wait a minute. What if it's cradling Atu and Yuri? This is freaky.
Small for Yuri.
This is right. Well, this is weird. This is a weird shot. Cool, but weird.
Right.
But Tim is, to the right of Yuri, so Tim would be right next to the sun.
Right. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I bet you it's Atu's moon. You can kind of see a cube.
Sort of like the development of the snail foot developing, but off at the distance.
You can see a cube over to the right side of the point.
Yeah, you're right. Just above the whale tail to the right, there is sort of a little light dotted cube bit in there. Yeah. So
okay. That picture is South Africa.
Oh, okay.
It was South Africa.
Well, the equator, of course.
That one. Yep.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. My favorite. So what is that? You said it was like a spillover.
Well, it's cold air. You can see it's cold. It's just like dry ice. It's dropping those little fingers. So that's really, really cold air.
I see.
The light is coming from the left.
Oh, boy. Wow. Wow. Man, I found some really cool pictures out there. Like, I need more. More. Hey, Charlie. Charlie's here. I've not seen Charlie in ages. Good to see you. Oh, my gosh. Now, that would freak me out if I saw that.
No, that also, Charlie, Alpha Tango stands for cat.
Oh.
On the police radio, that would say cat.
Yeah.
CAT. Charlie Alpha Tango.
I now get that. Okay. That's my kind of person, I can tell.
Yeah, this is awesome. I couldn't even give you the answer to this. This is probably asteroids.
Yeah. It seems like
wow.
consistently anything to do with Uri has the weirdest effect.
If I saw this over my house, I would go into the basement.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't have a basement, but yeah. If I lived on farmland, because I would go as low underground as I could hide if I saw that.
Because of asteroids.
God only knows what what kind of a storm event is going to come with this kind of cloud. I've never seen clouds like that in my life. Not by eye. Anyway. I've seen them, here on pictures, but from around the world. But for the life of me, I can't tell you what's doing that. Most likely a passing planet, and this is the ripple bottom underneath of its effect on top of our atmosphere. But I've got guessing, but that's about it.
Right. Okay. Wow. Is that a cube? It has to be a cube.
Well, could be. Could be a vertically going asteroid heading away from us underneath.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
it's a Star Destroyer.
It's so square,
It's going away from us. It's a big, huge triangular ship, and it's flying away from us. Which I wouldn't doubt. But this morning I saw. Look at that. There's more of those bubbling mantis is what they call this. But I think this is likely the bottom of a Saturn's yellow moon. This is that freaky storm. I'm wondering.
It looks that ugly as well.
Yeah, it looks brutal. So I'm tempted to say a Saturn's yellow moon bottom, and we're going to see more of that all the way through spring.
Oh wow, we saw that all day today.
Howie's here. Hey, Howie. Went outside.
The dragon head.
Something similar. Oh my God. That you are saying Nibiru. Wow. What direction are you looking, Howie? Okay. Curious. What time and what direction?
Should be in the southeast, or due east.
It just
really goofs with your head.
1 month ago is when that picture was taken. Oh my gosh, I love it when it looks like this. That
looks like burst bubbles.
Fury. Yep.
You were to flip that upside down, it would look like sea foam.
Burst bubbles, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's to me that's when it's scary looking when you see those holes.
That is most likely the bottom of Uri.
So it's got holes like that on the surface, or what?
Well, Uri's wrapped in nothing but gases and asteroids, and so we don't even really see the surface of Uri. It's rare that we see the stripes half the time. Now that she's rising up, we're seeing less side views. Now, there's been a couple of shots that came in this week where you are seeing the stripes. And this, too, is probably the bottom of A2, which is in the strange...
It looks like it's got that belly band on. That shape, look.
That's what prompted me to say A2, like it's the ring.
Yeah.
And maybe A2's moon in the corner, upper left. Again, Uri.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh. Wow.
Man. Yes. I would love to see.
What do they call it? Yes. Some guys will go, yo, sick, man.
Usually after a rain, it'll look like, so not every rain, but some of the stormy storms that come passing through after it moves off and the sun comes back out, it does that.
Well, you've seen that. Have you actually seen that?
I have.
By eye?
Yes, and every time I've seen it, it's been after a storm passes through, but it's still sunset. Like the storm moves on and it's like 7 p.m. and then this comes out.
Was that like recent storms, Rebecca? Like
a couple of months ago. Mm-hmm. I'll show you. You'll see it.
Mm.
Yeah, the sky looked orange outside, and I took off down the street.
It was like, how fast can you move?
I know. I have to go see it. Let's see.
I've missed a couple of things this week, and I was really cross with myself, but I was busy doing something that I just couldn't get outside. I looked outside because I thought, wow, look at that. But you don't always get the opportunity to go out with a camera. My camera is full again. My gallery is stuffed.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I even titled it After the Rain. Okay. Oh, wait.
And everything looks wet.
I do have one. Hang on a second.
You're obsessed with the rainbow in this one.
I know.
At first, I used to think that was a planet with something flying next to it. Like, look at it. It's like the shape, like the shape of the planet. Look. It's like the shape of a planet. Look.
That's Yuri.
Wow. Yeah, you can see the stripes. Look. Oh. Amazing. Sure. Yeah, look.
That's southeast, Sam. Where the rainbow is.
Feel a wild urge to eat a sugar biscuit.
Right, the opposite direction of the sun is where that sun focal will be.
Yeah.
Now, from space, we would see that as a backlit crescent flare. If we were looking at the planet from the side, out in space, we would see that bright illumination at the center core on the back half and the dark side of the planet, which is why it focals that way. And I spent years trying to figure out how to answer that to people. I avoided it, and finally I said, okay, it's the back, it's the user-friendly, while we're sitting on the planet back end of a focal flare. It's the light shining through our atmosphere and then centering out the far side. Yeah, that's the bottom of Yuri, right there. And Natu's moon right there. And beyond that, behind that is where Nibiru should be, right back there. There's the red asteroid, Natu's moon. And back again to a Saturn Jello moon. Yeah.
I have one more I'm going to show you, which is more like what I was.
Lead asteroid is a Saturn Jello moon. Wow, they're literally blending into each other. That is so strange. That area right there is the bottom of Yuri.
Wow.
There's like three mixing all into one overhead view here going on. There's so much crap over our heads right now.
Man.
Yeah, they just seem to smear into one another.
It's making it hard to tell what's what anymore. They're so damn close. And, it's all changing. We have to do more looking up than out now.
Oh, cool. Look at the rainbow.
Look at all the white dots that are completely brighter than anything else out there.
What are those?
Most likely Star Destroyers. They do stand out because they're below everything and then they get illuminated.
Okay, I'm gonna play a different one. This is actually an old TikTok, May 2021.
Wow.
And it was also after the rain, and it was so pretty. It was just like.
So what we're going to see is May 2021.
It was May 2021.
Okay.
Yeah, and it stood out. It stood out. I remember it well.
Make your jaw drop, drop, saying my drop, drop, drop. Make you say my God, my drop, drop. Make your
Yeah.
The Satsum Jello Moon, Yuri.
Loving
They
that.
were smaller. Look at that.
Wow.
How quickly we have forgotten the Satsum Jello Moon when it was smaller.
Purple.
Yeah, if you didn't know what was going on, you wouldn't know what was going on.
Right. You should be going, what the? Yeah.
Yeah, right. This guy.
Oh, guys.
I already missed those guys because, back then we could actually know what was what.
It's there presently. I am in the northeast coast of Jamaica, looking north towards Cuba and Haiti. Oh, I can put it up here. Duh. The base cloud is to the east, but extending to the southwest. It's overhead. Wow. In the north. So you're looking north. And what time is it? What time is it, Howie? That will help. Let's see. I gotta check something really quick.
East coast of Jamaica, which is down in the Caribbean. North toward Cuba and Haiti, which should be actually west, because Cuba and Haiti are to the west of Jamaica, I believe. They could be northwest of Jamaica. That would be, if you're looking to the north and northwest, you'd be seeing Saru right about now, this time of day. Big, huge, and all that. And then there's other stuff overhead of you as well. But at sunset, Nibiru will be in the southeast by east at sunset, and the opposite at sunrise.
Sharon says she's in the green room.
Oh.
Cool. She can talk for a while.
Know that. Sorry, Sharon. Wow. Sure didn't. Oh, wow. Okay. Here she is. I am so sorry. Okay. Here we go. Let's bring Sharon on here. Sharon.
Hello. Oh, you're a card, Rebecca. Honestly.
Oh,
I
man.
Just laugh.
Yeah. Well, good to see you. I'm well.
That's
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
I know. I'm sporting
T-shirt
the
day.
apparel.
Perfume now.
It feels good, actually. It feels
It's
on
different,
there.
yeah?
It is,
Yeah.
actually. Yes.
I have a funny feling that might be a little bit more heat resistant, so
Okay.
but
still
just
won't
be
put it in the
careful, okay?
dryer. I never. I'm gonna guard it with my life. Yeah, actually, and I got 2 T-shirts, and she sent Taylor a shirt I found that out. I told him, I said, this is for you. I'm going to let you open that. So it's awesome. You're awesome.
You're very welcome.
Now I'm all set.
Yep. So, very welcome.
Cool. Well, neat. So what's going on?
Hello.
Is it hot or cold? I'm curious.
The temperature has dropped, and we had this huge low come up from Antarctica, and it sort of swept all over Tasmania. Indica Land, I'm pretty certain he's got snow or getting snow where he is. But yeah, we've had this cold front come up, and it's dropped the temperatures by about 10 degrees. So.
Okay. Right.
So it is a little bit chilly, but it's not uncomfortable because during the day, the temperatures are still getting up to the 17, 18, which is about low 50s.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not uncomfortable.
Not too bad. Right.
Hi, Robbie.
I'm just curious. It's like getting colder like in a lot of places. You know, the temperature, I don't know. Here it is.
Well, my 2 cats were in tonight, and that they don't do. They're soaking wet because it's been raining for ages, and it's a lot, like really a lot of water came out that sky. So we all know who's sitting up there making the clouds so fugly.
Yeah.
Ugly, fugly clouds.
Well, thankfully, we haven't had too much rain. We had a whole week of it. So things are still drying out a bit here.
Right. Yeah, it's been that way here too. Right. Rainy.
Yep. Amazing skies in other places.
But I was going to say, you know, I mean, it's still like basically summer here. And normally Oklahoma is so hot and so dry, but we've had so much rain. It's strange. Everything outside is green. Like, you know, really green. And usually
Sam sent me something earlier just before, and it looks so green in Montana as well.
It's like lush for this time of year.
Yeah. Used to look like that here, but now we've got like golden grass streaks, like in South Africa, like golden grass, you know. Used to be like neon green when I came here.
Yeah, well, this time every year in Western Australia, we have the whole continent covered in wildflowers.
Oh, so I know, that's lovely. They used to have something like that. They called it Namaqualand daisies, and they used to just grow up everywhere. And they were so white. They looked like snow all over, but they were so beautiful.
Yeah, same. Like, it's so beautiful because the soil is really deep red. And in contrast to all these beautiful wildflowers in all array of colours, it's just amazing.
Yeah.
So... But it just shows you
nature, the beauties of Earth. Earth has got the most incredible flowers. I mean,
exactly. It shows you how resilient some things are. You only have to look at a weed that gets in a gap in the pavement and how it takes up.
But I wonder how they decide what's a weed and what isn't, because I mean, even the weeds, flowers are so beautiful. Some of them, you know, the wildflowers, that we call them wildflowers here. And you could actually just let them grow outside your house and have all these poppy-like things. They're just beautiful. And people are going, oh, you haven't cut your grass for like a month or something. I can't cut them. They're too beautiful. They just laughed at me. They always say, oh, you're a tourist, you know. So I'm not a tourist. It's beautiful.
And when you do point them out, people just look at you going, why are you memorizing them for, you know? Well, the egg and bacon plant, it's, you know, you got to keep it away from your horses. It's vital information to make sure that you're not going to have all these toxic plants on your grass or in your fields. So again, learning what can affect your animals too is very important, especially if you've got property as well. You know, you've got to keep all those species around. And because we have a lot of wine fields located Adelaide, up north, Hunter Valley, all that kind of stuff, there's a plant, an invasive species, as you said, which is called a weed, called a phlox. And once that gets into the vineyards, they're contaminated. So we've got all of these secure locations all around our major highways, informing everyone to keep these plants out of our wineries. So, yeah.
And some of these things they grow in about 2 seconds flat, don't they? I mean, they're like, and they're back again. I
and with
mowed
the radiation
the
right now,
grass, and it just the next day you've got all these flowers back out again.
and the radiation right now, it's encouraging everything to grow as well too.
Yeah, my rose has now got black spots all over it, like it's
it's radiation burn. We were talking about that last week. Remember how you can't stay outside for very long because the intensity of that sun out there is just overwhelming.
Speaking of radiation, there is radioactive shrimp, cocktail shrimp on the market right now in America. So do not buy any. There is 2 different brands, and so it's one of the Walmart products, and I would avoid buying shrimp at all. I bet you anything, and they don't describe where it came from, but I bet you anything it comes from off the coast of Japan.
Probably, but there's
mutant shrimp
of radiation everywhere now.
I was going to say, I have some plants, I have these certain plants, and I think it was the sun. I had them sitting on my porch, and they each have certain problems that they've never had before. I've always, had, like, they've always been really pretty. And no, this year I brought one in and moved one out of the sun. I don't know. I felt like something to do with the sun.
Well, yeah, the sun is spraying.
And what about your hair getting thinner? Is anybody getting their hair thinning? I'm like, am I getting radiated or what? I feel like I'm losing hair. Maybe
I have a chestnut tree that is fried on the southern side.
It's like,
and we only have to look at what they're publishing on the major media channels with the solar flares and all of that kind of stuff. So that's possibly one of it too, but I always question, are they actually pointing that thing at our sun? What are they actually looking at? I'm convinced it's not our sun that they're pointing it at.
Well, I think they're shining it now. The stereo A and stereo B are looking at the standard red.
And I'm pretty certain they've shut down. Yeah,
it does not look like our sun.
4.2. You can't see any of them anymore.
Yeah, they've been taking
some of the live. Yep,
right.
Sorry.
They've been taking satellite footage away from people again. There's a lot of new
live
stuff
webcams are shutting down.
It's shutting down. You can't get access to it anymore.
Yep. They don't want us to see. I'm going to jump the gun here and explain to everybody what I've been doing. Because of some of the connections that I've got here, I put my feelers out, and I have made contact with a very prominent Australian journalist. So in the next week or so, I'll be writing up not only a thesis of this, but also providing as much material as I can. So I'll be scoping everybody's YouTube and Facebook channels for as much information and the best material I can find to promote this very, very important message that needs to get out to the collective. And if I can get this reporter on board, we could make this public. We could save a lot of people if we can get this information out there.
So I think so. We don't know what's coming. We know there's drastic change coming. There's going to be climate change. It's going to get worse.
Yeah.
As they go by us, we don't know we don't know if we're going to roll or tip or waddle or what. And in the last couple of months, the meteor showers have been far more chaotic.
Exactly.
This 3I Atlas is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what is that? I mean, that must come along with them. That must be some other
it's
thing.
extragalactic. It's out of our solar system, through our solar system. It's a completely freak event that has.
Well, they say the radiation's because of nickel.
Well, it's self-illuminating. We know that. I'm gonna have to keep looking into it and learn more.
Yeah. Well,
apparently there's a lot of events.
Webs on it, so
we're gonna see a rather unusual winter. It's going to be very, very cold on the East Coast. It's going to be very, very cold in Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan. There's going to be lots of lake effect snow going over toward Caroline and all that. They're going to have a lot of snow.
Gosh.
Rebecca is going to be in a mid-winter southern oscillation mix. So it's going to be this battle over the top of her head for snow and being warm and cold and warm and cold and warm and cold. And Colorado's going to have a hell of a snowstorm. We're going to be warmer than average up here in my side of Montana. The other side of Montana.
We're going to be warm too in Scotland.
So we'll see what, we're in the middle of a La Nina, El Nino, and they've not seen it stall like this before, but it's stalling. It's in between the patterns. And that's, of course, North America. And then Europe is going to be, Siberia is going to be insane this year. And prayers to, stock up on your firewood, people. You're going to need it. Yeah. Because poor Russian folks don't have gasoline. They have diesel, but they don't have regular gas because it's all being allocated for this ridiculous war. Trying to steal somebody else's, farmland. That's basically what it is because they can't grow shit up in Russia anymore, so they want to steal the Ukrainians.
Well, it used to be the cornucopia of the world, Ukraine.
Right, it still is. And they grow massive amounts of wheat that have been interrupted, and some of that wheat went to Africa as well, people. So, and the Turkish government is trying to help with that. Good for Turkey.
Yep. And people don't understand that there's always a steamroll effect.
Yeah, and they're not buying American wheat this year. We're being boycotted by about 8 or 9 different countries are now finding alternative sources for their soybeans and their wheat and their corn. And our corn is rotting in the field, people. And we're going to see a downfall of farmers this year. And I feel bad for them, but unfortunately they voted for this. So I guess they get to FAFO, as they say. So Sam, you're saying, yes, Wisconsin will be cold, and it'll be bitter cold. And now the lakes, the Great Lakes, are far warmer than they normally are. They are at record current temperatures for this time of year, and so therefore lake effect snow will be much greater. And if you live in Wisconsin, I'm sure you know about that. And the thing with Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan is they have a lot of flying, drifting snow, so they'll end up with something, snow piles 10, 12, 15 feet as blizzards blow in. And it'll bury the side of a house or roads, or travel will be very interesting this year. So get your snow tires early. And again, it's going to be the onset of fall literally in the East Coast this week, because it's going to be October temperatures in August and September. October temperatures a month early. So be ready, people. Like I said, snow tires. I told everybody last year, buy your snow tires early too, and boy, they needed it.
Then I got to start working on my bikini body.
Tires, but I hope I don't need snow tires.
Oh man, I need tires. Okay. I'm going to play Maria's little clip here. She sent me a few pictures and a short video. So let's take a peek at that and see what Alaska
looks
like.
It almost looks like the spiral asteroid.
Cool. Oh, look.
That's on the other side.
Some of those asteroids are like big.
Yeah, it looks like the spiral asteroid at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
There's a little illuminated side light on the sun on the right-hand side. That would be Matim on the left of the sun. And Mary Moon. And that is the Salamander asteroid group on the side of Uri.
Wow.
That's the Jello Moon on the right. And the long box cube.
Oh, you can actually see a circle in there. Look.
Yep.
You see it?
Yep.
Past the sun. I mean, past the Earth. Being facially illuminated.
Look at that.
It's those fingers.
Looks like a spider.
Yeah, but that is the Jello Moon. And those are two people.
Doing a traditional dance.
Best be telling that second son to puzzle.
Go away, go away. Banging the drums.
Yeah, it's almost like the guys with the bagpipes and the drums just gone past here as well. Everybody's ritualistic patterns are.
But rhythm, remember why they use the rhythm.
Yeah.
The rhythm is important.
That's Earth's heartbeat going on.
Exactly. Everyone's in resonance.
Yeah, I think we all feel like an expectation in the air. I know it sounds bad of me, but it's like you feel it coming. You feel like anticipation of something that's coming, and I can't even explain it. It's like a different hum for the last few days as well. I don't know if anyone else has felt it, but it feels like a different hum.
Well, all 8 planets are in alignment right now as of today.
I've got a buzz right now in my ears.
Yeah, my ears have been ringing for days.
I noticed, Gillian. I noticed, Gillian, in your clip, you put in my sonic resonator.
I know. I couldn't resist. That's your new toy. It's like, you've got to show Sam that new toy. Look at that, Sam.
This one generates frequency, so I can dial in any frequency I want.
500.
So if I want to resonate with the same Schumann resonance as the Earth, I plug in 7.83, and it sends out signals, what they call scalar waves, and it helps bring you back to ground. This can also be dialed in to help heal, so you can use sound and light therapy to heal,
which does work.
Wow.
This is where I was venturing along in my little growth pattern. I wanted to become a life coach, but also a holistic healer. So one day I'll get that business up and down.
Yeah, as long as we don't have to live in a bat cave and do it from there, like
well,
have your natural energy and stuff.
That's why I'm stocking up on my solar panels as well. So
I've got a fold-out set of solar panels as well, actually, to be honest. When I was staying in the care home flat, I started thinking about backpacks and what you're supposed to have in them and stuff like that. And started having all these weird, random things that I would stuff into little boxes. Or, oh, yes, I've got a handy 5 pound, And people used to watch all the stuff coming up from Amazon, And they're like, oh, what you get from Amazon this week? Like, nothing you guys would be interested in, but,
any of the frequencies can be used because each one of our chakras have a different frequency. That's how we do the alignments.
William, my favorite is 528.
Yep.
Yeah, there's one that I like. I don't know, is it the God frequency, the 900 and something?
932?
432 is the God frequency, yeah.
There's one that's 90. There's one that sounds like beautiful singing, and I love it. It's like, but you can do also like a, oh, shut up, train.
But think about it too. It's exactly like music. Our keyboards are set that way. Our stringed instruments are set that way. They all vibrate at different frequencies. So that's what we tune into, that pure sound. And that pure sound is what does all the work.
That's why I used to love Lindsay's sound baths. I wonder if she's listening. I want a sound bath, Lindsay. I haven't had one for 2 years.
Yep.
Yeah, that's got to be illegal. I've got to be able to figure out. We're going to get another sound bath. Oh.
Well, I'm pretty certain there's some pretty good ones on YouTube if you want to tune into them, but they mean that you have to listen through either headphones or earbuds.
Or those
I don't recommend
earphones or whatever it's called.
direct radiation, but
Yeah, that oscillation thing's a bit kind of funky.
Yeah. But yeah, if anyone wants any tuning or anything like that, just look into frequencies. They're very helpful.
Where do
Are
you
they expensive?
Where do you find that equipment, Sharon?
I will admit, I got it off Temu and it cost me $15.
Wow. That's interesting. Okay. I was thinking it was like hundreds.
It's so funny because I don't like buying things from China, but this thing just popped up and I went, yeah, no worries.
Yeah, right.
Gotta have a toy.
Oh, well, when you're a nerd like me, you want to get your hands on everything.
What is it called again?
It is called a human resonance generator.
Nice. Okay. Temu.
And of course,
you see Rebecca's was the ordering
Temu. Yeah. All right. I have, let's see, I've got this saving. I'm going to play this while we visit. It's just this video that Sam sent me from Tony.
There you go.
In Switzerland.
Wow, look at that curve.
So pretty.
This guy's row is so big. It's incredibly beautiful there. Look. Nice and green still.
Yeah, I know.
Not one of them houses. Come on.
And I've never seen these blues before.
I think it does use a color filter, but they're awesome.
No, but I meant last couple of days, just looking out the window, it's been so blue.
Yeah. Amazing skies lately.
Yep. Which means they are very close to us.
Yes, they are they're all over the top of us pretty much right now.
We can't escape. We're in the middle of them.
Yeah, William, if you want to check out the 528, you can just go to YouTube, type in 528 Ohm chant. Yeah, I pretty much play that every day.
And if you want to see sequence, binaural beats.
Oh, binaural, yeah.
Yep.
And then there's always singing bowls, and then Tai Chi music, and inspirational this, that, and the other thing. And I listen to a lot of that, a lot of sitar rock, little techno sitar rock.
Yes, native singing.
Space music, and we're still going. I'm posting every day on Sam's Skywatcher Music Room.
And don't forget your classical.
Right,
that's very helpful too. They're all in 432 harmonic.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed when Hollywood decided to change the key pattern that they released music in the 70s or 80s, I think it was when they did it.
Yep.
And you could never play along with the sheet music because the sheet music was in a different tone than what they released it on the album.
Yep.
It's always very confusing.
Exactly, Audrey. 528.
Correct, Audrey.
Imagine that being in your backyard.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'd be in my armchair just sitting there going,
I know, for real.
Yeah.
I just to live in a little village in Switzerland. I would love to give that a go. I would love that. Yes. I'll trade places.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Walk to the store for your groceries, and
And he's like, I wish I was a city guy. No, I bet he doesn't want that. Oh my gosh.
The hills are alive. I got something that you might be interested in, Rebecca. I got this the other day too. I wanted to show you. Well, not that one. I bought some tarot cards, and they are kitty cats.
Oh my word. Oh, how pretty.
Aren't they gorgeous?
Yes.
Look at them.
Oh gosh, they're all different.
Yeah, every single one of them.
Oh, how pretty. Big calico.
This one.
Oh my gosh. Look at her. She's a master.
That one's like Caroline's Bianco, that white one.
Oh.
They're so cute.
Pretty.
They're just so cute. Look at them.
Yes.
They're adorable.
It's a nice black
I
kitty.
need all of them too.
Hey,
Take the whole
$6 on Temu.
You're going to be buying shares in Temu, are you?
No. They had this $150 voucher thing, so I just went, yeah, okay, no worries.
I know how they get you. You can't stop shopping. They're like, okay, spin this button.
Exactly.
Pull this lever and push this here. It's like I can't
really
stop
clever
looking.
little.
I don't want
really
anything.
clever little attention catching gizmos.
I know.
Oh,
You
look.
want $100
you're in another
coupon.
level. You've come first. No, I sort of left it aside. I got what I want from them, so
I
no
know.
more
It's like
gadgets.
don't look. Don't even look anymore.
Yeah, don't look.
But I bought important stuff too, you know, like
Well, sure.
I got some non-slip pads for my dad's stairs at the front of his house and fluoro strips and all sorts of stuff. So yeah,
Sure.
helpful stuff.
I'm all for it.
Not just toys.
Gotta have your toys, though.
Now you're gonna make me go shopping. I don't know. I keep. Well, I was gonna say I don't buy a whole lot of anything, but TikTok Shop has. I'm happy with TikTok Shop. Honestly.
Yeah,
so.
one of the girls at work today had a beaded well, this is my beads from Sharon, but my beaded thing that goes on the side of your phone and you can hold it, you know, like a thing. What do you call it? Like a grip thing. And I thought I can just imagine that thing on here, but it's already in a great big pouch. Doesn't need anything else on it. But
all the young people have got that where they've got the sticker on the back and they just hold onto it between their fingers. Have you seen them
you
ones?
mean this?
Yeah, it's one of the things they stick on the back and they just hold the thing.
You don't drop
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's a black cat. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
it's
have a
got
short
like two
clip
uses. You can
also
also
I'll
use it as a
play.
stand.
Tara messaged me last night, and I'm sure she's got a lot more that she has shared that I did not find. But this is what I found on short notice, and this is from a few days ago. It's recent. So this is what she caught, and it has one of her time-lapse videos, which I'm a fan. So let's look at that.
Cool. Wow.
Like bird wings. Oh, you can almost feel the coolness, can't you?
Of course, it's just Saturn's yellow moon. See the flame-like clouds.
Yeah. Today, those flame-like clouds were so huge. I told Sharon earlier, I can't believe how big they are.
Yeah. Very close. Yeah, what were they saying? What did we show you before? That the atmosphere was what height? What height did I say it was at? 520 kilometers to the exosphere. So we're looking beyond that. So if that is
I think our magnetosphere goes out to about 3,000 miles.
Mm-hmm.
That's our electric.
You're welcome, Tara.
Yeah, that's our electromagnetic one, yes. But we were talking about why the clouds were condensing and things like that, where the two atmospheres are meeting.
Right. And shoving and changing and affecting each other.
Yeah, because you mentioned, how can it be that the planets are there and they're discharging to our atmosphere? So electrically they're going through that path, which means their atmosphere is obviously more dense than ours.
Well, yeah, because they're larger.
So
exactly.
Like,
so they're pushing.
Yeah, it's like watching the some of the channels that explain how when they came here to. They didn't even really colonize this planet because they've always felt like it's naturally part of what they own. So they just wanted to come here to use what was here for their own benefit, naturally. I mean, oh yeah, well, that one over there's got, this, this, and this. So if we go down there and mine this. But when they got here, because they were so much bigger in stature than what we are, it must have been really hard and felt very pressured for them. They could be in our atmosphere, but they wouldn't want to not be protected in their gear. Which is probably why they had all those animal-looking head things on and stuff. But
you remember that headpiece that we keep talking about, where she's got the Princess Leia things here?
Princess Leia.
How do we know? How do we know that it in itself is not some sort of breathing generating device? Like, how they wear helmets and stuff like that too? These are probably like headphones and just, create some sort of atmosphere so that it can breathe. Who knows what their technology's like?
Yeah, it's just, I wondered, how they talked about, it's just something I just watched. We've got all these channels. I know Sam goes out of his mind with us all talking about the is it a human-based knowledge that you've got there, or is it from otherworldly? But how do we know? We don't know. It's just that some of these stories that we're watching just now are so fascinating. And I always love books, so this is more like audible books. We can sit there and watch the pretty pictures.
I watch a lot of that stuff, and I throw up the little inconsistencies. But when they're basically handing you nothing but ham sandwiches rather than the real buffet, I turn them off when I go, oh my God, what are you trying to teach me? And there is so much. They are rewriting history so bad it's horrible. And you gotta stick to your facts, and don't give views to people that are handing out bullshit. Don't view their whole program. If you see something that's just absurd, get off of it so that they're not
exactly.
It's very compelling though, Sam. I mean, everybody, like once you suddenly tumble to the fact that we're binary and it all seems so great, like once you start fitting it out in your head and working it all out, then you get curious about, well, if you're like us, of course, you get curious about who they are, where they came from, why they're here. Are we like them? Oh, there's so many questions that you can ask that are exciting and stimulating
Early this morning, I was watching a crop circle video, and I watched 3/4 of it, and then they started handing out their personal conjecture, how it meant this mathematically and that mathematically, and it meant this and it meant that. It was like, okay, we're done. But I did watch 3/4 of the way through just to see what they were, the crop circles that I'd missed recently, and there's been a lot of them. And oh my God, they've gotten complex recently. And of course, we do know that they are, generated by orbs, extraterrestrial information.
Did you see the crop circle? Well, a tiny little thing that was made and it was on somebody's Ring doorbell. I don't know if that was AI generated, but I just chuckled because I thought, I wonder what Sam will think about this one, but I don't know where it is. It's just one of these things that I watched this weekend.
No, didn't they say if you were turning up in the US at the moment?
What's that?
I said there was some clips saying crop circles were turning up in fields in the US.
What's the big deal with them coming to? There's so many of them in Britain. That's the thing, but they're all over the world, aren't they? I mean,
we had some here, but we just don't publicize it.
Yeah, the AI computers are supposedly evaluating them and reading them. So there's whole
Didn't
new.
they just say they've done an evaluation of Pumu Pinku and have realised how those structures were originally formed?
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff coming out. They're reading Sumerian that they couldn't read before. They're reading pre-Greek
scrolls that have been damaged,
right, Mycenaean, and you got to translate the cuneiform to Greek and then to English. So everybody, if you ever try that, you have to go to Greek and then to English. Otherwise, it doesn't translate.
Get out our Greek stelis. Like, I'll just nip round the corner and buy a couple quick.
Yeah. I've got a copy of it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess if you feed AI the right parameters, you could get anything.
Hello, Matt.
Out now.
Matt's here. Hey, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
He's
great videos,
here.
by the way.
Yes.
Minnesota.
Actually, I have some videos of his that we can watch. I was waiting for him to join us so we could brag on his work. So
boy, past few shows, man, you're gonna get some.
I know he's been busy.
Some demerits over that one, man.
He's a busy guy. Let's see.
You get the extra slice of brownie today.
Yum. Yes. Okay. Let's see, Matthew. Yeah. Let's go ahead and watch his videos since, let's see. This is from last week. So they're a week old. Sorry, guys. Hang on. I'm trying to close this out. There. All right.
Nice. Gets around a bit, this young chap.
This Matthew.
Yes.
Matt Eagle.
One of the 10,000 lakes. I do miss Minnesota. I don't, however, miss the mosquitoes.
Yeah, lots of mosquitoes there.
They're the size of small sparrows, don't worry.
Oh, nasty! Like the big daddy long legs things here.
Yeah, you duck when they fly by.
Wow!
So you can hear them like little helicopters.
Wow!
Reminds me of a story my dad told me when he went to Egypt. He stayed in a hotel and they had all these blood spots all over the wall, and he asked one of the interpreters, he goes, "What's that?" He goes, "Oh, mosquitoes here. Have a fly swat."
Shit. Yeah, I've got a whole
there is
box
something
of
about
live
Minnesota
water.
guys.
Look at that.
Ooh, purple. It's purple.
Yeah, it's just like random lightning all over the place just now.
Now they've had some storms go through the last few weeks that were pretty hardy, and we're getting some interesting stuff in the upper states along the Canadian border, and we're gonna have more come next week, late, like next Saturday, something like that. We're gonna get some more big storms.
Is that Mittens I hear?
I know it is. Yes, it is. Yes. She is extra like bossy lately.
Oh.
Like, yeah, she's getting more vocal and trying to tell me what to do and well, she wants outside.
Maybe she fancies that boyfriend out the window there.
Don't say that. I know. That's what Taylor keeps saying. I'm like, no.
Maybe it's already too late.
No.
Love at first sight, Gillian.
Don't say that. No, she's still a baby.
Sorry, I just have to state the obvious. Like, I don't know how you're going to stop that. Because, You'll find out just how stubborn Mittens can be. She won't be Mommy's little, my little baby Mitten mouse. Yeah.
I know.
Trust me, I've had many
I-
girl cats that turned into little harpies, like trying to get out, hanging on your curtains, like, oh, sure, but it's too late. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, no.
That's why I don't let my cat out.
Right.
But your kitty's old, isn't it? I mean, how
No,
old's your
she's
kitty?
she's also been fixed too because we had to. Remember, she had got really sick and
Yeah, I remember when she got
tumor.
really sick, poor wee thing.
and they took all of her female kitty parts out. So
Kind of like mine when they must have used the little fucking thing.
Carol Ann's not here. I can see you dropping
You're
that
off the hook this time.
What's that, Christopher? I'm back, everyone. I can't stand the. Well, what?
Oh, why am I not getting the signals? Oh boy! All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bring him on. He's back.
I'm
Hey,
back.
Chris.
I'm alive.
Sorry. Wow.
Oh, that's
So they
okay.
made you wait.
Ah,
They made you wait, did they, Chris?
They always do this to me, Sharon. It's always something. They literally called me to say your meds are ready, and it's Labor Day weekend, so they're closing early. And I get there, and they haven't started the medication. I'm like, you told me to come. I just don't even say anything anymore.
Do they have chairs?
Were you able to get them all, Chris? The ones that you required?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, finally,
Awesome.
right?
Yeah.
You know, most of the time they're either out of the medicine or, you know, this one is just.
Have you noticed that the chemists seem to not have everything anymore?
Yeah.
It's kind of challenging. It kind of nerve-wracking when you look at all the shelf holes.
Think about it, Gillian. All these medications, all these medications are made synthetically in China, remember?
Yeah, better get used to it.
Because pharmaceutical companies have to
outside, so.
Pharmaceutical companies have to live under this umbrella of who can manufacture what. That's how they operate.
Yeah, especially
that's why supplies get low, you know, like didn't they have a hit on diabetes medication in the States just recently?
I don't know so much about diabetes medication.
Because I know that when we're in we'll say home detention, my daughter had to wait probably 3 months for some of her medications. Yeah. And they were the important ones, you know. So they're the ones that suppress all the spasms and things. So, but it affected a lot of people. This is why I'm saying if something goes down with our shipping and all the rest of it, everything goes along with it. It's a steamroll effect. So, unfortunately, this is why. And then I don't know if you have the same problem where you are. You're limited by the number that you can actually acquire at one time.
Yep.
Like here we can get repetitive scripts up to 5, so we can get 5 repeats.
Oh yeah.
But you can only pick up one at a time. And then it's all on the computer. And if you go early and go, I want to pick up this script early, no, you have to wait until the expiry date.
Yeah, you're not getting your script early here either.
Yeah, so see how they control it?
Even if you don't do that, like they
Star Destroyers.
On vacation or something.
Wow. Yeah, you're only allowed to have headaches when they tell you to, because I got something that I have to get. But I went the other day to ask them how does that work, because I've never had something that you have repeat before. But it's just that I'm hoping that the headaches are stopped now, whatever it was. Maybe it will stop, but I don't know that it will, because something will always trigger you to get them, like it can be heat or too much overexertion because of they'll go, oh, the CFS,
Hello.
Trigger like anxiety, blah, 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 you know.
And those things above us.
Yeah, but that's the problem. It's as if whatever it was that was above us maybe has moved off, or we've spun or moved or something. So whatever that was happening, But how many
I
times
reckon-
did Sam say anyway? It's not an internal thing; it's external, and maybe.
Oh, look at that.
Look,
I
I mean,
reckon
just look at the change in the clouds that guy's got there,
Yeah,
for example.
I
That's
reckon
mental.
Yuri and that have such a huge impact on our personal electromagnetics too, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Because if it's throwing the Schumann resonance off, and it's been spiking off the charts lately.
I mean, Schumann was spiking again this week. Yeah. Big solid bars all the way down, like.
Yeah. So that goes right through the earth and right through us. So of course it's going to affect it.
That's also started since the going off the charts, since I think the separation of the two stars. Now remember, the Schumann resonance is the vibration inside our atmosphere. It's our atmospheric harmonic wiggle, and that's what the Schumann resonance is. And I think the separation and the approach of the oncoming larger star is elevating that Schumann resonance.
Yep, that's it.
And a lot of scientists or a lot of people are saying that our magnetosphere is dying. No, it's being suppressed by this larger star and the passing planets. Our magnetosphere and our Earth core and they're not dying. They're going to continue on for millions of years, but they're being affected by the planets.
Then you got that southern anomaly that's building, so you can see where that.
Yeah, they kept saying that was something. I mean, that's clearly some other kind of electromagnetic event that's happening. Like, we've just never seen these things before, and seeing them now, like you can actually see the planets act like on the radar. They
have halos and they have hexagonal shapes. Now remember, we're now in the upper part of our galaxy. When we started this story, we were down in the lower half, below on the bottom end of our galaxy. But in the last decade, we've moved through the center and the strong wave properties of our galaxy. Now we're into a new electrical field that we have never known in recorded history. So this is a whole new age for our electrical, our mysticism, our psychic abilities, our everything. All the rules have changed.
Yep.
So now we have to learn how to deal with it.
Well, this is why I'm bothered that it's being written off as some other phenomenon than what is actually what we're seeing.
Oh,
again.
You know, right. And to be a separation between the knows and the don't knows or won't knows, or the people that are burying their head in the sand.
Yep. Yeah. And I don't know about you guys, but I feel a sense of urgency.
Yeah.
So do I, Karen. Oh yeah. And almost out of nowhere too. Like,
did you hear my announcement, Chris?
No.
I mentioned to the team that I was reaching out to a very prominent Australian journalist to see if we can get him on board and we can get this message out. So, as I said, I'll be writing a general thesis of the whole situation and providing as much information as I can and forwarding it to him this week, and be expecting some kind of response that's positive for us.
Awesome.
So we can get this message out.
That'd be cool.
I was in Jupiter, I believe, in the last shot.
Yeah. I've reached out to a gentleman called Ross Coulter, and he's done lots of interviews with people that have prominent YouTube channels like Uncharted X. He's another Australian, and he's interviewed quite a few, let's say, government people that have information that needs to be brought to the public. So look him up.
Cool.
Ross Coulter.
How do you say
I know.
his last name again? Sorry, Rebecca.
No, you're good.
So hopefully, if you're watching.
Yeah. How do you say his last name again, Sharon?
His name is Ross Coulter.
Oh, Coulthard. Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you sent me his picture, ain't you?
Yep.
Well, this is exciting.
Well, eventually, this information just finally has to get out. We've been doing this a very long time, and we know we are not wrong because we would have been piranha bait long ago. A year or two in the little pond here. So,
Yes.
God, yeah. Has anybody seen anything that's going on with the Amazon? I have not seen any information coming about the Amazon.
I think they've even shut off satellites above that too, because that was
Yeah,
burning
yeah.
again.
Well, I was trying to look it up the other day, and I couldn't come up with anything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this guy's cool.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
try
have a
having
look at
the
his
Amazon
have a look at his
movie, but,
channel. Go suss him out and see what he's brought to the public.
Ross Coulthard is an Australian investigative journalist, author, documentary producer. As of 23, he is the senior special investigations correspondent of News Nation. He believes that governments have covered up knowledge of extraterrestrial spacecraft and is an advocate for UFO disclosure.
Cool.
Wow, look at that. Incredible.
So with that
What he knows about
credibility
technologies
and
all that.
his open-mindedness on these subjects and bringing them forward, I'm pretty certain that this information will tie everything together.
Sure.
The missing pieces of the puzzle.
Wow.
Exactly.
Is he considered mainstream? Like, does he work for a mainstream outlet?
He used to be on our current affair, which we've mentioned before, and then he's gone rogue, independent.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, look at the real sky and the rest is planet.
Yeah, look at it.
These are maps,
Look
right?
at the yellow underneath there. Oh, it just turned orange.
Yeah.
Love the way it just kind of goes from wink and then orange. Oh.
Yep.
He gets amazing colors there. Look at the purple.
Beautiful. Thank you, Experimental.
Yeah, good luck. Absolutely.
Yeah, let us know if you need, I don't know, anything, pictures, videos.
Well, as I said, I'm going to write a nice long thesis and include everything before I send it off. I'll do a portfolio of not just Sam, but also you. And Sam, how your voice has changed over the years. My goodness.
How so?
I went back to and listening to some of the ones where you had the cutouts, and I went, wow, your voice is so different now.
Well, when I started this, I was like, what, 47?
Yeah.
And and I've gone back when I had more energy and I talked even faster than I do now.
Yep.
Oh.
You've slowed down a bit too.
Yeah, I'm now 64, so I put some time in on this subject.
Well, the information has not changed.
My hairline has twice. It grew back and then it started to recede again. I found strange, weird hair in the middle of my forehead. Oh God, no.
Yes.
Yeah, I do not expect to get out of this life with a full head of hair, so that's okay.
And Matt went to work this week. He's got all sorts of footage for it.
Well.
Yeah, he has been filming.
Yeah.
He's got nice open views too. Like there's not trees and power lines everywhere.
Yeah, beautiful.
Man, slowly.
Yes.
We don't get dizzy. That's good. I like the directions are being given.
Cool.
Yes, Carol Ann's been hounding everyone on the site saying, please put time and locations.
It's very helpful.
It is.
Look, a real airplane.
No chemtrail. Ooh.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but I was,
Too slow.
avoiding. So sad. Too slow. Yeah.
Never mind.
I've been sitting here for the last hour, almost attempting to yawn. Also, I'm tired still. I had sinus headache yesterday, really big bad. So,
yep.
all this lovely smoke. Thank you, Oregon, and thank you,
Oh man, it's
Kootenai.
getting smoke on.
Yeah, you can
Are
you
all
look through
these
the
all
valley
these
and you can
are
see
all
the
these
smoke.
fires from the planets?
No,
Some have been deliberate.
yeah, the one we're getting smoked out from all the way up here in Montana is, believe it or not, is actually coming from Oregon, southwestern Oregon. There's a very, very large, very smoky fire going on. It's been going on for weeks. It's gotten way big now, and we've been getting a lot of it directly straight up here. It goes out of Oregon into Idaho and then into Montana and right over the top of me.
Not good, man. Not good.
Yeah, and you open the window, you can smell it.
Yeah, I thought we smelled something here for the other day. I was on my bike coming home, and you can smell the difference in the air the second you're not smelling food anymore. So it's like you can smell the nature all around you, but you could smell definitely the smell of burning in the air. But somebody went, "Oh, it's just somebody's chimney." Yeah, a really big chimney to smell all the way up and down like that.
And no wind to push it away.
Yeah.
Just
Look how
hangs
big
there.
blue on that
that
picture.
earthquake
Look
in
how big the
Nevada.
blue is.
It's
Sorry,
crossed
Sam.
my mind. Well, I was just thinking about that earthquake in Nevada again that just happened. I could actually even check and see if they've actually listed it by now yet or not.
Don't know.
It's a cluster, and well, there is activity. Let's see. List only on what's on the thing. 3.1. No, they still have not listed at 5.3.
Huh.
USGS, you're getting slow. Well, they were defunded too, and a whole bunch of people were fired.
Yep.
So they're not even. I could even look over at Seattle. Speaking of which, there's nothing on the Seattle. Let me increase the magnitude search here. Check, Mount Rainier and everything. But they've been highly underreporting Mount Rainier.
Yeah.
And I wonder if they're trying to not warn people. Okay, there's been a lot around Seattle. A lot of Stanley, Idaho has been very busy. There's a lot of clustering going on in Salt Lake City. Oh my God, all the way down to Las Vegas and Carson City, and there have been a lot of earthquakes this.
Yeah, I just seen a whole bunch came up on mine now.
So how do they warn people?
Well, they're trying not to, because we know for a fact that a few years ago they took at least one off of their magnitudes, because we've seen reports from the computer where it's reported -1 and things like that. And you can't have a -1 earthquake, right. So that would be just a 0 something. Yeah, there's a lot going on north of Sarasota.
It says Valmy in Nevada had a 4.7 3 hours ago. And it says a 5.3 was 4 hours ago.
Now there's an area in Sacramento by Cloverdale, California, Cobcat, California. And if I lift up and I go straight across into, and there's also another cluster going on. That's that one in Nevada. Now that's to the northeast of it, but they're pretty much not that far away from each other.
Are they mines? Is it where they're mining or something?
No, this is possible volcanic development. That's what I was.
Remember all the lava tubes that go underneath the surface too from
right,
these things.
The one in Nevada, it strikes me as a possible growing volcano.
Oh no, man! Hey, I hope you can run, Chris. You got them little.
Right?
It looks like a cave or a fold. It doesn't look like a tectonic plate because it doesn't run for any distances. But there is a fold right there. It could be a lava tube or something. But there is a cluster in its dead center in the north center, Nevada, and there is nothing nearby it. And it does look like a swelling plate area. Winnemucca and Elko in Nevada.
Yeah, that's about 800 miles.
Found a weak spot.
And there's next to nothing anywhere out there. There's a couple of farms in the middle of Tuscarora is east of it, and there's these fractures in this weird little valley. And a lot of clustering going on there, and there's also a conduction. Very interesting. The same conduction scenario is going on in Stanley, Idaho as well, which is another cluster up north of numerous earthquakes in that since we had about 3 years ago. And these are aftershocks, and it's never quit.
It's the first time they've been twiddling your volume again. We got most of it, Sam. So yeah, we got most of it.
Thank you for letting me know. I did not know that.
Yeah.
It appears to be seismic in nature. I think we're seeing some seismic activity. I've been waiting for years for the formation of a new volcano in the Pacific Northwest, all the way from Arizona to Nevada to California to Seattle to even Montana or Idaho. So I think we're going to see a new volcano anytime now.
Hey, Jesus. He's here.
Hey.
Thank you.
Back.
Thank you.
Boys are back in turn.
Oh, yeah. Do. That moves.
How you doing, Jesus?
They dance better than I do.
Wiggle. You better get ready for that cruise, Sharon.
Oh, well. Yes, we'll have to wait for that one. Let's see what December brings.
Yeah.
The sea might have evaporated by then.
I think Earth bounces really well because we're still here. How many hundreds of cycles have we been in?
Yeah.
I'll send you a link. I thought I did, actually. I meant to. Just in case. But yes, give me a second, Jesus.
Cool.
Yeah, I know. Treat.
Cool. All right. I just got that picture you sent, Rebecca. Thank you. I did save it.
Yeah. I probably have some other things to send you as I.
As you will.
Yeah.
I'll put it in my one file where I use regularly.
Yeah. I thought it turned out well too, considering, it has a few pictures to go off of for you.
Yeah.
Some a side profile.
Look too old, but that's the best side profile anybody's come up with. It's for an AI. I mean, it's great. Right. And I'm learning not to be so particular because there's a lot of them out there that are. Who it is. That's what counts.
Right.
There he is.
We can't choose our own press all the time.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hello.
Surprise.
Got away from the crowd at home and then came to work, and I was like, well, there's still sun out, so maybe you guys are still hanging out. So here I am.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah. How y'all doing?
Great.
Okay.
Well,
going good.
I don't know if I can do this sideways. I guess I'm just gonna do the landscape, or not the landscape, up and down. Anyways, I wanted to talk. I really love. So I posted one of Wallace Thornhill's, which is the Thunderbolts project. But they posted a video recently that was talking about the black hole delusion, right? And I've been meaning to ask you what you think about black holes, but we'll hold off on that question for later. But in the thing, he's talking about how there's a collective that scientists have this thing where they get obsessed with one thing, and even if it doesn't pan out, they keep finding ways to they keep making up ways like black holes, dark energy, all this just to piggyback off of Einstein's theory of relativity, right? But nothing ever pans out. So what they keep doing is they keep making shit up, right? Like dark energy. There's black holes, but we can't see it sucks, but also shoots out light. So he's talking about that, but during the middle of that video, which is only 15 minutes, it's a short watch. I really recommend that you guys watch it. I posted it on my Facebook. But if you guys watch it, he talks about, and I sent you two of the things that he says during that video. Did you get that, Rebecca? If not, I could just read it myself here online. But he's talking about how. Well, he's talking. Okay, well, I don't want to get disconnected here, but hang on, give me a second.
I can put it up there real quick.
Could you put it up? Okay. All right. Yes. Do it. Because I really want everybody to see this, because I think everybody's under the assumption. Everybody thinks, oh, well, I don't have credentials. I didn't go to college for 3 years, so what does my opinion matter? But citizen science works, guys. It absolutely works. And as Sam has said it before, most of the most significant breakthrough in science has come from people out of their garages, out of their back rooms. You know, people who just obsessed over something
in their man caves.
Yeah, over something that had nothing to do, that where they have their job, right? But then they have a hobby, and that hobby often because they're not bound by the rules of anything, because academia and all that crap, because they're not bound by that, they tend to make more breakthroughs because they're not bound by all these stupid rules. And that's a problem in science. It's a huge problem in science right now, is that if you can't, it has to be piggybacked off the person before you, right? Unless it's technically not valid. Like it's not accepted science until unless it's piggybacked off the previous establishment, right? But there's this okay, I'm guessing Rebecca had to go come back in to be able to put that up. But I don't want to. I want you guys to read it because I really loved what it said.
According to academia.
What's that, Sam?
That's why things get peer reviewed.
According to academia.
Exactly. And that's a big freaking problem. Like, that is a big problem in science now, is that it's become this unpenetrable club that if you're not in it, you're basically you're basically dismissed. But let's go back in time. You had Ben Franklin, you had a lot of people who excelled in they made a lot of breakthroughs in science, and that wasn't even their main course of making a living. It was just projects that they took on. Okay, that's the second one. There's two of them. Okay, yeah, there you go. Interesting and important group of people who earn their living in one field while undertaking a hobby or other leisure, studying quite a different discipline. Their amateur deliberations often result in crucial, groundbreaking developments. Many of the laws of science can be credited to these people. Also, the foundation of new disciplines. The select band has had ideas that were truly new, momentous in the history of science. Wow. All right. Mm-hmm. It is a curious fact that almost none of these outsiders had any qualification or academic background in the discipline in which they shone. Indeed, many were entirely self-taught. Some are not all well known, having just a single claim to fame, but others have polymaths of astonishing intellectual caliber. I'm going to call this group the eminent outsiders. I love them.
That's what we are.
Absolutely. Yes, that is exactly what we are. We are exactly what he's talking about. And anybody watching the show is part of that too. And anybody, don't let anybody tell you that you have to be a scientist with a PhD to make a difference in the world, guys. We're making a difference in the world right now as we speak. We have obsessed over this, and we have become it's taken on its own life.
Taking a life of its own, man.
It's taking a life of its own, and we have to remember that, guys, that we most of the breakthroughs in science have come from regular people. In fact, there's been more breakthroughs in thank you, Tara, in non-PhD people than there's been a huge contribution of just regular people like you and me, without PhDs, without degrees, without any of that. So we are scientists. We are scientists in our own way, guys. And if you're on the fence of is what I'm doing, is it significant? Is it important? It is. It is very important what we're doing here. Absolutely important. I obsessed over that. I made one video, but it went too fast, and then I made another one. But I really want to emphasize on that, guys, that we are making our own breakthroughs as we speak. And Sharon, I love how you were telling me how you spoke to the news reporter. I really hope that that something comes of that. But yes,
Yep.
I've been kind of I saw that video and I'm like, I have to share this on the show because it's just
It's perfect.
it's such an uplifting thing, it's such an uplifting, it's such a reminder sometimes because we do this so often, some forget the magnitude and the significance of what we're doing, guys. And
Right.
Yep.
I
Exactly.
think it's important that we give ourselves that credit that we are doing science, and we don't need credentials of any kind to chip in our little 10 cents to change the world. So if you're on the fence, if you're new here, guys, and you're on the fence about it, remember that we're just as capable as any other person. So
Yep.
Yeah.
I just want to say
Yep.
thank you to Tara.
Hey,
That's
Tara.
real nice. Yeah, nice of you. Thank you.
Well, science
my
is
10 cents.
discovery,
I
and
really hope I really hope that you guys go and watch that video. Absolutely interesting. The whole video is very eye opening and really interesting of how science has become its own worst enemy. They've become stagnant, obsessing over things, piggybacking off old science that just isn't really helpful to anybody anymore. That being said,
What's that?
Sam,
The Thunderbolt Project, did you
it
say?
was on the Thunderbolts project. Yeah, yeah. It was Wallace Thornhill. It was called the delusion of black holes. Um,
Oh.
but it's just like a 15-minute video. It's a really easy watch. I really recommend you guys watch it. It's on my Facebook. I posted it just 2 days ago. You should
Oh, okay,
watch it.
cool. I was
but
just
it's
gonna
like
say I can't go look for it.
but it's like anything they can't explain. They fill it with bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the only way they can get around the narrative.
That's what that video talks about. How people have obsessed so much, even though nothing has really panned out. Not to say that they don't exist, but right.
We're losing you.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they're obsessing over something that hasn't panned out, and they keep adding bullshit and more bullshit.
Yeah, but remember, look this way. We're going to throw this in your face. We're going to entertain you with this narrative while we're doing this over here. You can't see what we're doing over here.
See, and that's a big question I have too. Like, is science wrong, or is it just a lie? Which is it?
A lot of it's just made up fairy tales.
A very large part of what we run off for
But I
science
mean,
is mostly conjecture.
Yep. Fairy
Now,
tale.
if you want to talk about a black hole, I've always looked at black holes like, imagine you're in a
Yeah.
train at night and you're traveling down the track and you can see that light in front of you off the old steam locomotive going chugga 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 chugga, and then all of a sudden you enter a tunnel.
Mm.
That's what I think going into a black hole is like. Going into something that's connected to something else on the other side.
Right.
But have they actually
that
witnessed
actually
the collapse of a star to create the
They-
black hole?
Well, what they witness is they witness light going around a corner and then going past the event horizon. And once it goes
Correct.
past the event horizon, they have no knowledge of what anything is. And
Right.
they believe that everything's flattened out into molecularly into 2D, like a sound
Right.
wave or a radio signal or God only knows what. But I think it's a connection to another part of a whole, sort of like a connected
Wormhole.
thread
Universe,
between one
maybe.
skin patch and another.
I've always suspected. I've always thought something. Maybe it's like how can I say like a place where like a tunnel where it just kind of sucks you. Like I always thought of a black hole, maybe like a wormhole, right?
Or like a Harry
What if it's
Potter
just a
hole,
wormhole?
or yeah,
What
it's
if it's
a
just a
wormhole, right?
wormhole?
You
What if
drive your
it's just to
train into a
connect
tunnel.
it to another
Right.
place that just gets you there? Because you got to think,
Stargate.
yeah, and the way
Doctor
that
Who.
the way that magnetism works as well. Remember how things kind of just attract you. So what if you'd go into that tunnel and it just you have that pull, that magnetic pull that just gets you wherever to that other end much faster. I don't
Like the movie
know.
Stargate.
Well, that's kind of like my. That's kind of how my mind works. That's kind of how I envision it in my mind sometimes. But it is interesting. When I was watching that video, I was like, I gotta ask Sam because I don't know if we've ever had this conversation about black holes and what is it that you think
I've often
is
wondered
going
if,
on there, Sam.
if maybe a quasar was the opposite end of a black hole. It's like you go through a black hole and
I believe
come
that
out of
he
a
makes.
quasar. I
I
don't
believe
know.
that he makes mention of that.
Yeah,
I believe that he
I've
makes
often
mention
thought
of quasars as well, Sam.
right.
You should go watch it. You should go watch it and tell me what you think about it, Sam. It's only like a 15-minute watch,
From
but it's a
whom?
really good video.
Who
And
put
it's
it
kind
out?
of new. I think it's only been up for like 2 weeks that they posted it, but
Okay.
it's really fascinating.
They who?
Even whether you agree with black holes or not, what he's talking about, how science has become this club
Thunderbolts,
where.
Sam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on the Thunderbolts. It's on the Thunderbolts. And
I have not been to
called
Thunderbolts
Has
in a while.
come full circle.
I haven't
and now
either,
it's
but lately I've been getting like these videos where they've been kind of like popping up in my feed, and I'm like, okay, this sounds interesting, and it's
Good.
usually just like a 15-20 minute watch. So I was like, this would be interesting to watch while I'm here sitting in bed having dinner or something. So, but it's a really good one. Again, whether you agree with black holes or not, it gives you an insight of how we really have made science into this impenetrable fortress where no alternative ideas are allowed. That's a big problem. That is an enormous problem.
People don't perceive the actual distances between this and that and the other thing. It's like now they have found a perfect water type Earth life giving planet, and it's only 150 light years away, and it's even better than Earth. But 150 light years is absolutely, in our mind, impossible to reach. But in actuality,
why even report that? Like, why even?
Well, because the new telescope discovered it, but because they get credit for it that way, and more funding next year. Right, but the fact is that the extraterrestrials can travel through space so much better than we can even imagine, and all we have to do is elevate ourselves up to being members of the Federation, and we will have all of that at our fingertips. So there's a larger age coming here. We just have to make sure we get there. Because this, we're on the crazy train, and this whole planet is going to be rocking and rolling, and it is right now. We're already, we keep saying it's coming, and well, no, guys, it's not coming. It's now.
This last week has been absolutely bananas, like absolutely insane. Your video from recently, Chris. Wow, that was freaking cool. That was so cool. When was that?
One?
I saw that. I watched it maybe like 2 days. It was like a day or two old.
Yeah, it was like 2 mornings ago.
Good Lord, that was so freaking cool. That was so.
I have your
cool.
video ready, Chris.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I hope that's in it because that needs to be seen. That is just freaking undeniable.
Did you see the start, the new startup?
Yellow Moon, but I just couldn't make it. I couldn't if I put everything that was happening in that one video, it would just been a mess.
It was an awesome video, bro. It was an awesome video.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna play Jesus's first. He sent me 3 short clips, so let's look at that, and then we'll play Christopher's.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah. This was a couple nights ago. Wait, what's the date? On the 28th. I don't know. On the 20th. The date's right. So, this was northeast, guys.
Okay.
I was hearing you say, Rebecca, that Atu and Atu's moon for you has been in the south.
Yes, in the southeast.
in the southeast, right next to Uri, because Uri's in the southwest, and then Atu is right next to it, and then Nibiru's farther to the east than that. But what you had there was Saturn's yellow moon and the Saturn.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go back and look at it.
This was the morning after.
Yeah,
really?
This right here, this is the Saturn's yellow moon and the Saturn.
What?
Okay, well, I see the colors, but I really was thinking that was a pitted view of Atu's moon.
Well, maybe it is.
What time?
I'm confused. It was enormous.
What direction are we looking?
This is northeast. But that's the thing, is that because my view is really high up. So what I've been seeing is that they're moving kind of like from the west, from the southwest over to the northeast. So it's going above me.
Okay.
It's always going above me.
Well, if you yourself saw this, you should call what planet it is, and I would be guessing.
I was thinking Atu's moon. That's really what I was thinking.
Well,
because
I will take your word for that.
It really started like overview. Most of my views are starting overhead. None of it is. It's like all of it's been overhead. Well, Atu's moon has been really overhead, and then it just moves over me. And that's kind of been my view for a while now, for the last week or so.
I've had nothing but clouded in. We had rain. Yay! Finally, we had rain.
We've had a lot of rain. We got dumped on the other day where the streets were actually flooded.
Yeah,
it was really nice. Actually. It was actually really nice. I'm not gonna lie, it was really nice. This next time lapse, I wanted to make note, guys. For anyone that's new here, I had a back and forth recently with somebody. They're saying, well, all I see is blue skies. All I see is blue skies and clouds. And I'm like, look at the blue in this. I darkened it just a little bit just to make it more obvious, but it's not too different from this. I just darkened it just a little bit just for learning purposes, right? That blue is moving away, guys. In the beginning of the video, when you look at it, that blue is much closer, right?
Yep.
And then it goes further. Our skies don't do that. Our skies just stay there. All right. You have to get through your mind that they look blue in the day. Okay, this is a different camera, but this is the same as that last video.
Wow.
Maybe this will help you figure out what it is, Sam. Because there's a lot going on here. It was just so huge. Well,
on the right is the Saturn's yellow moon, and then on the left, of course, is Uri and Atu, and then standard monthly sight drawing. Those were So, and then at sunset, of course, Saru starts to move in, and then Uri is visible pretty much in front of you, while Atu is above you, and then Nepesity is also above you, and then Atu and Atu's moon should be behind you. As you're staring at the sunset.
Yeah, and then it moves right over me.
So I had a question on that one that we were talking about. Where was Isatum at that time? Like, could you see Isatum and its moon somewhere else? Because I have a video where I was live on YouTube one time, and I was so confused until eventually I figured out that it had to be Isatum. Isatum wasn't anywhere else. It was in the northeast. It was that far back from the sun.
Right.
Was it at sunset? Yeah.
I have seeing Isatum's ion. The ion tail has been just completely beyond me. I can't spot it. I cannot spot the ion tail. It's too close and too big that I just can't spot it. I just can't see it.
Now you have to look for the flame like bubbly right hand of the sun thing.
That one wasn't it, was it?
Yeah, like right there. It is
this one.
Yeah.
That's the same. Okay, so that's the same.
Yeah,
okay, this and the other one are the same one.
Right.
Just different cameras. This is a time lapse wide angle, and the other one's from my phone. I always do both angles so I don't get woods fisheye, and that's why it looks like that. No, it's not. Like, Maybe fisheyes a little bit, but the curve is definitely still there. You know, my phone will show it, but yeah,
I
this one
mean,
and the
that kind
next.
of looks like the lead object in the very middle over just.
See, I thought so as well, Rebecca. I thought so as well. This is why I was like, this looks like that's well the colors do. I know the colors isn't what we look for all the time, but I do see the colors of the Spectrum Jello Moon. I will say that.
But you see, sometimes you need to put the fisheye to get it all in because the sky filler.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
if it did
that's
distort
why.
it too much.
Yeah.
If it did distort it too much, that fence you see would have been rounded.
Yeah. That's why this is why I'm my purpose when I'm out there is try to catch them completely if I can, right?
Yeah.
And this is the purpose. I do get a lot of crap for the wide angle, but sometimes I'm beyond proving it. Like it's been proven so much that I just want to capture anymore. Like I just want to capture it.
One of the other moons of Saturn.
My point is just to capture this. I want to capture the planets in their entirety when I can. That's
right, because we will never be able to replace this footage.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And we are, this is why we're doing are we at 130?
Yes.
Oh, wow. We didn't mention that on we are this is our 130th show. And we bypassed that at the beginning of the show, but yeah, this is why we are documenting 130 shows in a row, because we're putting up current information and we're laying it down as a recorded, documented reference from around the world, from credible filmmakers, all contributing into one repository source expert information correlation. And we are doing citizen science. Now, we're not absolutely 100% right, but we're about 95% right. And there ain't nobody else out there that does this.
Well, Sam, the only times that we're wrong is when we see something new that we don't really know yet. But I wouldn't say is wrong. I would say it's
part of the learning curve. Yeah,
we're still in the learning process of figuring it out. Because this is a continuing thing. Every so often something new comes up and we learn it and then we identify it. That's how science works. It's gonna be some mistakes will be done along the way, but they will be corrected as you learn more. Right.
Yep.
And that's the scientific method. That is a scientific method.
Correct. Recording all changes. Taking
And realizing and being okay with saying I messed up, I'm wrong.
Right.
And retracting yourself. We have done that many times. Sam has done it. Yep. We've all had to retract ourselves at one point or another. But it is a constant learning curve.
No one's infallible.
Third eye's here. And
Hey,
experimental. I'll take a screenshot and I'll show you. Okay, I'll show you where it is. Because I for sure saw it. After I said it, I definitely saw it. It's there. So you'll see it too in a minute.
Hey, Christopher, move your head. Oh, she just changed.
Thank you.
Yeah, Christopher, move your head to the center of the screen.
Yes. No, stay there. I gotta get a picture.
Drop your shoulders down a little bit.
Do I need to smile?
Oh my God. Yeah. Hang on.
It moved. Rebecca, it moved.
Oh, okay. I put this back up. There.
Yeah, like that. Now drop your shoulders.
Yeah, drop your shoulders. No, man.
No pressure. No pressure, Chris. No pressure at all.
Great.
See it now. Wait here. There you go.
Go over a wee bit. Go over.
Yeah, move over the other way.
Move
the other way.
No, the other way. No, over.
Oh, yeah.
Move to your right.
My right?
Yeah.
Right?
To your right.
Yeah, more. Go right again.
The first way. A little bit more.
There. Oh, no.
Your other right.
Oh, yeah, they're right.
Now, not your left, your right. Move to the right.
Yeah.
You're
I have
right.
no idea what we're doing.
Yeah, here we're spending 5 minutes to
There,
center
keep
him
going that
up.
way.
There
Okay,
you go.
don't move.
Stop.
Don't move. No, you move.
I think I got it. Let me see.
Okay, I see.
Am I supposed to be
now I
lining up
see what we're doing.
here or what?
Did you get it, Rebecca?
Yes. Okay. Man, that one.
Have you noticed there's kind of a pattern on this? First, we were harassing him about poor Abraham Lincoln's forehead or head.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. First it's Abraham Lincoln. Now we got the alien scientist.
I still want to know how they do the thumbs.
Yeah, the thumbs up and thumbs down guy. That was really interesting. And then I did notice that immediately within like a week or maybe 2 weeks, his phone died on him. So I think there was somebody directly hacking in on your phone, and that's kind of scary. It might have been government.
Like, we got a phone call from Jackie's doctor yesterday, and it no longer says because we got him as a contact in her phone. Now it's saying spam caller. Like, why would his office say that? So I answered it, but I totally wasn't gonna answer the call. Good thing I did. But that kind of upset me because that was an important phone call. You know, how many times have we missed it? How many times have they called our house and I haven't answered it? So
yeah, makes you
I'm
jump to
really
that
fed up
phone more
with these
often.
phones. I mean, a $1,000 phone shouldn't just die like that.
Nope.
Oh no.
And then they're telling me I don't have insurance for it. You gotta be kidding me.
Let me touch it, and
Right.
How
You
long
might
have
bring
had
it back.
the
You might be able to bring it back to life. Who knows?
yeah, he'll come back to life. Resurrection.
Right? Yeah.
How long have you had the phone?
I had it for a good year, maybe a year and a half. But yeah, it just stopped.
That's not that
It totally
long.
died. You know, and
Yeah,
like,
and you
once
can't
I took
get
a
the
picture of the
batteries
sun,
anymore.
yeah, that was it.
Did you
Don't
replace the
don't
battery?
take pictures of the sun with your iPhone.
You can't.
Because it will
They-
totally mess up the camera.
They encase the batteries. You cannot replace batteries anymore. That's a
Oh,
thing.
that's
in the
right.
past.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've done everything they can to make it to where it's not cost effective for you. I mean,
You
Well,
can't
I-
make
they
it
don't want you to have to
non
replace batteries. They
trackable.
want you to buy a new phone.
You guys all have phones, and you have no idea how hard it would be for right now for me to even get cable TV. I can't buy anything.
I gotta say though, Sam, you stayed pure because I'll tell you, social
Yeah,
media has
I
a
have.
way of ruining everything, every aspect of life, every all of that.
Right? It's good. It's good in some
I
ways.
do have
It's
huge
not
troubles with
so much in
cell
others.
phones and cameras, and I fry them. And I found that out the hard way too many times, too many cameras. And I touched a friend's brand new iPhone and killed it. And, there you go.
She wasn't laughing, I'm sure.
Oh, God.
There you go.
Hey, you look like
I love the
a
jacket.
special guest on the Johnny Carson show or something, or on
Right?
yeah.
Oh my God.
That's great.
Hey, bad nurse.
Hey.
Bad nurse is here.
Bad
Hi,
nurse.
nice to see you.
Well, by the
Bad
way,
nurse.
I got an
Huh?
announcement to make. I'm officially a Jedi. Not one. I got the tools to become a Jedi now. Thanks to Sharon. I just received the entire Star Wars series.
Oh, no
From,
kidding.
from
Thank you,
Sharon.
Sharon.
Wow.
Awesome.
So you're a Padawan learner.
Yeah, I'm on board. I don't have
Rebecca.
I have to dig through a closet to look for a DVD player. I know there's a DVD player in there before I buy one. So I will be doing that tonight, and then I'll be
joining the
I'll
Star
be
Wars
viewing
era.
them one by one.
Yeah.
I think there's freaking 11 of them. There's 11 of them.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
nine
I got
on
my
nine.
work. I got my work cut out for me.
me.
And then I got an extra T-shirt. Thank you for the
Well,
keychain, Sharon.
Rebecca's 4 movies ahead of you, dude.
Right.
You better get
Yeah,
together.
I thought it was 9. Is it 9 or 11?
Well, there's other ones. There's
Yeah, there's like a few offshoot movies. in
There's
there, too.
Solo.
Yeah,
and
mine said there was 11, but I think a couple of them. I don't know if they're.
I see.
There's a Han Solo movie, and then there is the pre-movie, the people that get the information that ends up being given to Leia about the Death Star, and I'm trying to think of the name of that one. Aaron probably knows.
The new one, Sam, where it
there's
shows the
3
Death
more
Star
after that
actually
one.
in use.
There's 3
And they
more in
blow up
that
that
series, Jesus.
What's up?
You got 3 more after that series.
God,
That's where the Mandalorian kicks in.
I saw the Mandalorian. I saw the show. I loved it.
I never saw it.
Mando was amazing. I love Mandalorian
I think that was like,
and Ashoka.
how many seasons is there? I think I've seen like 2 seasons. I don't know.
Yeah, there's 3 altogether.
There's 3. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the final season.
Yeah, they're just about to release a new one.
Really?
I have not seen The Mandalorian yet at all, and I've been looking for the DVD, and I have not been able to find it.
So it would be season 4 or season 3, Sharon?
4.
4? Okay. That's a good show. I don't know what his name is. That actor, whatever his name is, I love him. He's a great actor. Even though he never shows his face, I love him in that show.
Oh, he was just on a cooking show, and I was going doing cleaning in the care woman. He was just on a cooking show, that guy. Look, what's his name?
Oh.
Mandalorian. Sorry, Caroline, I just swore again. Look.
I can't remember his name, but he's a good actor. He's a good actor.
Cool.
Right?
Yeah, we'll get you up to Jedi standard soon enough.
Yeah. So we'll get back to you on that.
Good. Padawan learner.
I don't want to put Rebecca on the spot here, but how's that coming along for you, Rebecca?
It's going well, thanks to Taylor.
Taylor.
We've been doing it on his days off, like having a Star Wars day.
I mean, you never saw the movies before this, so is it like,
Pedro
is it better than you
Pascal.
expected, or like,
Say
are
that
the stories
again.
better than you expected, or?
A little. I don't know. It's been confusing up until now, but now I'm on the 4th one, so it's like watching the old one again. So that one, so I have a feeling after this, maybe the next couple, it'll start to fit together. Maybe.
So
you don't find yourself like becoming obsessed and going to Comic Cons and stuff like that.
Oh, I cannot wait. Right.
Okay.
I hope I turn into a Star Wars nerd after this.
There you go.
I hope.
There you go.
Then you'll have to decide who you want to be. Which character you think you are the most? Oh, God.
Come here.
I'll be on the lookout.
Come
I'll
here.
pick one.
Chewbacca, definitely.
Here's my pussycat.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Oh, man.
Look how big he
There's
is.
Kratos.
They're getting bigger.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
they're
goodness.
almost 6 months old. Almost.
That's hard to believe. She was a baby.
Yeah.
We are 2
Yeah.
days away from September. And oh boy.
I know.
We're getting visitors, are we? Say hello to my friend.
Yeah, it's time for some.
Sweet baby.
Only they stay that size.
It's time for our cat segment of the day.
Yeah.
Right.
My cat.
Yep. Our show's nothing without our cats.
Yeah, well, you've been seeing my cat's tail. At least it wasn't a ring piece at this time.
Jesus, were you here when we started talking about how we should have started the show using a cat filter on all of us?
No, but that's not a bad idea. It might increase our views, Yeah,
that's what I was saying too. If it started the series as each individual cat person, granted it would take some doing to get StreamYard to be able to do that for each of us and retain the file each week. But
we need cat filters.
Yeah, the cat filters where we're individual cats. Hi, I'm your cat up in Montana. Hi, I'm your cat.
You've
He never shows his face. Oh, look, he's like, no, don't do it.
He's like, what's happening?
Hi, Phil.
Come
Say hi.
I got one too.
Look, there's your cousin.
He's out of here.
Oh my God.
Like, he just looked at me. He's like, how dare you do that to me?
Kitty. I'm out of cats.
Good you.
Kitties.
Yes, we're definitely cat peoples.
Yeah, this is a cat podcast as well. Like I don't know who said it who said it a couple of weeks ago. I hope you guys don't spend the whole show talking about cats. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh well,
but that's just that. Not the entire show, but cats will come up at one point or another. That's just
Yeah.
That's just.
Look, I never expected to have another animal, and I met these people, and now I have 2 cats. So how did that happen? I don't know. Right?
They find us, Chris. They find us.
They find us. He found me.
Yeah, I heard somebody say on TikTok the other day that they call it. There's a cat distribution. That the cat distribution thing, where everybody in the world
distribution lottery or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But I was like, that's actually kind of true because apparently everybody ends up with their own cat, whether they like it or not. Somebody ends up with a cat. So
yeah.
Come on, you've got to get a cat.
Yeah, I did not want any more animals after, my dogs got older, and and I couldn't handle it.
Right.
And I just don't know how I ended up with another animal.
Well, I didn't know I was going to end up with what I got when I came to this house. I mean, the cats were a surprise enough during COVID when they said, "Oh yes, well you can't have just one cat,"
Right.
Like,
did you have any? Did you have them at all in South Africa? Did you have any pets out there, or did you just get them that you're installing?
We had lots. We had like goldfish, budgies.
Much is far away. Sorry.
Goldfish, budgies, 3 dogs, 2 cats. I kind of lose count after that. Yeah, we had lots. It was a big cottage. Well, it was.
It's funny. He takes his ball and he runs upstairs with it, and then he drops it down the stairs, and he's learning how to fly, pretty much.
Y'all want to watch Christopher's video? I'm gonna go feed my kitty cats.
Oh,
my cats. It's 8:00, and they're like looking at me.
Feed me.
All right. I just realized.
Is that dinner time?
Well, it's past dinner time. I know it's like dark outside. I gotta make sure.
What time is it for you, Gillian?
Yes, 2 a.m. I probably should go to bed.
I've been hearing Gillian yawn for a few hours now. So.
Well, I've been hearing me yawn as well, but it's like
she doesn't pass out like me, I'll be sitting here snoring with my eyes closed, drooling.
You just go like this. You just go like this, Chris.
Could be worse.
It's like what? I'm not sleeping. It's not me. Nope. I didn't fall asleep.
Thomas could be joining us.
Right?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah.
I know.
Did he fall asleep once?
A couple of times.
Yes.
One time he actually heard he was laying back, and he told everybody he was laying back, and then he put the phone on his chest, and he was talking. And he ended up being quiet for about 2 hours, and then all of a sudden we hear snoring. And
that's like really loud for money.
He's great. He's been doing a lot of TikTok stuff, He
has.
Doing it in German, and he's getting all the, showing all the pictures and stuff. So that's pretty cool. He's, I'd like to know what they're saying, but.
Yeah, reposting a lot of the oh my gosh wow ones.
Yeah, I got busted for posting Rebecca's video.
Yeah, he's also he's been going through.
Yeah, I got a violation.
He's been going through the depression of people not wanting to listen to him because he thought for sure that everyone would want to hear it immediately, like most of us do. Mm-hmm. And he's been suffering the naysayer syndrome. So.
Yeah, that is come on. So that part of all this, it goes without saying, like it's something that you're gonna deal with, but it is such a bummer. Like it goes from like you're so excited.
Downer, you can see.
It is. Really well, what happens is that you're really excited because you think it's so obvious you could get people on board, but you realize quickly that for some reason humans don't work on evidence. They work on weird. I was giving this analogy to a friend recently. she has a dog, right? I love her dog, but I was telling, she was saying, well, maybe you're just not explaining it right to me. And I'm like, look, I'm sorry. The thing is that you're the kind of person, I said, that if the news were to tell you that your dog is a cat, you would be like, holy shit, I never noticed. And then there's people like us that we don't give a shit what other people say. We learn.
No.
We learn. Like, I don't give a shit what people tell me. Like, I know what I know. I photographed it. I videotaped it over and over again. So I don't give a shit what the news says that there's no planets next to Earth, because we've proven that that's wrong over and over again.
Over and over and over and over and over and over.
Some people, they just can't get past that. Like if it's again, they talk about it in that video that I'm talking about. The delusion of the black holes is how we have this herd mentality that even if you know that it's wrong, you still go, you still move forward because of the herd mentality. Like, it doesn't matter.
Social norms you have to keep. You don't want to be judged.
Popular
Or,
people.
I mean, look at how much.
Yeah.
Look how much shit we get, guys. Look how much shit we get, but it doesn't break us because we know that we know what we know, right? But not everybody can make that. Not everybody can cross that line where you're ridiculed by people. And again, I salute all of you that are willing to do that, because it comes with a lot of hate. It comes with a lot of hate and a lot of trolls, a lot of people ridiculing you. But at the end of the day, I know what I know, and it really makes no difference what you tell me. But we have a herd mentality where evidence doesn't really matter to some people. Like, it doesn't matter. And that's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But when you come to that realization, it's going to take you, it's a little depressing, and it takes you some time to adjust and to realize that you can't save everybody, and not everybody's going to get on board, regardless. So.
And if you tell everybody at the truck stop, they're going to look at you like you've lost your mind.
Yeah.
And I am,
that's fine, because we can show them exactly what we're talking about, and we can show them the evidence over and over again, year after year, month after month. So, we can. It's really awesome when you see somebody that is being an naysayer, and then they turn around and do a whole 360, and then they're, saying, "I can't believe it."
Well,
They've been cured of herd mentality. They got bug sprayed by one of us.
What Wallace, what that video is saying is that eventually people do snap out of it one by one, not the entire herd together. But what happens is when you have an entire group obsessed over one idea that doesn't pan out, right? This can go on for years, and then eventually, one by one, they start to wake up and realize that they're living in a delusion, and they need to kind of get past that. But it could take some time, and that's what we're dealing with right now. As far as science goes, that's what we're dealing with now. People that are just piggybacking off Einstein, and they cannot see past Einstein. They cannot see past his theory of relativity, and they keep piggybacking off that shit, and it's not panned out, bro. For almost 100 years, it has not panned out. Like, it's time for some fresh ideas. It's time for you guys to listen to us,
Here's the other kitty cat.
Oh my gosh. How sweet. Yes.
Meow.
Oh, boy.
He's much bigger than his brother, too.
Yeah.
I don't know why. But he's much bigger.
Yeah. Oh.
It seems like he doesn't have a problem being held.
Pardon?
I was like, he doesn't have a problem being held?
No, they're inside cats.
Yeah. Unlike Mittens, Mittens as independent as they get.
Like, she will let Taylor hold her if he puts her up over his shoulder, and she can ride around and see up high. Yeah, but if I try to hold her, she pushes back like this, and it's awkward, and I can't cuddle her. If I put my arms around her, she has OCD or something. As you know, she just
Fine, how do you
cannot be
do?
cuddled. Right. I
Yeah.
can't cuddle her. I want to,
Yeah.
but
I think it's because I've had them since they were little tiny kittens.
right.
They've just
right.
got used to me picking them up and holding them and rubbing their
Right.
bellies.
Normally they do.
Yeah.
Normally a
But they
kitten loves
squat-
to be.
Yeah, but they swat at my nephew, and he's all
Yeah.
uncomfortable picking them up. Like,
Yeah. I know. Like, okay, whatever.
to me, they're like little rag dolls. I just pick them up and hello.
Right.
It's on her terms. Like she'll come up to me and like she'll let me pet her, and you know she's like, "I'm here now."
Kind of
And
like
you,
this one.
yes,
No biting,
yes,
okay?
cute.
Oh,
All right,
great.
Sam.
What?
Sam,
Yeah.
you'll be happy to know I
Yes.
shared the new intro on YouTube. On
All right.
Awesome.
Great.
it's
Great.
there, and it's in.
How
I
many
put it
times
in my
can we
group.
watch it in a show? How many times can we?
Wait, what? There's a new
You
intro?
watch it every
Oh,
hour.
Oh,
so
now you have to play it.
Show it this.
I guess I'll have to play it again.
Third
All
time lucky.
right.
Go on.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
man.
Encore.
God.
I was going to ask if you've seen it or not.
Yeah.
Come here.
You gotta watch
Oh,
it.
Luna.
Cat, stop
Oh,
it.
pretty Luna. I like that name. Yeah, Chris, or not Chris. Jesus, I made a new video last night. I finished it like minutes before the show, practically. And I like it. Everybody likes it. Everybody likes it. And so it's just something to play, you know, with our intro.
Dude,
Oh, hey,
can
Grant,
you-
I just saw your
can you-
comment. I
Can
was
you
gonna say
show it?
some-
I want to see it. Can we
Okay,
put it
yeah,
on
I'll
real
play
quick?
it.
Well,
Hey, Kay. And yes, Kay left me a comment on YouTube also, and they said the same thing. They're just like,
Awesome.
yay. Yes.
Hey, you
Well,
have to
thank
use your
you.
sound
It's good
effects.
to see you here.
Use
Yes.
your sound effects.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Hear that? Oh, that was good.
Clapping
Okay.
audience.
Let's go ahead and we'll play it again because it's cool.
Yeah.
Play it again,
It's
Sam.
very
Put
cool.
you in front of a live studio audience.
Yes.
Right.
All
Very,
right.
very cool.
Video. Here it is.
And
Here it
enough.
is. Yes.
I can even turn it up.
All right. It's loading. Here we go. Ready? Go. You ready? Here we go.
Awesome.
I love it.
I already like it. Love that already.
You're watching the Citizen Science Podcast, where everyday sky watchers from across the globe become frontline researchers, working together to uncover the greatest cosmic revelation of our time. We are a worldwide team of citizen scientists, equipped with nothing but cameras, curiosity, and courage. And together we are documenting the undeniable presence of a binary twin solar system. The same system Samuel Hofman began revealing after breaking his silence following a 30-year non-disclosure agreement imposed by the government, all because of an unexpected discovery of another solar system that we're purposefully not being told about. This isn't science fiction. These planetary objects are real. They're here, and they're actively influencing our world right now, from flash floods triggered by intense atmospheric disturbances and wildfires sparked by powerful lightning discharges from nearby passing planets repelling one another to avoid collision, to volcanic eruptions, constant earthquakes, and record-shattering global temperatures. The evidence is overwhelming. And yet, mainstream science turns a blind eye. But through the power of comparative science, our global team has spent the last 15 years comparing Samuel Hofman's hand-drawn remote viewing sketches of this binary solar system with thousands of sky photographs submitted by members around the world. The accuracy of these drawings are undeniable. Sam doesn't use telescopes or rely on any high-tech instruments. Through his rare and powerful ability of remote viewing, he is able to visualize vivid details of planets, moons, asteroids, and even alien-operated craft, all hidden in plain sight. And of course, once you learn how to see them, they can never be unseen. Thousands of side-by-side comparisons have been created, proving the accuracy of these drawings and that this other solar system is here right now. And one of the most overlooked yet obvious signs? The clouds. We are seeing the exact same cloud structures repeating across the globe. Downward pointed formations, striped wave-like bands, isolated circular clouds hovering independently. They're not random. They're not natural Earth-based weather systems. They are consistent, structured, and repetitive. This isn't coincidence. It's confirmation. These aren't Earth's clouds. What we're seeing in every single day are clouds from the atmospheres of other planets. That's how close we are to this passing binary system. Close enough for its electromagnetic fields, dust, debris, and atmospheric systems to directly interact with our own skies. And no, this isn't some artificial illusion or man-made conspiracy. This is a natural cosmic event, one that occurs every 3,654 years as part of a cyclical event in what we now understand to be the electrical universe. According to Hofman, we do not live in a purely gravitational model like we were taught. In an electrical universe, planetary bodies interact electromagnetically, not gravitationally. These planets, moons, and asteroids are highly charged objects, and their mere proximity to Earth is enough to distort our atmosphere and trigger extreme weather on a global scale. This isn't theory, it's real, it's measurable, and it's happening right above our heads every single day in repeating observable patterns. We are the citizen scientist. We compare, we analyze, and we reveal the truth. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast.
Well, you've got it all.
I love that. I love that. Yeah. I love that.
Advertising
The emphasis on citizen science and how, with the shoestring budget, we have done more than NASA has ever done for the world.
Exactly.
All right.
And we've had to come through so much as a group just to be here right now, but we've done it, you guys. We really, really, really done it.
I think it is in order to say, great job to all of us. I think we have done we have done excellent work, and even
but not only that, I mean, not only the sky pictures. He's so sorry to talk over you, because I have to go to bed now. But the fact that we've all been through so much and harangued so much by people we've admired and loved and our families, and we've taken it all, and we've still come through the other side, still believing even more and learning so much about our natural environment and ourselves that we never dreamt possible. We need each other. We need each other the way we are right now on this group. We need each other. And we found each other.
We have held strong, Gillian. We have held strong because the truth is that most people wouldn't have put up with half of it by the time they were like, okay, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't want to deal with being outcasted by society. But we're those people that we would rather the truth than a happy delusion. And unfortunately, the world, not everybody works that way. But truth is a commodity that most people don't really care for. Unfortunately, most people, there's that analogy.
To imagine the rest of the people don't have the. I know this sounds vain. The brains that we all manage to have. It's
there's
like
that
they try
analogy.
to bash the brains out of us.
Well, there's that thing from The Matrix that I love, that it says that a lot of people are so dependent on the system that they will fight to keep it, even when they know the system is full of shit, even when they know that the system is screwing them, they will fight for it because they become so dependent on that lie. And a lot of people aren't ready to wake up. A lot of people are not ready to be awakened.
But that means that only 1% of the population.
God, if that,
even
Gillian,
if that.
Look how many we are. We're what, 100,000? For compared to billions of people out there.
Right.
There's very few of us. And this is a reason why I feel so strongly about not giving in, is because there's so few of us that we have to. It is our duty, our responsibility, because with great they say with great power, but I say with great knowledge
Yes.
comes great
Mhm.
responsibility. You know,
Correct.
But that's
Which is
what
the same
knowledge
thing, yeah.
is. It's
Yes,
great
exactly.
power. And you've got to be really careful what you do with that, because now you're sitting with
absolutely,
this, you
absolutely.
know this, and you're
I
just
I I
waiting for the
love
time
I
where you're going to get that stage. And you're, even if, sorry saying fucking and all, but
Oh,
even if you're
Oh.
fucking like 92
Oh,
when the event happens and you're still standing there with your Zimmer frame, you'll be going, I told you so.
right?
I love
Well,
what
Yeah,
Sam
I know
said.
that one.
That you have to
Yeah.
you have to be responsible to your fellow human on what you put out there. You
And
know?
then I hope they give me a new big blue avatar, and I end up in that blue avatar.
Exactly. That's
So
what I'm
that we
talking about,
sort
Gillian.
the shit out of this place, man.
Yep.
Really.
Well, as matter as our fight is a big one, we're still going to have our challenges. Like now they've
Absolutely.
introduced more suppression laws on censorship here in Australia.
I was
So
seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
Be a
I've got to be
little.
very careful about what I do and what I
You
post.
do what I do. I'm a little bit more vague. Occasionally, I kind of sneak something in there, but I'm really vague. I don't say planets. I say they.
Yeah.
I say
Ouch.
them.
Yeah.
You
That's
know.
why when I do my
That's
reels,
why I
so-
say
all I
blue
do is
butts. That's
Yeah,
why I
whenever
say
I-
blue butts.
I know. Yes, exactly. There's terminology. There's certain key words that I think get us flagged, right? Sea trails, planets,
Well,
binary.
maybe my butts are on
those
there
those
now
words.
because
So
it's been
Sure.
quiet this week.
so just
Yeah.
don't use those words so you don't get yourself in trouble. You know.
no. Well, that's
Yeah.
why whenever I do a reel, I just say the date, location, and time.
Yeah.
Let the music do the talking
unfortunately-
for me.
And
Yeah,
the
you have
thing
to
is that
find the perfect music.
whoever's gonna see it's gonna see it, and then that's it. You know.
That's it.
But I
That's
saw
it.
one of your. I think I saw one of your latest videos, reels, Sharon. Very colorful,
Oh,
beautiful. Your view is so. I'm trying to adjust. I saw that video over and over, trying to figure out your view, and
Yeah.
try to get in my mind that you're like underneath the planet. But it just messes with my brain.
Sure.
That I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
you see,
I'm
when
gonna
I
put.
came here, it looked so different up here.
Yeah,
I couldn't explain
so
it
I'm
to
gonna.
people
I was
oh
like,
my
okay, I'm
God,
gonna.
they're going the wrong way. But
Yes. Your view is different but similar.
Yep.
It's just it was really messing with my brain
yeah,
that
it
I
was
was like,
that.
yeah,
For me and
it's-
Lindsay, because Lindsay said, why, I thought you were in Scotland. Why is your stuff upside down? I'm like, no, I'm
Yeah.
not upside down. I'm in South Africa. What?
Yeah.
You're not in Scotland?
more proof that the Earth is not flat, people. Not that we need to prove that. We shouldn't need to prove that. You would think we're
Well,
past that. But
Well,
you know,
again,
for all that,
again, we've got to remember what kind of light is actually hitting us and from what angle.
Yeah.
So this is why we look at this as our surface and look at what light is actually hitting us. And also we've also got to remember our atmosphere also is diffusive as well. So it can change what we see.
It's like being in a fishbowl, man, with a
Correct.
magnifying glass.
Absolutely.
It's so
I put a lot of emphasis on that. I keep trying to explain to people how it's all about the light. Like it's all in the light. I keep trying to explain to people. I had a back and forth with somebody recently, and I think they ended up listening to me, which I appreciate. To whoever, if you're out there, I appreciate that you actually listened to me. And he kind of retracted himself, but I was trying to explain to him that it's all about the light. He's all, well, all I see is blue skies and white clouds. I'm like, it doesn't work like Hollywood. Like it's not like you're not gonna see a CGI planet out there. That's not how it works. I said space is pitch black. It is pitch black. Our sky is blue in the day because of the interaction between our sun and our atmosphere. So it's difficult. They're difficult to see in the day, and that's why we say we'll teach you how to see them, because you're not just going to go outside and just see a planet. Even if it's there, if the light is not angled right on the planet, you're not going to see it. You might see you'll see the clouds around it, you'll see it, but you will not see the planet. And I keep emphasizing on that. And I think I got through to this certain person. I really do feel that I got him thinking.
It's the same discussion I had with my father. Now, going on cruises, you'll notice that when you go through certain oceans, they can change colour. But that's all got to do with the depth of how far you are above the water as well.
Oh, of course.
And then you got to realise around the world that density of the sea changes from location to location based on temperature.
Right.
So this
like
is
the
why
Atlantic and the Pacific are two different densities, right?
And they won't mix. It's like oil and water. They won't mix. They do not mix.
There's a place where the two oceans meet.
That's wild.
You can literally see the line, which is crazy. It's crazy. It is. Yeah.
And it's exactly the same principle. We've got to understand that light travels through water exactly the same as it's traveling through air, but it's slightly more diffracted the higher the density.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's a cat behind you going to do your curtain.
So occasionally, I was telling this guy, so occasionally as the sun does its thing throughout the day, you'll get a side illumination, you'll get a butt illumination, as Gillian says it. You'll get a side illumination, a butt illumination. But it's really
and then you
fast.
get those off-cast rainbows too, remember?
Right.
Oh, they're amazing.
When two split together, you'll get that rainbow effect as well.
That's right. So it's all about the light. Space is dark. Our atmosphere is basically suspended water, so we're going to see everything in a blue spectrum in the day. So there's a lot of things that are very obvious, but people don't know because we just don't have the education is not there. We don't have this thing being. We don't. There's this education just is purposely not. We didn't learn this in school purposely. You know, they didn't.
Yeah, I know. It's on purpose.
They show us.
They didn't say a lot of things.
Well, it's the reason why they show us CGI images of Venus. They could show us a real image if they wanted to. They could, but they don't. You know, I take pictures of freaking planets every day. Why can't NASA do it? Oh, well, it has to be rendered. No, it's because they want in your mind. They want that CGI image, so you don't have any other point of reference. Right.
Well, look at some of the photos people release on stars where they're actually pulsating and they actually look like they're behind water.
Yeah.
There's a classic example of their distortion.
I mean, I just found some of my pictures from 2021, and it was the blue asteroid, because I'm sure I showed it to Sam, and that is what he said. And it was dark at night, and this little tiny blue bead was literally up there at 2 a.m. It was just there all by itself in the dark sky all around it, and this blue, beautiful little nugget thing just there. And you're like, you can't make that up, man.
No.
And
I miss when our baby planets and our baby asteroids were small and tiny. Now they've grown up and become huge, gigantic things that fill our skies.
And
I
they're
miss
so-
old
And
days.
soon
They
they're going to leave
become-
home, and when they do it, they're going to chuck tantrums, I bet.
Oh yeah.
They've been
Without
so
doubt.
difficult to photograph. They've been so
Yeah.
difficult to time lapse. I was telling Chris, I can't wait. Once they start going out, it's going to be bittersweet. We're going to have the
Absolutely.
opportunity to film them catch them the way I've caught them in the past, where they're smaller. But at the same time, it's like they're going away, so I'm going to be bummed out.
can
It's
you
gonna be better.
time
gonna be
lapse
better
with a telephone with your phone?
There's
There's
a function on your phone for time lapse.
Yeah, because mine just says hyperlapse.
That's the same thing.
But you can
That's
actually install another little application for time
What I
lapse.
do, Gillian, is I just let the camera roll for however long, like 5-10
Maybe
minutes,
just-
and then you
and
can
then I
just
speed it
slow
up.
it down,
Yeah.
or you can speed it up. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
sometimes I'll use the hyperlapse thing, but I feel like it's
Okay.
too fast. I
Yeah.
feel like it just does it way too fast, so I slow it down. Or I'll
Yeah.
just record the video and then speed it up later. But
Mhm.
sometimes that takes a little longer because of so much data that's being used up. So,
Yeah.
and God knows that we use up data like crazy. So,
Oh, man.
I've just got no space on mine just now. I'm going to have to send the stuff to...
you need to back up your stuff on Google Photos or something, because you're gonna run out of space all the time. Like, you have got to do that, or
Yeah, but
this is
it
gonna be a
backs
recurring
up.
problem.
It is I can go and look on Google Photos and my stuff is there. So should I just delete the ones?
Yeah. Once it's backed up, once you have it on Google Photos, you can delete that, and then if you need to download it, if you need to use it, or if you need to send it to somebody, you can just download it off of Google Photos and then send it to them. But yeah, that's horrible for your phone having so much.
You've got no idea how traumatized that makes me. Like,
Hey, yeah, I dealt with it.
I'm like,
I dealt with it forever. And the thing is
right?
that
It's like, oh my God.
everybody's like, well, I don't trust Google Photos, but I can tell you, I've been using it for like 7 years, and all my stuff, I can go back to like 2000.
Yeah, I know. I've got all my
15.
Iceland stuff in there.
And my
there.
stuff is still there. All my stuff is still there. So there's no.
I do go back and have a look and go, oh my god, it's gone. Oh no, there it is. Oh.
I do keep some of my special stuff, like the ones that I really feel need to be taken care of. I do keep a hard drive, a thumb drive on the side, and I put the things that I really don't want to lose, just in case. You never know. Skynet goes down or whatever you want to call it. So, but overall, you could just back it up. I use Google Photos and I use Apple Photos because I have two places to have. Never put your eggs all in one place. So I have the thumb drive, which I keep all the really good stuff on, and then
I just recently got the flash drive. It would be nice if I could remember where I've gone and hid it now, but I'll find it in a bit.
You'll have to format it first.
Yeah,
you have to format it first, Gillian. You can't just plug it in straight away.
Format it to whatever it is that you're using, whether it's your phone or whatever. So
you'll figure it out. It's really easy.
I had a video with it in the beginning, and it said format, and I hope I did it right.
Yeah. Well, it always has to be formatted first, and make sure you always say discontinue use on your device. If you pull it out, you can actually lose data too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just use a little SD card, and then
the reason I got
those
the
are
drive thing is because I haven't got an SD port in this phone.
Yeah, well, these are like maybe $15, $10, $7.
They're universal.
It has like for all the bigger. It's to put it's an SD card reader, and you can connect it to your phone. So you just put this. You put the SD card.
Do you know how many SD cards I've got? I feel like it's like Santa Claus just handed me a toy now.
And then you can connect this to your phone or your computer, and then it'll keep it there.
So it's an SD card reader.
It's an SD card reader, yeah. They usually they should come together. You could buy them both together. This one came with two SD cards that I use on my other camera. But I use it for storage. I use one for storage and then one to record my time lapses, because it takes up a lot of data sometimes to do the time lapses. But this is good to have because you never know. The system could go down. You never know. The system could go down, but it's always good to have. This kind of evidence needs to be saved for future generations, because what we're doing is that important, guys. That it needs to be preserved, because even if our generation doesn't see it, maybe the next generation might come across this information and maybe do something with it. Maybe never. Let's hope that it doesn't take another generation to wake up. But either way, we need to preserve this information, guys. We need to preserve this information because it is that important. It is super important to preserve this stuff. So that's my way of keeping.
Then you're going to hear the standard. Well, why don't they tell us why don't they tell us that the planets are close?
Have you met humans?
Right.
They're a panic. They're, again, the herd mentality. People will stop going to work. People will probably get into crashes staring up at the sky. People will freak out. Religion will break down. Yeah, look, I'm not for secrecy, guys, but I understand why they're afraid to let people know, because people could be stupid. People could be panicky. What does that guy say on Tommy Lee Jones says it on Men in Black? People are panicky, they're dumb, and you know it. I don't know what else he says, but he's basically saying that most humans cannot handle this kind of information. Because
So what are we going to do with those humans?
It's cognitive dissonance.
But it is my firm belief that nobody has a right to take that away from somebody.
Absolutely.
Like, whether people are going to panic, you don't have the right to take that information and keep it to yourself. Like, you have no freaking right to do that.
No.
Yeah.
Again, that quote from John Boaz: "What good is knowledge if only one man knows it?"
Wow.
I strongly believed in 1980 that everybody had the right to know this, and I really thought most everyone did know this information, because if I knew it, then obviously everybody else knows this, because I didn't really see it for what it was all those years ago, and I don't even know if I know everything now.
2001 and all of that rubbish,
Well, the magnitude of it, Sam, sometimes escapes your mind. Like, sometimes you don't realize the magnitude of what we do, but you have to remind yourself.
Some people don't remember what they did last week.
Exactly.
That's so true.
Exactly. But sometimes I go through my videos and I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is just absolutely freaking insane. And the fact that we're documenting this stuff is nothing short of incredible and amazing and life-changing.
There are no words for it sometimes.
I really hope that I'm a firm believer that the truth always comes out sooner or later. I just hope that it's sooner.
Yeah.
That it's more sooner than it is later.
Yeah.
I hope that I live to see that change.
Yeah, me too. I hope we get to
I think that's a highly probable possibility.
I don't want to really be famous. I just want to stand somewhere and go like, this is what's going on, and see the realization on people's faces start to dawn. And then they can take it from there. Because not everybody that I know here would panic about it, because we've been trotting around talking about it. So it is in their heads. And they do realize that we've talked about it,
I think you'd be surprised.
I stand openly and talk to Lindsay about them, and she talks to me about them. But
I think people would be surprised how well people would handle it if it would be communicated the right way.
I stood on the street corner out there one day, and there was I told this story before, about 16 people, literally 16 people, all standing there in a cluster. They were all visiting there, and they were all going, why does the sun look like it's like a medallion or a shield? That's not the sun. And we stood there, and I looked at that, and I said, oh, it's probably the second sun. And they looked at me like, oh, you seem to know what that means. And I said, well,
see, that's what I mean.
Solar system.
See, that's what I mean is that we
sounds sensible. They didn't panic.
See, that's what we need. See, that's the kind of thinking that we need. We need to know that we might not know it all. That what we've been taught may not be true or correct. That's all it takes.
But I think AI is actually helping with that, people. If you think about it,
what I've noticed
that's
is
AI
this.
made,
Well, this information is getting traction, because every time that I post something or I see somebody, I always do the hashtag. Do the hashtag. It's really helpful, guys. Do that hashtag, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, hashtag Citizen Science Podcast, because every time that I use that hashtag, on the bottom there's the AI suggestions, right? And I've been going into the suggestions, and then it'll show a bunch of our work, a bunch of my work, a bunch of Rebecca's work, and it'll give you options to. It'll tell you Nibiru Followers Anonymous is so and so, hypothetical, whatever. But below that, it'll show a lot of my videos, and then I've even seen Chris's videos. I've seen some of Rebecca's videos, and so it is out there. It is available. There is data of our work, and I think Rebecca said earlier that she's teaching AI. I love that, because I think that's exactly what needs to be done.
Why I asked it that question ages ago. Remember back in that, what show was that, 100 or something?
Yeah.
When I asked
with the unification model.
about the unification model.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
I
well,
posted that
is
this week.
such a
Yes,
unique
yes, exactly.
I'll
phrase,
post it
all
again
in
So
tonight.
the more we put information out there, I think AI might be what breaks this whole thing
Yeah, that's
open.
a fine line too, though, because
Yeah, there
you know
is.
people are going to say, "Well, you're teaching AI what you want it to hear," and that's just not the case. Like we have to make
I
sure to put
agree.
in
I agree.
parameters. Like you have to bring in the scientific method with your answers. You have to tell AI a bunch of things.
Yeah.
To
If you're gonna
make it
do it,
not give you answers that you actually want. Like we need.
I can give you a target on that.
Right.
You go and you say, please go watch all of Samuel Hofman's appearances on Radio Wasteland. Please go watch the Understanding the Skies series. Please go watch our 130 shows of Nibiru followers.
Yeah.
I've been hashtagging your name too,
Yeah.
Sam.
Me
But
too.
up until now, what I'm getting is just Samuel Hofman, the NASA guy with 2 F's.
No.
I can't. There's like 5 different Samuel Hoffmans, but they're all spelled differently. And
Correct.
I have yet to be, at least on Facebook, I have yet to get information on you yourself. So I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue to push Samuel Hofman. And see. Hopefully, it'll probably.
Hey,
it'll probably
go to Bing.
It came straight
Go
up
to
on my
Bing
phone.
and type in my name on Bing.
Yeah.
Bing has a rather large selection of opinion about me.
Because Google isn't really. Google. I don't know if I've ever Googled you, Sam, but I don't think Google has a whole lot of. I think I ought to get the same response on Google with a bunch of other Samuel Hoffmans, you know.
Yeah,
the NASA guy.
I think we looked up on Grok, and Grok did know about me.
I haven't used that one yet.
And
Grok is X is
yeah,
right.
it's supposed to be really good.
Yeah.
What about Steemit?
Well, I've noticed that a lot when you click on the hashtags, all those AI suggestions, they're not necessarily. They're saying hypothetical, and they're not saying this is what it is. They're saying it's hypothetical, but they're giving you a point of reference, and they're basically telling you where to go, where to find us. They'll give you a bunch of videos that you can watch. So hashtag stuff, hashtag Sam, hashtag Nibiru follow them, hashtag Citizen Science Podcast. That way the algorithm starts learning and starts gathering the data, you know. So yeah.
Well,
but
I hate to interrupt, guys, but I'm going to have to make an exit.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm right behind you too.
I think
well,
you need.
I've got to go and check on my daughter. She went to hospital yesterday, so
No.
it was just dysreflexia.
Is she okay?
Yeah, it's just a dysreflexia attack. So yeah, they're doing scans and things. So yeah. Anyway, good to be with you all again. Everyone have a great week.
Take care of your daughter,
Sharon. Thank you for the package again, Sharon. I loved everything. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
You're very welcome. Anyone that receives a package, you're all family, remember?
Yes.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye, Sharon.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh,
great.
I found
Okay,
something straight away.
while we're in
Samuel.
while we're in the goodbye things, I'm gonna have to go too, guys. I gotta get to work. But I just had to hang out for a little while because there was so much I wanted to talk about with this whole citizen science thing. Again, let's put emphasis on putting the data out.
Come back
there,
with one of
guys.
your passengers. Let's ask him some questions.
I just found something.
You know what? I had one yesterday. Now that you remind me, Chris, I had one yesterday who actually knew. She said, well, in 2011, I was showing her my videos and she was like, holy shit. She started freaking out for a little while, right? And then she said, okay, well, in 2011, we tilted, right? And I'm like, how did you know that?
Oh.
I was like, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. So I
cool.
gave her the information. I linked Nibiru Followers Anonymous YouTube channel. Hopefully she comes through, but I really had her going for a little while. I think she responded well. Hopefully she'll get back to it, but I did talk to if I feel the energy's right, I do talk about it.
Yeah.
But what I'm gonna need to do is somebody said get the QR code. Get a QR code to Nibiru Followers Anonymous, and maybe put it like when I'm working, put it like in
that'd be
back
great.
seat or somewhere, so people can just go on
There
there.
you go.
So that's another one I'm gonna do. Instead of the business cards, I'm gonna get like a little plaque and then put it behind one of my seats, and then put the just the QR code there, and let people kind of do their thing, so anyways, guys, it's nice saying hi. Sorry I can't, but nice hanging off with you for a while. And guys, remember, we are all scientists. Being a scientist doesn't require a plaque, doesn't require none of that shit. In fact, like I said, most times non PhD scientists do much better than these people that are bound by strict rules and stupid laws and stupid ways of piggybacking on bullshit that is not panned out. So do not let anybody tell you that you can't make a difference.
Absolutely.
We all can make a difference. Just stay consistent and stay passionate about what you do. But anyways, have a good night. Love you all. We'll see you next week.
Jesus. Drive safe and have a good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night, Jesus. See you next week. Bye. Bye. And good night to Audrey.
You were saying.
Good night, Audrey.
She's going to bed. And Blackberries is here. Yay!
Hi, Blackberries.
I just found something.
Jillian, what did you find?
I found something really interesting. Well, it's you again, Sam. You're famous.
Cool.
Have you heard of Steemit? Have you heard about Steemit?
No.
What? Where?
Say that again.
It's on something called Steemit. I found it now on Facebook, and this lady says it's 8 years ago. In 1980, Samuel Hofman wrote a scientific paper that showed how the sun in our solar system could not possibly support 9 planets with gas giants. He showed through this paper that we had to have a binary twin solar system to balance the chemical electromagnetic equation.
True.
It's a lady called Jean Vieta.
Okay.
She said she took a picture in Germany, and it says she's an ecumenical bishop of something.
Oh, I'd never heard of her. Wonderful. It's an old description, but she's accurate.
Yeah, so she says, well, the government promptly seized said paper, made Sam sign his 30-year non-disclosure agreement, which expired in 2010. Sam started Montana Skywatchers and started telling what he knew, and it cost him dearly. But today, most people are unaware that the Nemesis solar system is approaching here, and some basic facts from Montana Skywatcher by Samuel Hofman. And then there's the Nemesis solar system, she calls it, explained by Montana Skywatcher, and it's your hand with it looks like it must be one of your very, very old flip. I can't believe I can't show
Can't see
it. There.
Put your hand behind it.
Hmm?
I still can't. We see white.
Hmm.
No. Yeah, so it's one of my old Understanding the Sky series drawing from the early years, like 2014, 2015. Early years. Which I'm glad Rebecca uses in all of her videos because...
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, just works.
Right.
I watch them now and I'm embarrassed. I watch them and I go, oh my God, I was so lame when I started doing this,
7/15,
and the kids were so young.
2016, this one comes from.
Okay.
Too on Facebook and on YouTube. Good morning from myself and James Klingler. And I mentioned his name because he the Mozart Requiem here. I'm talking to you today on the 15th of March 2017. trying to get you guys all caught up to some changes that have been going on since last month.
Okay, I've had enough.
Stop, man. You sound fine.
Ah, how embarrassing! I can't watch my older videos. I just can't.
That's
It's hilarious.
We love them,
Like,
and
no!
they're very useful.
Shut up, you
It says it's
fool.
25 minutes long as well, Sam.
Yeah, back when I would make the videos and then I would send them to James, and I did mention him. That was the guy that dumped those videos off of YouTube because he had a hissy fit over 2 photographs.
Oh man.
Yeah, and he dumped like 2.5 years worth of work down the toilet over, and then he went off and had some more hissy fits for about 6 months, and I think we stopped hearing from him after that. But anyway, yeah, I listened to those old videos, and I was excited, and I was still speaking to a small audience at that time, and so the videos were easier to be more energetic about it and more newsletter-like. Sure. And then after 15 years of me doing the same thing over and over in the show after show after show, gotten a little bit seasoned, and also somewhat we've been dulled by some of this as well. Both sides of the coin.
Oh, absolutely.
And look at your eyes, man. You're
I have
tired.
to go because I have to go to bed, so I can't believe I've been here so long. I have to go let the dogs in, so it's been awesome being with you.
Good night, Gillian.
Good night, Gillian.
Good night,
You're off work tomorrow.
Yeah, we're like 5 hours from there.
Oh my God. Go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
But that's the lady there, Jean something. I'll have to send it to you, Sam.
Send us the link.
Yeah, post her name up, and post her name.
Yeah.
In your group, and we'll be able to find it like
We
that.
always find something different every single time we ask questions about Sam on the internet now. It's like,
yeah, he's
yeah,
out there. I mean, he really is. I've tagged him like 1,000 times on TikTok. So.
But that's because I just put the hash in front of it, like he just suggested, and it picks up. It seems like that's just
I tagged his name all
to
over the
pick
place.
up more.
Right.
Well, there you go, Sam. You're getting more famous, mate.
Yay.
Yeah.
Anyways, night, love you all.
Good night.
Okay.
Bye bye.
I called you Audrey. Good night, Jillian.
Good night.
I'll be Audrey.
Yeah.
Okay, Audrey. Good night, Audrey.
Night.
Night.
Yeah.
I have to find that. I'm a little droopy-eyed. Yes, you could say that. I'll be super droopy tomorrow. Well, later.
Thanks, Robbie.
How you doing, Robbie?
Night. Bye. Gotta find the little off button. Where's the off button?
Okay, she'll get it.
The red one.
She'll get it.
With the arrow on the right.
It's the arrow with the orange.
Oh, there's a little thingy bob over there, isn't there?
It's probably on full screen. I can't see it.
Yeah, I'm on full screen. I can't see anything.
Hit escape and then back in.
Yeah. Okay.
Night. Bye.
Night.
If I can get off, like.
Here she goes again.
There we go. Night.
Yeah.
Night, Audrey.
Oh gosh. What? Cool. All right. Sweet. All right. Here it is. Tara sent me something else. Oh wow. Okay.
Cool.
Oh my.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering. No, that's right. Okay. I got it all earlier.
Oh,
okay. I'll get that uploaded, and let's play Christopher's videos, okay? Because we got to see what he did this week. Yeah.
I don't think you just did yourself a favor there, Christopher. I think you just fogged
so.
up.
It's like the light. I don't know if it's the light bulb I'm using or that's weird, right? Look at that. I don't know. That's better. Did it look foggy or like really grainy or
you wiped it and it got a little bit. You wiped it and it got almost smoky.
Yeah, weird.
Was the rag
a little better?
Clean? There you go.
Yeah, it's brand new paper towel. I don't know.
Wow. All right. Superwoman. Yes. Ta-da! All right.
Right? No doubt.
There you go.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right, here we go. I like that one.
I do too.
Sweating away in Las Vegas.
Right?
I'll do that on your next one, okay? The sweat bullets.
Oh, right out of the 80s? I need to get a jacket like that.
Miami Vice.
Right?
I actually had one of those
great.
white Miami Vice suits. I did not buy it for myself. He bought it for me. And I went, I wore it, but oh my God. The 80s.
Cool. Right at sunrise 2 days ago. I swear this is where I saw it. I think I saw two stars. I'd never seen it before, but then I just couldn't get it in on the camera.
I'm wondering if that's the long box cube through all of this.
Oh,
right
I think
there.
so.
I see it too, yeah.
I watched and didn't say anything, but yeah, there it is again in the upper right.
Yeah. No, I think it stayed there pretty much all day because throughout the day I'll talk about it after the video, but and explain what I saw for the rest of the day. Because I have more captures of the yellow moon after all of that happened. And what I'm seeing is at sunrise, it's much closer to the sun. And then throughout the day, as the sun rises, the yellow moon and ice atom continue to move to the right. And that's when like Saru starts to come into play, like in the afternoon. You can but like a lot. And that's when I've noticed, the ice atom and the yellow moon are now in the, northwest. No, sorry, the northeast, in the east and the northeast. So they move over quite a bit during the day.
Right.
And that's just how I'm seeing it.
They've done that in the last 2 months.
Right. So it was wild to watch all day long because I got all of these different pictures of the yellow moon doing all sorts of different effects. And you can see how much farther along it's moved to the right of the sun as the day progresses. It's awesome.
Yeah, it was really surprising when I first noticed it, how fast it was, because I remember when it was in the northwest sky at sunset. And we finally figured out where everything was and blah, blah, blah. And then boom, it changed again. Then all of a sudden it was due north. And then even before sunset now, it's in the northeast. And of course, we're looking, to the sun. That is kind of flat in 2D, but, the drawing, but it works. It's another point of view.
This is more at, I think this was like 11 o'clock at night or so.
That looks like Atu's moon.
Yeah.
At night. Yeah, boy, look at that. Yeah, Atu's moon. Atu's moon. Southwest. at sunset, right? Or after sunset?
Yeah. No, this is like 11 p.m.
Okay. Wow.
Nighttime.
Nighttime with biggest city lights.
And then that's northeast. So I'm thinking that's the yellow moon. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's just so different to watch it all at night.
Yeah, and then you sit there and you go, "Oh my God, I can't believe this! I can't believe this!
Right.
I can't believe this! I can't believe this! I can't." You know.
Like the asteroids right there, it looks just like his drawing. It's awesome when you see it like that.
And that darkness on the inside. Just
Yeah.
insane. Wow. Earth refractive illumination. Yeah. Wow. Wow. And that's highlighting even smaller asteroids and cubes and wow. Yeah, tell me those are normal clouds, people.
I know.
I would love to hear that one. After all, it's only been 15 years we've been streaming this, that's all.
Yeah, I didn't even get to finish. There's 2 more videos I'm working on right now from like they're from the last week. So much happened this week, and the previous weeks before that, I've gotten nothing.
Yeah,
so I don't know. I must have took a couple thousand photos this week.
Did you guys have much monsoonal flow pass you through the desert?
Not recently. No, not normally like
well,
usually do.
It came up from Mexico. It went through Arizona and California, and we should have gone over the top of you in Utah because it got to us.
Yeah. We had that terrible windstorm that one day where we got like 80-mile-an-hour winds, and it knocked all the power lines all over the city down.
Yeah, you had 2 of those events, but that was like a month ago. I was talking about this week in the last.
No. Yeah,
Weird.
We had a little bit of like it was trying to rain type thing, but it 2 minutes worth of a little raindrop here and there.
Well, it really helped my grass again, but we had some really gnarly storms come up, and then it rotated. This monsoonal flow thing, and again, watch what's coming in next week off the Pacific. It's pretty stable. It's below Alaska in between Hawaii, but there's a large rotational, what they call cinnamon roll, spinning off in the Pacific Ocean, which is also a really high temperature for this time of year.
Yeah.
So it's way above normal, which is not good for the planet. Yeah, these are planets, people. Look at the light blue, look at the dark blue. And are we seeing land masses? Are those green edges land masses? What are we looking at? Northeast. Oh, okay. Saturn. Yeah, okay.
Oops.
We know that Saturn does not have any visible oceans. We know it's red. It's got mostly smooth land masses. There's some shadowing, minor mountain ranges in them. We believe that that has 3 moons, although the yellow one is we see the most predominant of. Then there's always been one asteroid or another in the way for us to ever get an accurate count of what's really going on in a lot of the cases. There are so many asteroids under Uri, which are now crossing into our cross view, which is making me insane.
Yeah.
And they're stitching and folding over the top of us together like they're going different directions and everything. It's nuts. It's like they're spinning opposite of each other, and we're staring up at the center of this 2-armed octopus that's doing its crazy shit. And then there's that big damn star coming in at us. That one's got me bugged. I'd hate to spend the next 5 years watching that sucker get closer to us. That would really be spooky. I think our electric grid would fail by then, and we'd all be living underground. I don't know. I mean, it's a horrible.
I would hope so.
Horrible thought process, but I don't want that to happen. And when it comes to this red star coming towards us, I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong, but I think it's coming towards us and leaving our star behind, and then they're gonna hopefully miraculously just sort of nudge out of our way, so we won't have a huge problem. But I think it was definitely representative in our summer temperatures for this summer, and our early fall onset that's hitting now as well. Because now we're going into September and the fall pattern of our orbit. So our angle is changing, which might be a good thing. But then who knows what kind of, we might be cast into a winter from hell, or we might be cast into a normal winter or a less than normal winter, depending on where you live. I mean, it could be catastrophic around the planet. We could have all continuous nonstop disasters like we have since, the middle of, 2024 is when it really ramped up. And prior to that, it was once a month around the world. But now it's every week and every day around the world. And that's what Rebecca is doing her OMG YouTube channel about. Yes. Go ahead, tell everybody about that who may not know.
OMG Wow. And it's on TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. OMG Wow. And it's strictly weather-related events and sky anomalies. So tons of floods and fires, mostly.
Good capture.
And it's constant. I mean,
it's constant.
You're not hearing,
sometimes it's almost too overwhelming to watch, Rebecca.
Yeah, it is.
I do have to turn it off after a period of time.
Losing everything, including their loved ones. It's just heartbreaking.
Right, but for us not to watch it and not acknowledge what's happening is an even worse tragedy, I think.
Right.
Well, I'm in awe that people are going about their daily business and they don't even know about the fires in Spain. They don't know about the fires in Greece or the snowstorms and flooding that hit Russia and the flooding that hit the Baltic states and India and Pakistan and China and Vietnam just got its ass kicked this week by a typhoon, and you never hear any of this stuff. Vietnam, they got their ass kicked this week. And it's shit flying everywhere, these storms that are coming in are the biggest ones anyone's ever seen. Cars rolling down the street, people flying through the air at the wind gusts because they can't hold on
exaggerating
anymore. Yeah, and they went. It's been happening for the last month and a half in China. Is it in the news? No, it's insane. And I see their weather, and I watch the India news and the NHK and all of that. And God, it's just, why isn't it being aired over here? And we don't even get Canadian weather anymore. I'm having trouble finding Canadian weather. It's amazing what they've disconnected accessibility.
And that's what they're trying. That's definitely what they're trying to do. They do not want us understanding what's happening elsewhere in the world, and that's not okay.
I haven't seen a free non-paid live feed of like NextRad in months. Okay. I actually have to go to a paid service to get it, and that's the real stuff and the real satellite footage, and all we're going to get now is computer modeling from you name it to you name it to you name it on everybody out there, all the meteorologists. They're computer modeling, and you don't even get a live feed anymore. Spooky. Look at that dark. This is a nighttime shot.
Yeah, we just saw it.
You got to do it.
Bye, Sabrina.
And it's close and overhead.
Good that you were here. Good seeing you.
good night, I guess. We're at 6 hours, 16 minutes. Look at all those little white blips right there.
You can see the yellow moon right there. And this was about 15 minutes later. So the change when the sunrise is coming, it's awesome.
Yeah, big
and just that little bit of elevation, makes all the difference. It's really cool. Because I got my spot here at the house, and then the hill, I can go up. We're on the base of a small mountain, so I can drive up the mountain, and it's about, a good 80 to 100 feet change in elevation, and it makes all the difference. It's really neat.
Good. Found your spot. Yeah, I thought even about building a platform deck on top of my house, but then I thought, I'll get kicked out of my residence for doing that. So
you don't want to you mess with those the HOA people or whoever management is controlling it.
I put a new roof on my porch without a permit, but I mean I overbuilt it so they can't complain. But.
The lady next door, she just got voted out of the HOA board. I don't know what her job was, but she was up everybody's business, and somebody decided to screw her garbage can shut. They put like 30 screws in this woman's trash lid. Yeah. I know, right? And she's like,
that's pretty petty. I would never.
Yeah, I thought so too. We laughed about it, but
I would never ever live anywhere with an HOA. Period.
Yeah,
no way. I will. I will
just
live. I'll live in an 8x10 trailer in North Dakota before I ever live in an HOA.
Yeah, they're doing everything they can now to stop the rates from getting risen, because we just had apparently over 2 weeks, 2 different nights, 30 cars got broken into. 30 cars. And yeah, there was glass everywhere. And I'm like, but didn't I just say, guys, I was confused. It didn't register that people's cars were getting broken into. And I'm like, didn't I just see glass on the other side of the complex yesterday? Why is there glass over here now? What did it just didn't click. Yeah, that's not good. So they want to put in like a gate where people have to, put in the code or whatever. And as soon as they do that, our rates are going to go up. So that's not going to be fun.
Yeah,
but I guess I'd rather have a gate.
Yeah, my rent went 4 times in 3 years. So
help, but they don't keep people out.
Right.
People piggyback behind somebody.
Oh yeah, you can jump the wall if you really want to get in.
You wanted to, right? But somebody's coming in, you just get right behind.
Oh yeah, you just wait. Yeah, you just wait.
And, with the average crime rate and car break-ins, it's usually a bunch of teenagers that already live there.
That's what they thought. Yeah.
Wow,
for sure.
rats.
Yeah, 30 cars. It's like so. And they didn't tell us if they weren't going to say anything about people getting the things in their car stolen or not. So that's the conclusion they came to, is that it was a bunch of younger people.
Yeah, I watch too much television on occasion. I've been watching the UK police dealing with people in London and in different cities and Leeds, you name it. But anyway, yeah, I've seen too many cop programs, too many police chases where they're chasing some idiot in a car.
In London, man.
Oh, insane.
I think they got some of the most surveilled, or their surveillance program in London is insane. They've got almost every street under supervision with the cameras. It's wild. It's like, and everybody that lives there knows it.
They also have that in Las Vegas, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Every street light that you go through, if it's a new street light, which the government subsidized in the last 20 years, the government has subsidized all the street lights in the United States to hold these brand new cameras, and they're all linked into one national service, by the way.
Yeah.
The Fed can now check any street, any traffic light, anywhere in any town in the United States, and so is China.
That's incredible.
Now, the only one bigger, of course, China. They have a camera every 50 feet.
Wow.
Yeah, around the country.
You're talking about China, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not messing around there. They got this social credit score system. Literally, if you jaywalk across the street, there goes, points off your social credit score, and they will post your picture on like a virtual billboard. Right.
Right.
And so if you're caught next to this person, then your social credit score goes down.
And it's
so people,
also connected to AI that was given to them by one of our millionaires,
right?
One of our billionaires, who worked with them against the will of the U.S. government. And it's all AI facial recognition.
Right.
So
you can't put a face mask on because the AI knows your gait, right? How you walk.
And what house you came out of, and what car you got into or got out of.
It knows how it studies how you walk, so you can't wear a mask or you can't disguise yourself in any way. It will know who you are.
It knows
that
car
is crazy.
type, license plate, tag, person that got in, person that got out. It cross-references the ones in the United States cross-reference with Walmart. Although Walmart doesn't cross with the government crosses into Walmart. AI.
Yeah. Dialed. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time you go into a Walmart, it goes back to even when you were here, and the start of the program was years ago. But I'm sure that the new system came out in November of 2024, I believe. That's when they went away from the bots, and then they instituted AI into everything media-wise, which was a big thing last year.
Yeah.
For many systems, and they're doing even more right now with Facebook again. By the way, people, they're pre-identifying you with a little tag that says, if you look at your PM, it says you're sending this from your personal file, and they're attributing that you knowingly are sending this, so therefore they can use it against you, because PM is no longer private.
No. Yeah, it's wild. I think the best thing you can do is just send encrypted emails if you want it to be. If you want your conversations to be private, you have to learn all you can about internet security and all that stuff.
Right.
And I
don't try to hide anything. That way there's nobody looking into something I have encrypted. If I don't have anything encrypted, then they're just going to go, okay, this is everything he's saying publicly and privately. And so I don't really worry about it, because I'm not, trying to plot against anyone for any measure.
Of course not.
Other than to share the science. And that is still, First Amendment freedom of speech. This is merely my opinion.
I'm gonna play a video that Tara sent me some clips and pictures real quick. So we're gonna look at that and see what happened in Texas.
I will shrink my screen back down so I can read the comment section again. Yeah, they have put cameras in all traffic lights, on all the brand new traffic lights throughout the United States. People anytime drive through, and they can generically look at it real time anywhere they want, or they can check the logs in AI.
Incredible.
And do a search. Yeah, didn't we see this? It looks exactly like
we saw I don't know. Yeah, these are some different ones.
Cool.
Yeah, she sent some of them. She posted, and she sent me these. So some are.
Those are asteroids. Look at all the small ones.
Yeah.
And that would be a Saturn yellow moon on that side, and whatever is coming up over at the top of our heads. See, notice this predominant thing coming in from the left here all the time, people. That's the Dan asteroid, the Salamander asteroid group. All of these are asteroids that are coming over our heads all the way through September, October. I wonder if we're going to get to see the Skull asteroid again for October 31st, like we did last year.
I'm sorry,
I hope so.
Tuesday, August 26th.
It'll be very interesting to see where the skull plays this year.
Or if they even mention it.
The Hobbit.
I think this is Saru.
I don't know if you know that, Christopher, but your screen is black.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I
can hear you. I can see Tara's stuff too.
He's got his eyes closed. I guarantee he's closing his eyes. He's getting tired.
All right. No, I'm good. I think I get once the sun goes down, my energy level is like much. I think it's the heat. I really do. I think it's.
I would imagine.
It totally knocks me down.
I couldn't live there.
Like last week, and I had such a bad headache last week, and that's why I wasn't able to do the show. But I completely slept through the first hour and a half after you guys started. I woke up at 1:30, and I'm like, oh my god, how did I? And then that's when the headache hit.
Time lapse I had to change because this one does better panoramas. The other ones.
There is Saru, big green blue, and then Yuri is like up there.
That's still kind of showing up there.
It looks like the Texas cube.
Cool. Yeah, I saw it a bunch of times this week too, without a doubt.
I believe that is.
And there it would be the long box over the tree right there, and a couple of Star Destroyers locked up on me. My internet is stalling.
That's still up there too.
Yeah, those white blips.
Was lit up just about 30 minutes ago.
Those white blips are Star Destroyers.
Right.
The other side of the tree.
Above the tree.
You can see all this really in there. You can see that.
I'm wondering. Boy, I wish she'd have filmed that a second time. Maybe she will.
Look at that difference in color, y'all.
Yeah, real sky
That
planet.
line versus above it.
Cool.
Is that the
I wonder.
What? I think that's the
That sure
skull.
looks like.
Wow.
Yeah, that was my secondary guess, but yeah, that could be the skull. Yeah, we're gonna have to call the skull on that one.
Cool. Nice job.
I was just
Tara.
mentioning. I wonder, it's gonna October's coming again, and last year we saw it, and
Hey, it's Tuesday morning or late morning, about 10:15 or so. August 26th, and I'm on a quick break for work, and I just have to take a video of this because I walked outside and
Good for you.
got a spectacular show. I can't get it all in one shot. Of course, it's the whole
Right.
sky.
That's great, Tara.
see the side of Yuri
She's
right
taking
there.
photos during her work. That's awesome.
Side of Yuri and Yuri,
This is facing east.
and it's kind of cutting off the sun.
It's cooler out here right now because the sun is being so partially blocked.
Yep, she sees the planet.
So above me, and here is the southwest. This continues, it's just going straight overhead. We've got a very close near pass
Wow, look at that! Oh man, that's insane.
going on right now.
Planet.
Check it out.
And there's like 5 of them right there. We're looking at 5 different planets, and I don't know how.
Sorry, we had the loud construction going on across the street.
We are underneath them.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane.
Good morning. It's
I mean, I
Thursday.
smell
Good
my
morning.
computer wires frying in my brain. I mean, God,
29. About 7 a.m.
look at that.
Just before the sun comes over the horizon here. And I thought it was going to be cloudy.
Oops.
It's so dark outside.
Planet.
Here in Fort Worth.
Planet.
Check it
There's a Saturn, yellow moon, and a Saturn. You know, the axis appears that the whole damn ball game changed.
No wonder I
Even more in the last couple of weeks, even.
Second time I've been woke up
It
in
is
4
so
hours.
confusing. We are so underneath them now.
Here's our northwest. Oh, this is straight above me. Still on the other side of my building.
See those small white triangles?
Northwest view. Towards west.
More small white triangles right there. There's 3 of them right where the Texas cube should be.
Southwest.
Bottom of your.
That plant.
And somebody set down the toolbox.
It wasn't me.
I didn't think so.
Mittens. It was Mittens.
Mittens.
Yeah.
It busted.
Sorry, I'm probably making somebody sick. But
Not bad.
So
Not bad.
Not
but
too bad.
Worth every second of it. Like, wow.
Right?
The background noise was ultra outer worldly. And we get a kitty cameo. And I'm the only one. I'm the visible circle in the center.
You're the visible circle?
Yeah, I'm the visible circle in the center talking.
I just sent Rebecca a few more photos of the yellow moon from that one particular day.
Okay.
I just think it's pretty cool to see how you can totally see them throughout the entire day. You know? Wow. Cool.
Yeah, repetitive, reoccurring clouds. Everyday people, so they're just clouds.
They're just clouds. Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah. All right.
Holy cow, something's wrong. My children are quiet. What's wrong?
Uh-oh. That's a problem.
It was a good week here too, Tara. Like, the sky wise, it was pretty cool.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Nice. All
Yeah,
right.
these planets are close enough, and when they're being illuminated, especially at sunset, the angle of light is shining on them at a different light than we normally view. So it is more likely you will see land masses right just before sunset on the sides of these planets. And if you watch in the west, northwest, and north, and God only knows from what the south and southwest and south east will look like, because I don't have a great view of that. But if you watch the transition right before sunset and after sunset, you're going to get a show.
Oh yeah.
No matter what, in colors, in clouds and planets, and you got to keep watching, even if you don't see anything. They can all of a sudden come zoom. There they are.
Right. And
so you have to spend time and pay attention. And then once you see them, you can't miss them. It's truly, and the colors. Oh my God! Lately, we had the coolest colors the last few months. They're way more intense than anything in 5 years ago, or 10 years ago, or 15 years ago. The colors are way more intense now.
Right.
And it used to be just
the reds are just like, I've never seen red skies like that.
The oranges and the yellows are intense though too, because Saru base cloud is very luminescent in the background, lighting up the whole everything. It's all really, it's a crazy show. And I love how excited Jesus gets it when he captures it. And he really eats it up, because it is the greatest thing in the whole world. Once you see the damn planets right there in front of you, and I'm driving back from the store this morning, and there's the only thing in the sky, everything's blue. The only thing I see is 7 white puff triangle flying pizza clouds, and the straight line and the very dark backside showing long box cube. And I mean, there's no dark anywhere other than the long box cube, and
Right.
the entire sky's blue. There's nothing anywhere 360, nothing except the long box cube and 7-star destroyers.
And it's
And I'm
always in
going,
the same spot.
yeah, and I'm going, how can you
Always.
not see that, people? There it freaking is. This freaking invasion.
I think that makes it a lot more compelling too. When if they were just randomly in any spot in the sky, you know, maybe we would sound crazy, but the fact that
They're every day.
cubes are in the same spot every time,
It's
they're
April
always in the same
2019.
spot. Yeah.
And I have
This was-
to reiterate,
was the other
it's
day.
not an invasion, it's a
I thought that was
blockade.
cool.
It's a blockade. They don't need to invade because they already own Earth. So
Right.
they don't, you know, they just have to show up and say, here we are, give us what we want, give us the commodities, and this is the deal, and blah, blah, blah. And we're, of course, going to absolutely, without a doubt, hand them everything they ask for. Because their technology level is so highly advanced, there's no way we could screw with them.
I don't know where everybody is, Tara. She's in the chat all by herself, just chatting
What?
away.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe we scare
Yeah.
people. Maybe they don't want to see our shows anymore.
That's not true.
I don't know.
Okay.
Labor
I-
Day weekend, maybe. We'll give
That's
everybody a
true.
break.
Yeah.
It is Labor Day weekend.
Everybody's going to do their thing.
Hey, I'm vacationing in my mind right now.
That's right.
And so are my socks.
Ah,
I mean, my toes in my sock.
Remember that. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too.
I see that. This is the yellow moon, right?
I can't believe
course.
next
Yeah.
Saturday is
That's great.
September 6th.
I can't
Right,
either.
Monday.
Dude, what?
9/6. I can't be 9.
I know.
Anyway, I know this whole year has really gone by fast. Like
Yeah. Have to pay rent again.
Nah.
Oh,
Ah,
I hate
I
that
can't
part.
believe it. And the winter is back, and I mean,
Yeah,
I-
and it's going to be back quickly this year.
right?
I had to change my. Okay, so for the electric, you know, our electric bill was almost $400 this month.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah, it sucks. But they also keep raising the damn rates. We just got another letter in the mail. I think they changed it like 8 months ago. It's a letter saying that the entire valley is going to get another 3% hike in the rate cost, and I'm just like, there's no way. We just bought a new AC unit about 2 years ago when ours crapped out and died, and it brought the electric bill down to a good spot. It was like $53 a month. How has it gone from $53 a month to $400? I don't understand.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mentioned it to you. You know, you thought about that. You don't want to move from the desert.
I
but,
know.
You know, there's
I know.
there's other places to live that are a little bit cooler.
Yeah, I'm thinking like Thailand or something.
Oh God, no.
No.
You know, there's bugs and snakes and spiders.
There's bugs?
and get
Yeah, I
you
don't do bugs, dude. That's a bad
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, you don't want to go to a foreign country. You know, the U.S. is bad enough, but you don't want to. You know, you don't want to jump into the jungle either.
Yeah, no, I don't
No.
think so. You don't want to jump into the jungle
prefer
either.
More local.
Yeah, you were talking about mosquitoes earlier. Now, we never had mosquitoes here
Minnesota is
ever.
an awesome state. They've got a lot of fishing, a lot of cool people, very well educated. The social system is phenomenal. The school system is excellent. I haven't been there in a couple of decades, so it may have changed. But you know, in Montana is like a nightmare. It's colder than shit up here, and so anyway, I don't recommend it unless you really like.
Yeah,
Montana. But you know, Utah's
I'm not
great.
used to the cold
You know,
either.
if you went to a small town somewhere in Utah, Utah's kind of bigoted. They really are. There's a lot of rednecks, but there's a lot less people.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. I would really, really like that. I never imagined
Nephi,
this
Utah
many
is a
people be
horrible
living here in Vegas. It's exploded here. If you go online and you look at the satellite images of Las Vegas,
yeah,
you know, they for the last 3 decades, I guess we're one of the fastest growing metropolises in the world, next to Dubai or something like that. And the images are incredible, just to see how fast they put, you know, huge swaths of land just completely covered. And I don't know. I guess we're having a home crisis here or something.
Las Vegas in the 2000s.
You wouldn't recognize it at all. If you haven't been here in if you haven't been here in 20 years, you wouldn't recognize it.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know where I am half of the time. I'm driving down the street and I'm like, where are we? It's like, what? Wait, no, this can't be that. No, it is. It's what it says, at least on
the. To find your way around, I suppose.
It's not that bad. I mean, but you know, I don't know. I don't use the GPS thing either. But
you guys might think, of course, you have your family. Your family's local, so that's a huge thing. And you know, I always say stick with family if you can.
Right.
You should.
Well, actually, both of my parents had moved out of town. It's Jackie's family that are still here. So
you should ask them if they want to move.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. That ain't happening.
You guys could, you know, do some sort of coalition thing, or you know.
I know, right? Yeah, that'd be.
It's
great.
always worth discussing. Yeah, but I mean, you know,
Absolutely.
It is too horrendously hot for you to live there.
Yeah, this is
it's expensive. And
last year we got up to 120 degrees. I was expecting that this year, but we had a lot more of, you know, more days of it being like 114, 115 consecutively. It was rough.
Well, my power bill this month was $100.
It's still a lot.
Well, you know, we were running air conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
Mine was 300.
Yeah.
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 Because it's summer. Yeah.
Right. And then you think to yourself, what did I do wrong? You know, it's like, is something broken? No, better not be, because I just had the thing. I have it checked every summer before summer hits, just to make sure it's.
No, you're living in a very
continue working.
Now realize that also, I think a lot of your power is hydroelectric generated, is it not?
Yeah.
And look at your water scenario that is going on right now in your area.
Yeah.
Because lack of water, they're charging up the wazoo to run everything, and they're making a killing, I promise you.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And the Public Service Commission is voting in people, and they're getting kickbacks, and God only. We live in a horrendously corrupt society, by the way.
Yep.
And you can't tell anybody different, because the rich get richer, and oh my God, how come we're so damn poor? We can't even afford to live anymore. By the way, speaking of which, there was I can't call it a census, but there was this information that came out that Florida and Texas state have now become a debtor state, where people are actually having to use credit cards to purchase food.
Oh no.
And they are the poorest. They've moved. I thought it was Louisiana and Alabama that were the poorest. And they have now, Florida and Texas have now surpassed in the poorest states in the country. So that's a transition. And those are both red states.
Right. And like, didn't we just hit? Wow, that's insane. Didn't we just hit $1 trillion in credit card debt for the first time ever? I think just recently.
Yeah, and people are you know, they're paying on time for rice.
That's never happened.
Oh, we are. You know,
wow.
We're waiting for the October jobs report to come out, and you know, see what the third quarter of this year is going to provide. And I don't think it's going to be good. I do not think.
Or the truth.
Yeah, well, you know, I've been warning about it all year, but then, you know, I can't change. Nobody listens to me. I can't run the world. Not that I would want to, because I don't.
Right? Yeah.
And this is a combination of Saru and.
Beautiful.
Trying to think of wow. Wonder where this is taken from.
Oh, I was gonna say these are from Sharon, of a photographer in Australia, I believe.
Okay, Australia. All right, that's why it looked weird.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all the asteroids on the left.
Yeah, that of course is
That's
Atu and Atu's
incredible.
moon. That's very similar to Atu and Atu's moon.
Yeah, it's
So we're seeing Saru on the right in the background with Natu's moon, and then Yuri in the background on the left.
Okay. It's incredible. But wow, look at that. That is insane.
Everybody duck.
Right?
Overhead passing planet.
Oh, gosh.
It's like Star Wars. It really is.
Yeah, and when it happens and you get to see it for yourself, it's just I can't even explain the feeling at all. It is overwhelming. At least for me, because it doesn't happen that much, but when it does.
Looking at the water here, notice nobody even said anything about the red tide that hit Texas this year.
Yeah.
I mean, this horrible red tide comes from Corpus Christi all the way up to God knows where. And it made the news for 5 minutes and nothing after that. It's insane. Oh, and again, about that radioactive shrimp. They didn't tell anybody how the radioactive shrimp became radioactive. They just tell you they're pulling it off of Walmart shelves and and all of that.
Right. Why would it be radioactive? Well,
because
It's a beautiful day.
It was fished out of ocean that's not safe to eat out of anymore.
Yeah, if you don't know what happened in 2013, you gotta look that up. That is incredible.
Most people have to have their drone license in order to fly drones.
Yeah. That's not easy either to get that license.
No,
the test
it's not.
you gotta take for it is it's just like getting a certificate for any other type of vocation.
It's an aviation permit, yeah.
I think one of us needs to get a drone.
Yeah, can you imagine
Fly
throwing,
around.
$2,000, $3,000 towards a drone? You fly it out over the ocean for the first time, and nope, gone.
No.
That'd be me. So I guess you have to take a test and pass the test.
Yeah, it's a huge test, and you have to get really high on it, otherwise you don't.
Yeah, you can't. I don't know. I think it's let's just say there's 100 questions. You got to get 60
You get like
questions,
95.
right?
You got to get at least 95 and above.
So, but yeah, I think there's definitely classes you can take for it because you can't just take the test and try to pass it. I'm sure some people would try to do that, but
no, I bet you there's 50 books on it.
You don't want to do that. It's probably expensive. Right.
Right.
That's probably the whole reason why they make people to get a license, because it's there's somebody making money off of it. Just like Sam said, the books and all this stuff you got to get prior to it.
Permits for the county, and we can make money off this. We better tax it,
Right.
I mean,
That's just to fly the thing. I mean, are you guys going to guarantee me a job after I get the certificate? I don't think so. I don't even think it's for a job. It's just for you to have. It's just for you to have the license so you can fly a drone. But I think that'd be pretty cool to, if you're going to pay all this money for it, at least give me a list of places I can apply for a job like that.
Well, those are opening up, and the police are using them now.
Oh, cool! Yeah.
And weather teams are using them now. Cool. And of course, really good YouTubers like Beard Meets Food. He flies a drone.
Cool.
And so does Dan from Escape to Rural France. Now, I don't know if they have to be licensed there or not, or if he's just getting away from it. I hope he doesn't get his trouble another publicly. But anyway, I'm of course joking.
Good brand name.
Yeah, like anybody's going to listen to me in our obscure show,
right?
But hey, the one good thing about all of this is that we have higher ratings than Radio Wasteland did. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but
I love your interviews.
They were sold to an AM radio station on the West Coast and on the East Coast.
And you didn't come with, and you and your segment didn't come with the sale. Like, what were they thinking?
Hey, I never even got paid. I mean,
what? Really?
Yeah, well, yeah. Of course, they didn't pay me for those interviews. They were all volunteer.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
I don't make any money. I mean,
I know.
I'm just this poor gray-haired guy that lives up in a cave in Montana. You know that. But then rumor has it that I'm this overweight guy in Texas.
Right.
That was early people. Yeah, he's not even from Montana. He's some fat guy in Texas. And I laughed and laughed. There have been far many worse things said about me over the years, I assure you.
Man.
And I've been called the Antichrist about 7 or 10 times. And,
yeah, that's not very...
Remember, I'm attacking people with remote viewing.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's not fun.
Oh, gosh.
Psionic blast. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's like, oh. Stop it.
He turned me into a newt. I got he turned me into a newt. Yeah.
Oh, man. Wait. Here.
Monty Python reference.
Right.
Holy
Sharon's
Grail.
asking, has anyone noticed how many product recalls we have right now?
Oh,
Good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Well, the whole world has gone out of their mind, and all they're doing is making beauty products they want to use smear all over your face.
Right.
That's all the commercials I ever see anymore. That and obese people's adult diapers.
Oh.
Yeah.
I noticed that too. What is up with that?
What?
Yes. And they're the ones I've seen are for men. So what is it like? I've heard that the internet kind of places advertisement in front of you based on your data usage and all that. What is the internet trying to say, that I'm about to need diapers? What's going on here? That's not happening in my near future. I'm not doing it.
No.
Yeah.
Can you please give me a different product to see? Because
YouTube one day, like 2 weeks ago, handed me nothing but serial killer movies for 2 days in a row. All the serial killers in prisons throughout the world. It's like, what is this?
Okay.
And I kept trying to reset YouTube, and I unplugged the TV and everything, and I would give me some. So I finally had to go and look something up, and went to the Midsummer Murder Mysteries to get me back on my algorithm. Amazing. They start handing you stuff you don't want to see.
Yeah.
Recalled beef. Where else did 50 million pounds of recalled beef go? McDonald's?
Oh, no, I'm not doing that either.
What?
I won't eat there.
Hi, Rodney. How are you?
Hey, Rodney's here.
I haven't heard about the 50 million pounds of recalled beef.
Oh.
Why? Is it recalled? I wonder. I'm gonna look it up.
Usually it's some kind of E. coli or bacteria or something, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, hell, who washes their hands anymore? I mean, And of course, we've got the Powerball was, I believe, pulled tonight, and it was over $1 billion.
Yeah, right.
I was not able to get one when I went to the store this morning because the power went out. So the gods saved me from buying a Powerball ticket. As I echo.
I think it's a scam Powerball for sure. Like it's always given to somebody on the inside.
$1 billion.
I know. Scam. All right. Let's see. Well, okay, Rodney, it says...
I'll be right back. I got to walk Jackie to the car.
Okay, there isn't a current 50 million ground beef recall.
2 minutes.
But 167,000 pound recall was announced in November of 2024. I don't know.
Does it say from what state or where it was shipped to or anything?
I'm sure. From E. coli. Oh, wait. Here's 50 million pounds. from May of 2024. Let's see. I think. Let's see if it's real, though.
Well, hopefully they would drive it to some sort of landfill. Ick. But then it would be all over it would probably be distributed. Who knows? Wouldn't be all one pile. It would be, if I was thinking of, that one pile of that, that would be gross. A mountain of rotting flesh. Rather, yeah, no, I'm sure it would be distributed, and then they find out that it has E. coli, and then they'd recall it. But yeah, the radioactive shrimp thing, I blew me away. They did not give any background information whatsoever, and it was this real quick blurb. Yeah, they're recalling it from Walmart. Don't eat it. And then they gave the 2 types, and I have it written down in the other room. But yeah, people, don't buy any shrimp right now.
No, wow, gosh darn it.
Jumbo prawns, sure, but not cocktail size. I would bet money it's from radioactive water off the ocean, off the coast of Japan. And they found out some fishermen went out there and we're fishing, and then they sold it. And then they went, no, you can't do that. But we already did, and so then they recalled it. It's not like they're going to irradiate them somehow in some shipping thing,
right?
It's Diana.
Hi, Diana.
My cat.
Yeah.
I called the cat a dog the other day. That was funny.
Like, I could say her name, and she immediately knows.
Diana.
They're smart.
You gonna come over here? She's kind of peculiar, little kitty cat. She's peculiar.
You said she's 8?
Oh, she's peculiar, I said.
No, how old is she?
She is about 5.
Oh, okay. I don't
4
know.
or 5. Yeah.
Oh,
My oldest cat is 8 or 9. So I have a couple of old ones, older.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still used to the dog, so I called the cat a dog the other day. It was kind of funny. I said, "Watch out, dog!" And then I realized I'm like, "Oh, okay." They just called the cat a dog.
They're like, what an insult! How dare you?
I know, right? But am I losing it? I don't know. I'm not used to cats.
Yeah, I think all of us are sort of disassociative inside our brains, and again, that alignment of the constellation, the Lion's Gate constellation is official as of today. So we're all going through some kind of change in our bodies, because alignments and constellations and stars and all of that shit, we're connected to all of that. And so we're feeling it, I promise you. I know I've even questioned things like, why did I just put my coffee cup in the refrigerator and the milk, on the table or whatever. So,
your subconscious wants you to have iced coffee.
Disassociative, disconnected, doing things completely wrong without thinking about it. And you go, yeah, that was silly. And I've had a few of those lately. And so, yeah, do not be surprised if you have some sort of a thing. And again, it's exterior. It's not you. We're not, we're not getting worse. We're getting better. And we have to remember that part. We're being upgraded. But some crazy shit's going on now. So it's going to be a little bit harder to deal with some of these things.
Robbie needs a cat. He probably has never had a cat.
Apply for the kitty cat lottery. You'll end up with one soon enough.
Yes, Robbie. That's your best friend, a cat.
Definitely.
Yeah, you'll get.
Bring out your tender side.
Right.
I guess. I don't know.
Bill was all about me when he's little. Oh. Yeah. I think I just stepped on his tail.
Yeah.
That's what you get for running around the house like a crazy cat.
They kind of take care of themselves a lot. To a degree.
To a degree, yeah. Not like the dogs.
To a degree. But then they can be kind of spoiled too. Yeah, demanding.
For those of you with headphones that just heard that sound, I'm terribly sorry. That was loud.
What was that?
Well, somebody made a scree that just about tore through my head, but that's okay.
Oh. No, I didn't hear it.
Nah, no worries.
You got screaming teenagers in the house, Sam?
Oh,
No, we're all awake though. I can promise you, we are now awake. It was scree and it was loud. So we've come to the point where if we don't have any more, we're not just now at 7 hours, and I'm running out of things to say. I'll start talking about the same thing again, but other than oh my God, what a week! I mean, you know,
right?
Yeah. I know. I wonder what this next week is going to be like. Let me check the weather real quick.
Well, you know, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I was
Okay,
just thinking,
me and Jackie just went down to, Sam has been encouraging me to do a little, try to do videos like near the Sphere on the Strip or something like that. And I actually pulled over and there was nobody there. I'm like, I'm finally down here. I'm going to try to do some kind of impromptu thing and ask people questions. Not one person. For like 20 minutes. I finally just made like we just ran it down, tried to do like a quick video. I had just on the fly type thing. So it was stupid and goofy, but I mean, at least I actually went down there and tried doing it. So I'll post it later. It's just, if anybody wants to see it, it's kind of funny.
Well, you can also use it for thumbnails as well in your videos,
right?
Where you just take a single snap out of your reel.
Right. Yeah, I was totally ready to just walk up to somebody or somebody to come up to us, because usually there's a lot of people there. But this wasn't directly. The Sphere isn't directly on the Strip. It's right behind one of the hotels that's on the Strip.
Right.
But you would think there'd be people there. I mean, I'm sure they do shows there every night. They do something. I know that. But
here lately, everybody has been sharing. Seeing the Wizard of Oz inside this, that's been a big thing lately.
Yeah, I'd love to go inside. It's just too expensive.
Yep.
It's the tickets are wild. Like we have this new football stadium, and I'm not a big football person, but to go to a football game, it's like $400 ticket, and they're sold out. Always sold out. I'm like, I'm sorry, I couldn't put $400 down per person for a football game ticket. I'm not doing
No way.
I don't care if I got the money.
I'll watch the highlights. I don't even need to see the game.
Right. And that's just the tickets for inside. You got to pay for parking, which is, I heard, like $50 or something like that. It's just ridiculous.
And $8 for a beer and
right.
$6 for a hot dog. And
this new casino opened on the Strip, right? And they're charging. This was on the news. This made national news. This guy paid for a cup of coffee. What was it? And a bottle of water and a cup of coffee and a donut or something like that. It was $69 for a bottle of water. Yeah, for room service at this place. So I don't get it. So if you're going to come to Vegas, just expect to
be fleeced. Well, tourism is drastically, direly down all out throughout the United States, and we've been boycotted by many, many countries. The Canadians, the Europeans, they don't want to come here. And besides, we deserve it. I think that we have a administration that is hostile toward our friends and our allies and our neighbors and our business partners in Mexico and in Canada and Europe. And I do not blame them for a second, and I agree with them. Do not come to the United States. Let's teach these people a lesson that we don't have to pay oligarchs that have just now gotten cashed in the big bucks on the big beautiful bill. And
it's crazy that once you start seeing the amounts and all that stuff,
our grandchildren are going to be paying for that, by the way. And the money is insanely being spent in many places, and follow the money trail, and I guarantee you a bunch of it's missing by now.
Oh yeah, follow the money trail. What money trail? That's
Yeah, they're making money vanish, but not telling anybody.
The money trail is washed away completely.
All the checks and balances, they fired all the top people in all the top positions who would prosecute that or investigate it. So there's nobody watching hen house right now. The gate's wide open, and the fox has got the key. So,
well, am I wrong by saying that, even if they do investigate, they're saying that they're going to be investigating this person or that person. When they're in a position of power like that, you don't see justice for these people. Like, I don't ever see these cases going anywhere, and I never see somebody going to jail for any crimes that they commit. I don't know if maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do go to jail. I don't know.
There is a very large movement going on right now called the PPP investigation, where all these people that the COVID personal paycheck protection scams all over the country, and there's people that scam millions and if anywhere from 80 million down to 1 million to hundreds of thousands of dollars all over the country that scammed a shitload of money. Now they are getting prosecuted. As a matter of fact, they extended the statute of limitations on that during the Biden administration so they could go after all these people. And they are prosecuting many of them. So if you are out there and you did defraud the system, they are looking for you, I promise you. Because they're prosecuting the little guys. But not the big guys, not the big policing that's going on right now. And you wait, there's more. Wait till you find out there's more. And I can't even stand here and say, because we talk about the commodities and the cubes and the Anunnaki and the people that live on Nibiru and Saru and just wait till we find out if we ever find out the true meaning of all of that and billionaires and all that are getting. I mean, they can afford to do anything. So we little folk are being squeezed of every life normal. I mean, we can't even afford a car anymore, people. So I would wake up while you still can. And if you call that woke, well,
I start having an emotional breakdown at the grocery store every time I'm there now. It's like, I don't understand it. Am I the only person that feels like this when I'm at the grocery store? Because when I'm there, nobody's having a mental breakdown in the check stand line. It's like a full-blown anxiety attack. I'm like literally putting crap back. I'm putting things back the other night, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's my neighborhood where I live, if the stores are just a target for, theft or whatever. But every time I walk in this store, they've got security following me. I'm like, hey, can I help you? And I'm like putting things back because I know I don't want to pay for it at this point. And the guy came up to me and he says, "So are you going to be buying these or what?" And I'm just like, well, you've got your hands all over it now. No, I'm not. I'm just sick of going to stores where I'm going to be paying the money I have in my pocket to you, and you're going to be treating us like this. It's not fair. I don't steal. I don't shoplift. I don't do that kind of thing. And I don't want to be, I'm just going to go somewhere else. Yeah, I think so too.
I think you need to move out of Las Vegas. I don't tell people to do that. I do not tell them to uproot their lives. Although, my one regular suggestion is if you live in a heavy populated area, it's not wise. Can you imagine if maybe we get a medium-sized asteroid that hits and wipes out Nebraska, for instance? Don't take me serious. It was a hypothetical.
Right.
But I mean, look at what's going to happen to the entire area around the entire country. It's going to go berserk.
Oh, sure.
And people,
my fear is like. Go ahead, Sam.
Oh, well,
I'm thinking about medication and people that are sick that need meds. What if
you have to bug out? Do you have
big event happens? Exactly.
What would you do? Do you have gas? Can you even get on the highway? Actually get out of town because everybody else is already there, and this is why I say population zone. You're not going to get out. Cars are lined up. People jump out of their cars after a while and start walking. That's crazy too. And I mean, it's been 20 years since Katrina. Disasters are insane, and we no longer have FEMA to count on, and we no longer have the USGS, or we no longer have the National Weather Service, or we no longer have keep going. And if people realize just how shut down our government has been gutted in 8 months, people, in 8 months, they have gutted our government. And who are you going to count
Right,
on?
and they shut down all. They're saying they shut down all they stopped funding for a lot of these things, just so an investigation can ensue, and they're going to bring all of these things back online shortly. But we're not seeing that happen. So what's going on? Why
Well,
are
they're defying the judge orders all over in all of these cases. They just don't do it. They don't do what they're told. The Supreme Court told them to stop doing certain arrests with this ICE thing, and I mean, and then he deploys the National Guard in Washington D.C., claiming that he's trying to stop this rampant crime when crime is actually way down and the murder rate is way down. And now he's trying to talk about, Chicago. He already did this thing in Los Angeles. It's all for show, and it's a tactic of fear, and he's trying to break people. And if you said this 10 years ago, that there was any form of martial law in this country to anyone 10 years ago, they would go, no GD way am I going to tolerate that.
Right.
And look what is happening already. It's not coming, people. We're in it. If we allow any more National Guard to be spread across this country, we are living in a martial law scenario. It's got to stop. It's illegal. And I could go on, and I could do an entire show on politics alone. Because I'm aware. I watch all of the media. I study. I do my homework in that. We just we try not to talk about politics.
Right.
But right now
sometimes we have to read between the lines, I guess. And
there are this week the major countries, Germany and France, for example, are literally openly calling Trump Putin's puppet. He's a stooge. He's Putin's stooge, and this is Germany and France, and these guys are our allies. It took 80 years to make. We took 80 years.
Germany, they're not messing around. Those citizens in Germany do not mess around. When their government does them bad, those farmers come out and they are upset.
Yeah, I kind of like Macron. And I kind of I like his balls. He's he's a gutsy guy, and France is very powerful, people. France is not going to repeat World War II. They've got a hell of a wartime arsenal, and so does Germany. And Poland is getting ready. All of that stuff. And there are rumors of that Putin is going to keep hostilities going toward NATO, and Belarus is getting a little edgy, and and there's a lot going. It doesn't make the news.
Right.
Currently, Russia is, of course, their economy is literally broken.
Yeah.
They are the people in Russia are suffering.
Yes.
Unless they're wealthy, and then they're not. So, we got, by the way, did you know, okay, let me ask you, Christopher, what would your estimation be the percentage of countries worldwide that are actually democratic?
Percentage wise, I would only be guessing. I would say,
please, what's it?
I'd want to say more than, I would want to say more than 50%.
And the answer is 20%.
Yeah. Okay.
It's actually gotten worse. It's gotten worse in the last 2 decades.
Wow.
And we are stepping. We are an oligarch planet currently, run by rich dictators who have controlled elections around the world, from South America to Asia to you name it. And we've kind of let that happen without paying attention and thinking that we're all, this and that, and we're all good, and we're not. Democracy is something you have to work at.
Sure.
The Greeks knew that. The Romans knew it.
Right. And that all plays back to when people ask us questions like, well, why aren't they telling us about it? Well, it's the same thing why they're not telling us about a bunch of other stuff too. It's the same thing.
Rome started out in a good way, and then it ended up being a republic, and then it ended up becoming an emperorship, and that's what corrupted Rome, and then it got divided into two empires run by two emperors because it got so big they had to do it that way, and then they kept switching their imperial capital from Rome, which was a mistake. But then they went up into Germany, the Holy Roman Empire, and then in Spain, and the church and all of that. And once the church got involved in Rome, in I think about 360 AD, after that everything changed. But and then the whole new power took over for Rome. Wow, people. And if you look back at even Londinium was a place where they held the gladiators were killing each other every day, and in the first 160 AD and all of that, and it was a very volatile planet, and we are so lucky that we are living as we do. But we still have to work at this, people, because God, right now a lot of people around the planet are suffering, and it's only going to get worse, and it's very sad. Anyway, enough about politics.
No.
Rodney, Democrats don't get that. Republicans definitely don't get it. Independents don't get it. Nobody gets it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Most of us grew up waiting for the good old boys to die and get the hell out of the way. Sure. And we just kept electing them on both sides of the coin. So we have to put younger people with younger, newer ideas in charge now. This old guy crap that he's 93 and he's still in Congress. Well, all he cares about is re-election and more money. And we have to take the money out of the Congress and the money out of the House and the money out of the presidency. And we have to sock it back up to the emollients clause. You can't make money while you're in the White House. It's a rule. But it's happening.
Right.
So Congress is making insider trading. We all know it. We just haven't stopped.
And it doesn't matter if they're Republican or Democrat. They're all doing this insider trading shit. And it's...
and we have to remind ourselves that, we have to remind ourselves that this is politics and it's not money. And we lost that all the way back in the 80s. All the way back to the 80s.
Wow. Greed is good.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, people. We have to revote the right people in that want to make a good, right decision for our country. Both sides of the coin. Or all three. Independent, Democrat, Republican. If you're a member of this country, that's why they call it the United States of America. Not Republican, us or them. And we cannot be divided. We have to stop the crap that's going on. And it's already so far down the toilet, it's amazing. And the only thing that's going to get us straight is this hideous thing that we've got going now. Because when this is over, we're going to hopefully wake the F up.
Oh, cool. I love Blackberry. She's filming her sunset right now.
Good. Love to hear from you.
Make sure to post it in our Facebook groups, okay? So we get to see it.
Bye. Or I was thinking, where is she located? Where are you located again? I'm like, sunset. What time? Where?
Yeah.
I know.
I'm Pacific time.
Where could she be? Yeah. I don't know. Fill us in.
I think she's in the southern states in Texas, or I apologize. I do not exactly remember your address, although I do have it in the other room, I think.
Yeah, it's 10:30. It's dark where I am.
Yeah, me too. It's 8:30. Oh, it's 8:20 here now, and
maybe California.
Yeah, I guess so. Wow. Yeah, okay.
The sun would be setting in California. It would be 8 o'clock, 8:20 in California right now.
I bet it's perfect for that. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's dark everywhere. I don't know. It's nighttime.
Yeah, it's interesting how the light goes around that big ball in the sky that flat earthers don't believe in. Oh my God, don't get me started about that. Oh my God.
Oh man, they're awesome. We love flat earthers.
Gotta love them. Gotta love them. And they're so dedicated.
Yes, yes they are. Okay. I think
I wonder what it's going to
interesting.
take. I mean, what kind of bucket of fish do we have to dump on somebody to wake these people up? I mean, the cubes alone, and they're there every day, and we get people sending in the sightings on Facebook every day.
Yeah.
From around the world.
Yeah, every day. That's the best part about all this is getting to see the same thing over and over from all walks of life all over the planet. It's really cool.
Yeah, that is the one thing that I am very pleased. I mean, I could even say proud of getting everybody to work in together. And we've had a bunch of people that we didn't get along with, and we had to sort of weed them out over time. And we've had some naysayers that have come across, and some people that believed and then went the opposite direction and got brutal. And there's been a handful or two of those. But I am really happy that so many people have gotten together and gathered in this effort to do the science, and that they do see the planets, and that we're not batshit crazy, even though we are, because we've been doing this so long. We're batshit crazy telling you guys the same thing for 15 years. Although it has changed. I mean, we've learned way more. Unbelievable amounts of information over the years. And what a ride. And I wouldn't change a thing, and I don't think there's any power in the world that would let me quit doing this until I got one dying breath left in me. But God forbid. Wow. It's so immensely insane, and yet it beats you into this almost numb, dizzy state of there it is. Yeah.
Right. And then there's your brain or your subconscious, whatever it is, trying to tell you that absolutely cannot be true. You're battling, at least for me initially, that's how it went every day. It's like I can see it, and I see it better every day as every day goes past. I'm seeing it better and better. And then there's this little voice in the back of my head telling me, you're what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Stop. So many times I keep hearing this thing telling me this isn't real. You know.
I do
why?
too. Still.
And
40 years later.
It's an emotional oh God, it was hard. It was rough. And then one night they were so incredibly there in your face. You just have to make a decision. Well, are you going to continue to do this? Are you going to continue to doubt yourself? Or are you just going to, what if they're not planets, what in the hell are they? Right? It's like it can't be anything else. And everything lines up so perfectly with Sam's drawings every month. That's another great part about all this, is watching the photos come in and seeing all that happen after the fact, after Sam has posted his drawing, and then all these pictures come in and everything has changed from the previous month. Subtle details, but then there they show up in the photos, and that's just wild. I love it.
It never gets old.
No.
Never. I mean, I'm like glued to all my pictures. It hurts to let go and delete them.
Yeah.
It's like
oh
is this my
no,
illness or what's wrong with me? It's saved on 2 clouds, and
here it is. It's like there's a part on right on like Apple phones that'll show you what if you've got duplicate photos, right? And do you want to delete them to make room for your data or whatever it is? And it's like, no, I don't want to delete them. Thank you very much. Please just leave it alone.
I know.
Do you want to merge them into one photo? No. Okay.
My jelly beans. Yeah.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah. exactly, Tara. I'll keep the duplicates too. You know.
I'm telling you. Yeah, no, I don't want to delete it.
There was a period of
then
time.
it'll tell you to merge the photos together, but
I think I still have pictures that I've never posted because they're mine, and I don't, I don't want to share them. And in the early years, I had a bunch of those, and then of course I've 15 computers later, I've lost so many photographs over the years. My God, guys, in the early day ones, that's the big pity about them when they were small, and we had the absolute picture of Atu or Isatum or Nepesi, and they're all tiny. And we don't have a lot of those. We have a few of them, and those are the best, man. And of course, I'm sure 5 years from now, I'll be saying that about a lot of the stuff we're watching now.
Yeah.
And so and watching Nibiru come back and watching Isatum's Yellow Moon and the Ion Tail get bigger and bigger and bigger, and then all of a sudden, boom! There it was in our faces in the last 2 years, and those 2 years flew by. Again, zoom. The last 2 years are just gone, and now Isatum's Yellow Moon is like right over the top of us. He's just massive. Awesome. And 2.5, 4 years ago, it was tiny, and it's amazing. It's insane. It really, really is insane, but it's insanely amazing.
Yes, insanely amazing. I would cry. I would cry from. I don't know. Initially, when I learned about it, I cried for weeks. I don't know, months on end, out of nowhere. And here comes the tears. And why am I upset? Am I upset? I don't even know what emotions I'm feeling right now. This is too much to handle. And I would just sit there and weep, and it was really sad. And like Jackie's like, "What is wrong with you?" I'm like, "I don't know."
It's there.
Help me, please.
It's there. Yeah, there it is.
Just you leave me alone. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a big deal.
That was rough.
It's a big deal. Right.
Yeah, I watch the videos that both of you guys make, and that's what happens to me. It's like, yeah, they're right. They know. They see. I love you guys.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
That Nibiru one, and then my second favorite of yours is Facts Not Fear. Cool. And I love the soundtrack that goes along with it and everything. And then Rebecca made my new favorite again tonight, and this one's
great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Because it's got everything you need to.
Right, it's in the whole story.
A little summary for people, and it kind of gets monotonous after a while, typing it out, and like when you're posting a video and you want to type it out and give new people something to read. Now I can just defer to Rebecca's video. That'll be nice.
Yeah, we can use that for a startup for forever. That just what you made this week, Rebecca. Right. That is a very excellent description.
I mean, there's an older video I made that tells a little story like that. And that was the whole reason I made that one, was because I got tired of explaining it. Okay, there's this guy named Sam, who did this and this, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to make a video. Yeah. Right. So, yeah, that's
right. And it has to be a story that's told, and you refer to me and the base of the story where all of this came from, and we hadn't really included that information in the earlier stuff, and there's just no way to put it all in one little tiny short video.
It's not easy,
just too much. There's too much story, so I think you told it perfect.
Thanks, Sam. I love it. I love it too. I was like, wow, it felt together just right, So,
well, you talked about changing it. I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't touch it. Don't
move
on
have a
to
new
your
one
next.
for us in a couple months or a couple weeks.
Yeah, you'll do a new one.
Oh my God. I know. Be like, not that one again.
It's fun to make.
It is.
Especially when you're sitting there choosing the narrator's voice. I spilled watermelon all over my shirt.
I know. I can't find another voice I like as well as Brian. Is
that Brian? I think
I
I
like
used
Brian.
I think I used distinguished gentleman or something like that. I
Okay.
don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard them all.
I'm still voting for the British accent.
Okay.
They have
Oh, we can
a
put one of those
British
in there too.
lady, but I don't know. I mean, she's okay for some
She's
things,
okay.
I guess. Yeah.
Well, you
I
can
don't know. They
use some,
probably have
use one of the old British actors and see if
Oh,
the
like
AI
a
can
Sean
copy
Connery
it.
type thing, or he's Scottish, right? Or what is he?
Well, he's Scottish. You could
Okay.
do what's him, Captain Picard, or
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh God, his name is on the tip of my tongue too.
yeah. Now you're knowing where I'm at. I lately trying to pull
Right.
names.
What
up
is
here.
his damn name? I don't even remember.
Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, that's it. I almost said Patrick Swayze. I guess it's kind of the same thing, but not.
not. Yeah.
Not.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart,
No.
or another one. Would be any of the earlier scientists that you could have an AI
Sure.
attempt.
Oh,
copy of.
like maybe that. God, what's that? Another one slipped my brain. He's a narrator. He does like all the animals for National Geographic, maybe, or
Ian Fleming or something like that.
something like that. I don't know which one. He's got that distinguished voice.
Sir
I
so
don't
and
know.
so.
Sir so and something.
Yeah.
Maybe
Right.
Snoop Dogg, or who knows.
Oh, you mean Richard Attenborough? Richard
That guy.
Yeah.
Attenborough.
Attenborough.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
My computer's freezing
I
up
don't
on
know.
me.
There's like 20 or 30 voices to pick from too.
Yeah,
I've
that
been
one
to all of them.
there's one software that you can go on there that's got like 5 different thousand voices. How are you even supposed to sit there
And check them
and
all.
no? I was like,
You're-
this one, I picked 2 different ones to listen to, and that was it. I wasn't about to sit there because I would have sat there all night trying to figure out which one to use, and it's not.
Which proves how editing is a
Right.
really huge issue. And
Right.
and I can't sit here and edit because I can't pay for all these apps that you guys are using for computer. Because I don't bank online, because I don't want Montana Skywatcher computer to die. So we don't do any of that. Yeah. Oh God, if I lost this computer, I'm not even going to mention that public. Oh God.
No.
1 million or so pictures gone. I should actually sit down and count how many pictures I have on this computer. Oh my God.
You couldn't do it. I mean, I guess the computer tells you, but that's crazy.
Well,
I
even
don't know.
in rows of
that-
10, I mean, I have just this unbelievable picture file.
Yeah.
I save them. I save at least 10 to 50 a day.
Oh yeah, easy. Easy.
Or
And then,
15
you're
or
talking
what,
about how you don't do online banking. It's like,
right.
People don't realize how exposed you are when you're on the internet. And I got hacked like 2 years ago, and it was bad. These people got into my, the portal where your employer pays you through direct deposit. These people changed my bank account information to theirs. And somehow, I don't know how, the employer side calls me and said, "Did you change your account information?" It's a security measure we take every time you change your account. No, I didn't change it. And sure enough, they guided me through with them to look at everything, and it was not my bank account information. And they called me back like a half hour later telling me that they got an email from whoever did it saying that they could get the password back if they just pay these people in cryptocurrency. What is going on?
It's a scam.
And so then they had my tax returns. These people sent me an email. They had my tax return information from 2005. They had pictures of me and my wife when we were teenagers. Freaked me out.
Yeah.
And so for about 8 months, they had opened up investing accounts in my name. Why? I don't know. All sorts of weird stuff like that.
That way they can launder money locally. That way,
Right, and I'm
that's
going
a
to do it for
local
you?
laundry.
I don't think so. So, yeah, it took about 8 months for me to wipe all this stuff off of my computer, get these things shut down because I had to call these app companies individually and tell them I didn't do it. I didn't authorize this account to be created. And I learned all this stuff about internet security. So it's not easy. You know, they suggest you change your passwords like every week, if not every month, and you should never have the same password over multiple accounts. Well, I can't remember that. And then what? So you got to write down all your passwords in a book somewhere. Well, that's getting you exposed.
For burglars. Yeah, that's why I don't do any banking online.
Right.
I have
exactly.
lost. I've lost 3 computers to hackers like that. One time I opened a PM, and it took over my computer. No ifs, ands, buts, or ors. And one time I opened up an article on Newsfeed, and then one time I clicked on a video somebody had sent me on YouTube, and they took completely by clicking on it. I opened up, it was a link to some share program where your computer shares with them, and you clicked on it, and boom, they got you. And one time they called me on the phone and they said, well, if you mail us $500, we'll unfreeze your computer. And I did not have $500, and they even had my phone number.
And as soon as you send them $500, they're going to call you back and say, well,
you need more.
Yeah. There you go. No. Don't ever send these people money. Oh my God.
No, nor gift cards or coins
Nothing.
or anything. Yeah, send them nothing. Basically, I just took the hard drive out of that computer and then dropped it into a pile.
That sucks.
Yeah,
and
so
I had the hard way.
Right before I got to that eviction scare, I had a very large pile of computers with many hard drives, and then I ended up having to remove. And so you don't do any online banking on your phone, maybe if you're brave, but I don't have a phone. I couldn't tell you. And that that's how everything is now. You have to, in order to pay for anything, you pay for it on your phone. And I can't even do that.
I think it's the best thing you can do. If you have if you're getting direct deposit through your employer, or if you do direct deposit for your paycheck or whatever, you do that on a regular account.
Yeah, and
if
have
you're
them
going to
mail
be
you the
doing
information.
online shopping or anything like that, you need to have a separate checking account open just for
that. I don't even give
That's
the bank my email address. I don't want the bank emailing me for any reason.
There's no reason to.
And
that way if you're getting an email from your bank, you know damn well that that's not real because...
And I have a block on all internet transactions on either of my 2 accounts. Yeah. There's no internet, and I blocked those accounts, period, on purpose, because I one time lost $875, and one time somebody nailed me for $936. And this was right away before paying bills, and that was my entire. And when the kids were still in diapers, and so I've been through it, yeah. And so that was back when in the early years on my literally like my second or third computer. I did have an awareness of my account and would email to check my account, that kind of thing.
Right.
And that was, way back in Windows 7 or Windows 8 days.
Right, when Windows was good.
Yeah, so I don't do any of that anymore whatsoever because I do not want anyone in my accounts, period. And I write a check or use my debit card.
Right.
Because I still pay my bills by writing a check every month. I know who does that, right? Well, us old
just you, I think, Sam.
You still have a checkbook, right?
Yeah, I still have a checkbook, and I balance and I keep all my receipts, and I don't, I have no way to check on my phone my bank account balance, so I have to keep track of all that by hand. And I have envelopes going back a decade filled with everything I've spent for a decade available in front of me. And they're getting, those boxes are getting dusty.
Wow.
Well.
Yeah, you go back to the receipts, they're probably blank now. The ink doesn't last so many years. They're all probably blank by now. I could heat a small school for the winter with them. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Did you know that those receipts are highly toxic?
I believe that.
Yeah.
They're in sealed envelopes, so
Oh, there you go. That's fine. I guess God, I don't even know where I learned that from, but apparently the thermal receipts that they use have some chemical in it. And you do not like if the cashier tries to hand you one of those receipts. If you really do need them like that, you don't want to touch them. You want to like have them just hand them an envelope and have them put it in an envelope or something because I guess it goes straight through your skin or I don't know.
Christopher, I wear gloves in public.
Oh, there you go. That's perfect.
I have
I don't blame you.
I have a pair of mechanics. I really like them. I would tell you the name brand if I knew it because I buy them at the tractor supply store. But when I go in public, I wear biking gloves or working dark black gloves with the strap on. And when I get home, I stick my hands out of things and I still wash my hands.
Yeah.
Before I go in public, I rinse my mouth out very thoroughly with Listerine. And when I come home, I also rinse my mouth out with Listerine.
Yeah.
COVID is still going around people.
Yes,
and it's
it is.
mutating.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to be like that when, extra cautious when we were on lockdown because, my wife is immunocompromised with all those meds she takes. And I mean, and same thing when I worked at the hospital, I would do the same thing. I would literally, I would take a shower at the hospital before I came home, and then I would bring, I would change out of my scrubs at the hospital to put new ones on, and then I'd bring an extra pair with me just to change in the car before I walked in the house. I'm so afraid I was going to bring some funky bug home.
Oh, yeah. Every time I ever really get sick is when I go to the hospital.
Yeah. Oh,
and
yeah.
I used to janitor, and I did clean areas of the hospital and medical centers. And oh my God, that was a horrible place to
it's gross.
work. And I used, some office companies, and I saw my share of ghosts and all sorts of crazy shit. And we can start talking about ghosts again if you guys want. I am seeing so many ghosts lately. You would call there are so many things flying around right now. I'm losing my mind, or I've got dementia. Anyway,
I can't imagine.
I know. I've seen them, but not like you, dude. Not like you. You have.
Well, yeah, I've seen ghosts my whole life. And
I know.
God.
Walk into your bedroom and there's one leaning on your threshold looking in the window. My favorite, and this is creepy as hell. My favorite time to see ghosts is when it's foggy.
Okay. I could see how
they're way more visible when it's foggy. There's will o' the wisp, and will o' the wisp, and you can see them because the moisture and the positive ions in the water, you can see their outline way better as they're walking through the fog, and they're really creepy then. But the other night we're sitting here in the living room watching some YouTube old documentary on World War II, and literally in the leather chair next to me, somebody sat down, and you could hear it actually went. It wasn't just one top; it was actually the whole chair had just been sat in. And then, it creeped me out so much that I got up and I went into the other room, talked to the girls. Hey guys, this had just happened in the chair, and and Nova came out and she looked and she went, oh, okay, whatever. And then she went back to what she was doing. About a half hour later, she came out and just walked out there and sat in the chair. And she jumped up about 45, 50 seconds later, and she went, damn, this chair is really cold. This is insane. Wow. And so, I was going, yeah, well, maybe they were still sitting there. You just sat on them. And, yeah. And then we had that thing, once during one of our shows where the ghost cat was playing with the cat, and me and the girl sat in the living room. We watched that for, I'm not, before I said like a half hour, I think it was more like 10 or 15 minutes, but we watched it for a considerable amount of time where this cat was playing with a black shadow, and it was running around with the cat, and it was about the same size, a little bit bigger, but it was a noticeable.
It was running around with your cat.
Yeah, it was playing in the living room on the floor. And all three of us we all entered the living room and we all watched it happen. And there was a visible ghost cat playing with our cat. And we all saw it. So and we sat there, in the chairs in the living room and watched it happen for quite a few minutes. And it was just like, wow. And you see shit like that, and then you like kind of forget it because it's so almost ordinary.
Sure.
And there's lots of shit that I'm constantly seeing walk past me, and out of the corner of my eye, I see that shape and that shape. And it's like, well, okay, hi. And once you start paying attention, you see more. And it's just like the planets. Once you believe, you'll see.
I don't know. I think I know I saw a lot of stuff when I was a kid, and I would complain to my parents about it because hold on, let me see. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Is that better?
There was nothing wrong with it in the first place.
Oh, my bad. I thought you couldn't hear us or hear me.
Yeah, I could hear you.
Oh, cool. Okay, so yeah, I know I would complain when I was a kid because I hated like going down the hallway. It was really dark and it scared the crap out of me. But I always saw stuff, and they kind of like helped me to kind of forget about seeing that kind of thing. And
right,
and then you become an adult, and then that I don't know, and I know it sounds crazy, but I kind of like one day we were going to Jackie's mom's house, and her brother picked us up, and he wasn't paying attention, and I wasn't even in the car yet, and he hit the gas like he's driving off, and I fell out of the car, and I kind of like hit my head. And that's when I started seeing all sorts of stuff. I mean, I literally hit my head, and that's when I started seeing like full body things in the house. And like there was this dude in the kitchen, and he's just, and this was like the same day that I hit my head, and he's standing there in the kitchen, and he's just standing there. I thought there was a person in my house. It freaked me out. But he didn't move. He just stood there, and then I realized what it was, and I don't know, for maybe 6 months I saw all sorts of stuff, and then it kind of just went away.
Well, be thankful. Yeah, I'd rather not see it at all. I weigh it, because I'm fortunate to see it, but yet at the same time, I don't really want to watch this crap. I don't want to know that there's, a spiritual good, bad, God only knows walking through. We had that thing go off on when we went up to the lake here in Montana. We took all those pictures of all those ghosts, and oh my God, I wouldn't have missed it for the world. But I also at the same time, I don't wish that I'd ever seen that.
Sure, right. It's like, don't. You're gonna get what you wish for. So
well, it answered a whole lot to me, about
absolutely
going when we go to heaven and when we don't go to heaven. Especially, what really made the huge difference to me was seeing the different spirits in different period clothing.
Yes.
And that means these people took longer, and were collected by the Green Man and multiple different races and period clothing, and some were blobs and some were cloaked. The cloaked ones are always weird. And the cloak is very similar in their it's creepy. And then there's blobs, and then there's the melty ones, and then the rotten ones, and the ones that are missing body. Yeah, I mean, there's some gross.
Apparently, some people can actually smell them too, right? Like they can.
Oh boy, can I pass on that one?
Okay.
I'm glad.
Yeah, like the sulfur stink or something, or.
Oh yeah, there's a definite electrical occurrence when you have a great deal of number of spirits. There is sort of a brimstone in the air smell.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, then don't even get. I don't know if you know about the keepers. There's these little nasty people that keep everybody in line for them to follow through to go up to the celestial stairway. Yeah, and they're nasty. They're really gross looking. They don't have any feet. They have only these little flying tails, and they fly through the air. Big nasty claws, really scary faces. Yeah, a few of them bite me.
What are they again?
We always called them the keepers. They were these little, God only knows what creatures that were trying to keep all the spirits moving forward in line.
Sure. They're kind of like the hall monitors.
Death minions.
Minions?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I don't know about no minions.
Well, they were nasty, and they were gray, dark looking icky things with massive teeth and arms and skinny arms and claws, and they didn't have any legs. They had these little pointed tails, and they didn't come on land, and they were staying over the water, and they were scratching at us and biting at us, and if they did connect with you, it was electrical, but you didn't really get scratched, but you did feel it in an electric shock.
Wow.
And they were when the spirits got distracted by our photography, some of the spirits came towards us, and that's when the keepers all tried to chase us off the shore.
Wow.
Yeah. So we were up close and personal with ghost herders, as Tara's calling it.
Okay. Yeah, that works, Tara.
Dry throat. Yeah. And, I mean, it led me to a different point of view than heaven is heaven. And, you go up the celestial stairway, just like we saw. They went in multiple lines across this lake, and they went to this waterfall, and then they went up the waterfall into the skies, just like the American Indians talk about. So that, that in seeing that totally changed, a whole point of view on that about death and all sorts of stuff, especially the period clothing, which told me that you could be wandering around in a state of limbo on Earth here for God knows how long. I mean, American Indians and
I've seen them. I saw them many times when me and Jackie first started dating. They were outside of her house all the time. It was weird. I think those are the first time. That's the first real, I could see detail. Like I'm seeing detail. I'm seeing, like Sam said, period type clothing. You can see that these were definitely Indians. It's like very, very weird, and it freaked me out because I saw the one guy multiple times, and yeah,
and there's stories of people living in London where the Roman soldiers are marching by in groups.
Oh, sure, I would imagine.
There's stories in on the East Coast where they've got an old cobblestone street where they actually hear a horse riding by, but they never see it. And all of these things are real. I mean, Civil War soldiers walking by the cannon regularly and through the forest regularly. There is something so to that. And these are people that have not been picked up yet, and yet they're still existing in a similar realm to where they passed on. Now, a lot of people the ghost hunters are always going, we heard that some old lady died in this house. And that isn't even necessary because there are spirits walking around everywhere, even at Walmart, in town during the day and night. But we see them at night because of home lighting and candle illumination and changes in lighting. But, I've driven through a few of them and I see them and, and then they're right in front of you and then you drive through them and then they go through your car and all of that. I had that one. That was about 8 years ago that happened to me right here in Lolo. And there was a guy in the middle of the road and I ran through him because it was so out of the blue. And yet I knew instantly it was a ghost because he was white.
That's crazy.
And then he went through my car right next to me. It was like, whoa.
Good night, Thunder.
I hate it when they do that. When they do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you guys want to watch more of that, go look up Nuke's Top 5. Okay. They have a lot of that usually, and I watch a bunch of paranormal stuff all the time. Now, I have not checked out Really Haunted lately. That has somehow fallen off my video feed. I need to look him up. Have you seen Really Haunted yet, Christopher?
No, I think I might have. I'll have to look at him again. Jackie's really into that stuff, so.
Well, he's got some.
I'm sure I've seen it at least once.
He's got shadows walking through his house that do not think you could CGI. I don't think you could fake what he's got going on.
Right.
And there's a lot of people
just,
that are debunking him, saying it's all fake, but
sure, there's always going to be those
he's been
groups
at
of
it for
people
like
doing
2 or
that.
3 years now, and oh my God, you see some of the shit that walks through there, and you go, oh crap. Yeah,
Especially those shadows. They are.
Yeah, that's the ones that get me, the shadows, not the crap getting knocked over, which could possibly be yanked by a string or whatever. And he doesn't do a good spirit box or anything like that. There's some guys that do good spirit boxes, and other ones that
those
don't.
things are crazy.
And then there's so many ghost hunters out there on YouTube. It's insane how many. And there's good ones and bad ones. Paranormal Nightmare was a good one.
Okay.
There's a bunch of people in England. I don't really, I like watching them going to haunted bothies and stuff like that. There's the Pethrix. Billy bought himself. He was from a Chateau video. He bought himself a haunted convent. And he does
a haunted convent.
Yeah, he does on the ghost.
Yikes!
Time. They close doors on him, and weird shit happens in the background.
Yeah,
it's rare, but it happens.
Wow.
Now, I don't think I would ever do that. I don't think I would be a ghost hunter because I would hate to bring them home with me.
Right? No. Yeah, some of those guys are. They got those TV shows, and I think that's wild because they're like literally provoking. They're kind of like provoking the situation, and like, oh man.
Yeah, I've had more.
Do they really want to be bothered like that?
Well, we can't fully. I've had ET, face plant me into my keyboard in my home and cut me and make me bloody. So I've had a bloody experience. I don't think it was ghosts. I think it was
right.
Wow. I mean, I don't. Yeah, go ahead. Put your hand in that coffee blender a couple more times.
Right. I mean, yeah, they're getting like weird. The sentences that these boxes come up with. I don't like watching the TV shows. When Jackie puts them on to watch it, I kind of like want to go in the other room because I know she's not going to change it. So it's like I think I'm just gonna get up and walk out now because I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, you got to turn her on. You got to turn her on to Really Haunted.
Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, there's what's I think I mentioned it last time I was on with you guys. There's a museum here in town now. The real famous one of these TV shows. The guy bought this house. It's an older house in Vegas. It's not in a residential area, but it's an older mansion, right? And he bought it and turned it into a haunted museum. And they're putting all this crap in there for like all their TV shows and everything, and they're supposed to have a story behind it. They've got Kevorkian's van in there, all sorts of weird stuff. I don't want to even drive past it. I'm like going clear out of my way to go around this thing because I don't want to drive through nothing, or I don't want to go in there and see it. I don't care if it's Halloween. I'm not going in that place.
I do have a thank you, Tara. I have another announcement. Nova was reading tarot cards again this week.
Great.
So she's expressing an absolute interest in being able to read tarot cards, and she's been kind of bragging it up to her friends. I have it. My dad gave me an enchanted deck of tarot cards, and I have them on my shrine already for many, many years. So they are definitely enchanted. And then I'm teaching them how to go about it, and she read her and Shiloh's cards for them the other day. And it's like, well, okay, good, well done.
Awesome.
I of course have to walk them through it, but so that's interesting. And they do really, really work when you know how to do them. And I mean, I could put a video out on that and probably make millions off that, but it's not about money.
Right.
But you're not supposed to make money off of tarot.
Okay.
But anyway,
that makes sense.
It's big side subject, since Tara was saying it was being more talkative. I figured I'd share. I was kind of proud of Nova that she's actually into it, which is you don't pass that on unless they want to do that themselves, and because it's a very old form of magic and it does work. as long as you know why and how. If you follow the rules, it works. If you don't follow the rules, it doesn't work.
Yeah, it might work the other way around. You don't want that to happen.
Well, you know, you don't want to take money from people, A, and
No.
B, if you take money from people, you'll be telling them the untruth, you'll be lying to them, and you'll be
Right.
screwing them over because they're not getting a real card reading, and then they're going to try to change that reading. So you've stolen their money and then given them a bad luck as well. So, you know, that's why part of Mammon, and it's sort of like, you know, the early oracles were all virgins, and the moment they lost their virginity, their powers went as well. You just don't take money for tarot. And
Yeah.
anyone that does shouldn't read your cards. So where are we at, guys? You both look a little tired. Are you ready to end it up? We just hit 8 hours, 1 minute, 2 minutes.
8 hours. I saw that just now.
Hey, 8 hours. That's
Wow.
nothing.
I can't believe it.
That's nothing
Gotta
for us.
went by
Come on.
fast.
We did
fast.
that with our
It did.
eyes
It went by
closed.
really fast today.
Yeah. Yeah.
8 hours. It doesn't feel like 8 hours at all.
That's like
I
an
think it's
8-hour
because I left
workday.
for a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not long.
Yeah, I got
And we
I got
got
to leave.
everybody here. Jesus was here, and Sharon
Yep.
was here, and Gillian was here, and we
Yeah.
had people come through. The only one we missed tonight was Carol Ann, and we hope she's
Yeah.
well and relaxing from her busy day, and we look
Right.
forward to seeing her. And of course, Nicole was here, and Tara was here, and Whitetail 7. That's a new name.
Whitetail. No, she usually comes by towards the end of the shows. Yeah,
Okay.
been a minute. I know, every few weeks or so.
Okay. Well, I'm glad now that
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the name, and
Right.
I'm glad everyone was here. You could throw out the
good.
scroll on the bottom of the page to how people can get hold of us and write us a letter, and we'll write you one back. And we encourage your donations. We didn't even hit you for this till the end of the show. We forget to do that, don't we?
I kind of do, actually.
Yeah. But we need
I
your
don't know.
donations, folks, and we have bills to pay, and you know, and someday, maybe a book, or of course. I mean, I love this startup video tonight. Thank you. Well done, well said.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Why write a book? There's a video already. No,
Right. I mean, both. You do a book and like a documentary or something.
yeah, there you go.
Put in the book. That'd be cool.
Oh, it'd be the ramblings of a madman.
No, not even close.
Yeah, well, sometimes I do wonder if I do sprawl from topic occasionally.
Oh, just a little bit.
know, but yeah, definitely a book.
The book is going to be insane. It's going to be awesome.
So much more to include.
Well, where
Like
do
you
you
said,
start?
so much. There's so much to tell. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
how do you narrow it down to a video? And I kept thinking last night, I'm like, this is too long. This is 40 minutes. People are going to freak out, but I couldn't get it any shorter.
Right.
It was perfect. It didn't lose me. I never took an exhale moment during the whole thing. So
yes. All right.
This whole thing, the whole paper thing started out as sort of a kind of a joke that I was going to take on Einstein. And I threw that out as being, the class clown. And when the teacher was asking what we planned to do for our term paper, for our third semester term paper, and I went, I'll take on Einstein. I was just being silly. And then she wrote it down. And then she came to me a week later and she said, have you written your paper? You want to take on Einstein? I went, not yet. No. And then I kind of felt that I was kind of committed. And so I just broke down my point of view of, as Gillian read earlier, I felt that the solar system, because I knew about the aberrant orbit all the way out there at Neptune, and the fact that our massive planets, the gas giants, were both in the middle of our solar system. It didn't make sense to me, so I wrote my paper.
Right.
Did you notice that Christopher did a magic trick? He was there and then he vanished.
Wow.
I'm
He's talented.
My cat.
It's amazing.
He's been playing with this ball, and he got it under the couch. He was very upset. I had to help him out.
Understandable, cats, are raised.
No. Like, can you guys hear this bell?
I can. Yes.
He's been doing that for about 2.5 hours now. So.
Oh, you'll hear that in your sleep.
He just learned how to take it up. He puts it in his mouth, and then he goes upstairs with it, and then he drops it down the stairs. And he's trying to get to he's trying to get downstairs before the ball makes it downstairs.
So
he's actually got it.
Playing fetch.
Wait.
Yeah, he's actually got downstairs before the ball gets there, and he hits it back. It's funny as hell.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh.
And he doesn't like me watching him either when he's playing.
Right, because that's
He
breaking
looks
the
at me.
rules.
He's like, "What?" He's like, "Don't look at me." He stops playing if I watch.
Yeah, that's against cat rules. Yeah.
But then he'll bring me the ball when he wants it thrown.
And
Blackberry.
don't watch about a cat.
Blackberries, why would you have nightmares? I had a crazy ass dream last night. I was in my father's house, and there were important dignitaries from the United Nations. So,
okay.
Yeah, you tell me. I mean, whoa.
That's a weird one. Yeah.
Wild. And I haven't been in my father's house. We haven't owned my father's house for decades, and
right.
You know, he let it go.
That's a trippy one, to be in your parents' house.
Watching my father sit down at the table with members of the United Nations. Yeah, that was a little weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow. Are you being serious?
Yeah. That was my guy.
What?
Yeah, and I was trying to talk.
It was in his dream.
It was in a dream.
Okay. I was like, wait. Okay.
My mother was a political activist. I actually know. I as a child knew a U.S. senator. I can't remember the guy's name. Is I can pull it off my tongue. But my mom actually went to Washington, and she was on President Nixon's team of the people that were advocating for handicapped curbing and accessibility in toilets and all of that. And my mother was on the original coalition for handicapped accessibility in the United States.
Cool.
And that was all the way back in the 70s. And she met Nixon and all of that, and got a plaque and was photographed with Nixon. And this Montana senator lived in Missoula. I'm trying to think of his name, but I knew him as a child. And it was normal that we knew professors and senators and that sort of thing. And that's the people my parents hung out with. And so,
right.
I'm trying to think of his.
That's big time.
Yeah. And I'll probably a week from now think of his name. Bang. I remember. And I've actually dreamt of his house, being in his house. I think it might have been Mansfield. Mike Mansfield, I think, is the guy's name. I could be wrong, but he was a senator for Montana from Missoula. And my mom and these guys were always having these women's gatherings to do, accessibility for handicaps, etc. Because we had a handicapped member of the family, and etc. That's an long when I was a child story. Anyway, sidebar.
Thank you, Tara. Again. Yeah, well.
That is, so it's not completely odd that my parents would have United Nations members in their living room.
Right.
I mean, I've had the NSA and the FBI in that same living room.
Right.
And
maybe it's just your subconscious remembering all that stuff. Maybe they were there and you just, I don't know. Who knows?
I was remote viewing, and I have actually visited all of those members.
Oh wow!
So let's hope use that little that magic, change the world. Tell them to stop stop allowing people to kill each other. We've had enough. No more. Let's all change.
Yeah, I could have never imagined any of this being our future at this time. It's just coming out of high school, all that, and stop it, cat. Sorry. It's not something. None of this is anything I could have ever imagined. Unfortunately, it's the way the world is now.
I told Taylor it was a disappointment in a lot of ways. It's like Gosh darn it.
It
How
is.
would I ever guess I was going to be in my 50s and it's going to be like this and this and this? I'm like,
Right. Especially with all the inflation crap that's happening now, and it's like my wife's mom just sold her house, right? So she gave us her old car. We finally have a car now, thank God. Oh my God. Like night and day. I'm like a couple days ago, I'm like asking her, well, how are you gonna get to your dad's house if we don't have money for an Uber? She's like, dude, there's a car outside. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. So I'm not used to like paying for gas. I can't believe how expensive gas is. It's like,
yeah.
I'm like, no, we're not going anywhere right now. We gotta save that gas in the car. It's like I got it over halfway. The tank is above the halfway line. I'm not going back to my old ways where I would let the car run out of gas in the middle of the road.
Yeah, no more pushing. They don't push well anymore.
Right, no.
Yeah,
so,
I'm glad that you got that. That's
thank God.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was walking everywhere. I can't believe it. But yeah, that's over with now. So
we were just
hopefully I don't become fat and I'm not gonna be walking as much. Hopefully I don't turn into like, Jabba the Hutt. Have you met Jabba the Hutt yet, Rebecca? On your videos?
No.
You're not to Jabba the Hutt yet? Oh, just wait.
Oh, great. Good. Yeah. I mean, I know who he is, but
okay.
Right.
You're gonna laugh.
Yeah. I know. I just know that him
what
and
is that?
An item or something. I'm
right,
like,
and then poor Carrie Fisher, she has to I'm not gonna ruin it for you, but Princess Leia's gotta have to. Yeah, she's got a meeting with him, and it's not fun.
7 has a question. This thing gonna slingshot instead of going out? It's coming back in towards us. I don't know exactly what you mean. I believe that the sun is going to pass scarily close. The planet's already above us now. They aren't going to slingshot towards us. There's a bunch of asteroids that are going to discharge. Rebecca's yawning her head off.
I know. Sam, once I start yawning, it does that.
That's it.
I can't stop it. It's just on its own little.
That's your body recharging its oxygen.
I guess. Sure. It's like, I don't want to yawn. Like, I don't want to sweat on camera. I don't want to yawn on camera.
No, if you stand up and walk around, for a minute, you'll get more air.
Stop it.
We're in danger from larger things, not from the planets don't hit us. Some of the smaller asteroids may, not the big stuff, because this happens cyclically. This continues to happen over and over and over again. We've been long ago dead if that was the case.
Yeah.
However, each passing event of the planets does cause major changes. Volcanoes, earthquakes, oceans, solar, climate change, heat, cold. This ain't going to be pretty. So people have to, really, while you have the chance to react, people have to rethink things really quick. So anyway, and this is part of why, we started doing this, was to warn everybody so they had the opportunity to think about it that way. It's not a big shock out of the gate.
It definitely helps having time for it to all sink in, like we have. Like somebody, I was on the live the other day, and someone in the chat was like, "Aren't you scared?" I guess I didn't act scared, and I'm like, I haven't been in a long time, I guess.
Right.
I'm concerned, yes, but I've had years for it to sink in too.
Right.
So I'm just kind of like out of my hands. I can't.
Well, with the last few years of storms that have gone by here at my house, I've been scared many times, and I thank God that I got a roof right now. And I've had to repair my roof 3 times already, and I did not even go up there and check it this year. And people, if you have a roof right now, you're lucky. There's a lot of people around the world that do not. And just look up the weather in Vietnam last week. Look up the town in Libya that got wiped off the map in like 3 years now, 2 years ago at this time of year. And be thankful, and more of it's to come. And that's the scary part, is that, we have to pay attention to our weather, and you need to. And if you live in the South or in the Midwest, and you can get one of those weather warning kits that you plugged in, I would buy one. They're important, especially if you live in the Midwest and Tornado Alley. And if you live in the Deep South, that'll be important as well. And we've got the hurricane season has calmed down, although there's other stuff getting ready to happen again on the West Coast also. So anyway, pretty much run out of things to say, and I've been trying to wind it up, but we did another 17 minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
as we always do.
I don't know. I've been trying. I can't make a comment for some reason. I was just gonna ask Whitetail. I don't know if you're in our Facebook groups, but join Nibiru Followers Anonymous on Facebook, so we can, you can get more information, and we can answer more of your questions there.
Well, the moon has not been in the same place. The moon's been going crazy up and down, south, north, west, east.
Oh yeah,
it goes in normal cycles. But yeah, the moon isn't even right. The sun isn't right. The arc of the sun isn't right. I was looking at Null School today and watching the jet stream on the North Pole. The North Pole isn't even right. The South Pole isn't even right.
Oh yeah.
And the weather patterns are both going in both hemispheres, going in the same direction, which isn't right. The upper atmosphere, the higher jet streams aren't right. Everything's wrong, people. The ocean temperature isn't right. The Great Lake temperatures isn't right. The Amazon isn't right. The Sahara Desert, Northern Africa isn't right. It's turning green. It's getting more rainfall than it's ever seen in the last 500 years or some odd, something like that, or or even 1,000 years, or maybe 3,000 years. So yeah, nothing's right. Our weather is completely wrong. Everything's changed. Everything we used to have 2 decades ago is no longer the same. The weather in Alaska was insane today. The jet stream's going directly over Alaska, where it normally would be going in a slightly higher Arctic rotation on the North Pole is completely changed. And on the South Pole, it now looks like the North Pole used to look. The weather is completely wrong by everything I've watched. And there's did I just clip out?
Yeah.
Out, or was that you guys?
Click.
Real. Right there at the end.
Yeah, I was saying the Gulf of Mexico would be the Gulf of Mexico is going to be really interesting this winter, because there's a new flow, that one that's coming across from the Pacific, which is not normal. Anyway, so be ready, and then we same time, same bat channel next week, and we can go on and on and on and on.
We could.
We could.
We usually do, but yeah, I mean, I'll be here Saturday again in like 3 days.
Right. Might
That's
as well just start
usually
calling it that, because that's what it is.
I know.
It
A
feels
week.
like 3 days.
It's 3 days.
Yeah, we'll see y'all in 3 days, and this Saturday.
Oh man. Yeah. Right.
Cool.
Yeah, I can't wait.
131.
131. Show 131. 131.
I can't believe it.
On September the 6th.
When was show 100?
Yeah, when was that? Okay.
I'll have to go back and look. Yeah, I can't.
No.
I can't do that math right now. It's addition, and it's too hard for me at this moment.
It's like in April. Sometime in April. I think so. Yeah.
Cool. Wow.
So I know.
Yeah, that was exciting. We were excited for that.
Yeah, we had a good time. That's good. And it's already
well, I encourage everybody to go back, go to YouTube.
Wait.
Go to YouTube and watch our old shows. I mean, you stop counting how many hours we've done, right? I mean, how many hours of shows?
I know it's been a few weeks since I've totaled it, but I had it saved on one of our pages. I could go back and tell you. It was like 700.
Not that I'm trying to nail you with more math, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and we've done a lot. There's a lot of material for you guys to go back and view.
Yeah.
So if you haven't seen all 130 shows, now you know your homework for this week.
Right. Yeah, and hopefully I'll have a haircut by next week.
What?
This is getting a little wild. It was December, really?
There you
go. Okay. Yeah.
Really? Are you sure? Because I thought it was, I don't know. I really don't know. She probably does know. I can tell you really fast. Because it had a special, there's Sam's birthday. Okay. It had a special cover.
With June.
And there's Gillian's birthday. And I say it was special. I can't even find it. Oh, wait. I have a number. Duh. Okay. Excuse me. 6 months ago. 6 months ago. So what was that? There's no date. What was 6 months ago? Like March?
What month are we in?
August. I know. August. So it's February, March.
Yeah, March. Or no, February. January, February, 2 months.
No.
Because this is the 8th month still, so 6 months
I
ago.
don't know why they don't put dates on YouTube.
February.
It just tells you how many months it was. If they don't put a date, like such and such said comment on this date. No.
Right. This is why we got to do this. At the beginning of the show, we have to say, "Hey, today's the 30th of August," and right at the beginning of the show, and that way everybody knows.
Right. I can do that.
Yeah, and I'm getting ready to sneeze, so this is a great time to say good evening.
Well, it's been fun, y'all.
Yep.
Be back before you know it.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
And we will see you all next week.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Good night, Rebecca. Good night, Sam.
Yeah,
and,
good night, Chris.
Like,
see you guys
subscribe,
next
hit the
weekend.
notification bell.
Night,
Bye.
Tara. Bye, Whitetail. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Blackberries. And I think Tara's right. It's mostly Tara in the chat. Maybe Sharon, maybe Rodney. I don't know. Robbie. Maybe Robbie's here. 23 people are here. And I saw even on our backup channel, people were watching that. And I don't know who they are even. Anyway, it was good to see that. So anyway, it's been fun, y'all. It's always good to hang out with everybody. So I'm going to go do what I do and go get some Z's. That's what I'm going to do. I watch me stop yawning now that the show's over. That'd be funny. But anyway, guys, I appreciate you all very much. Y'all take care. And I'll catch you over. Hey, Robbie is here. I'll catch you over on Facebook and stuff. Okay. So, all right. Well, we'll see you back next week, next Saturday, 1:31, September the 6th. All right. Bye. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.